We're live. Back with the Friends campaign of impossibility. Fighting against the vampire counts. Actually, quite a few of them this time. And we are also quite down on Winds of Magic, which is a little bit sketchy. But overall, overall we're doing okay in this campaign. The plan is to try and recuperate back into the grand territory that we once owned and expand out of Altdorf is the plan for today. Hopefully it all goes all right. But first things first, we have to actually go ahead and win this battle. Now, this one is a little bit of a doozy. The plan is to try and trade into as many of these guys as possible. We're gonna recruit the Doom stack at Altdorf. We use that Doom stack to push into Vlad, take out Vlad, since he was a major problem last time we attempted this one. And then, after that, we go ahead and then take the fight to Kemmler, where we can hopefully take him out. He's quite a bit closer, so we can make larger pushes into his territory. And honestly, we might even want Kemmler alive at this point, if you really think about it. Kemmler alive really sort of has it does help us in a way, as it does mean that Grombrindle will be warded off from or will be sort of distracted fighting him as he lands on the coastline towards the west. So that's the general idea. If you're completely new to this stream, you can color me surprised, but here are the rules. Boom. Ultimate Crisis really early on. That's why we don't really have any Doom stacks going just yet. We also have no Altdorf or no ambush stance. We gotta play these battles the proper way, as obviously ambush stance or ambushing is quite strong right now. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm also gonna try something new today. The combination of Twitch and YouTube chat. We'll see if I can actually, if I'm looking up this way, it means I'm looking at both chats. You can recruit the heroes now instead of just them being in the garrison? Oh, well, it's part of the Vermintide endgame. Yeah, so you can actually recruit them. Well, like, in a sense you recruit them. But once the Vermintide endgame happens, or spoilers, I guess. Once the Vermintide endgame happens, you sort of get them after doing a spicy quest battle. So it's pretty great. It's pretty great. So let's see how it goes. First time catching this live. Hey, okay, sick. Alright. So, here's the plan. We catch these guys out as they show up. Remember, we only have 20 Winds of Magic. Not a lot. Let's be honest, that is quite low, honestly. But, if I can sort of kill off this army first, right from the get-go, life should be a little bit easier. The problem is that they are rather scary, so I need to blob them up around my my hero squad over here with the steam tank. And as long as not too many actually manage to push through the gaps, should be able to get a nice little kill zone over here. Friends, of course, can snipe out the heroes, and then we just have to kill 2 more armies after that. Hey, Lightfoots, hello. What is this dwarf? How do I get him? A Vermintide endgame. As per usual, a lot of people are going to be asking that in chat today. So you guys know the drill. If you were here in the last stream, I'm relying on chat to help me out here. If anyone asks anything about these special heroes, or well, basically just the special heroes, I guess, the answer is Vermintide endgame. That's all we got to type in chat. And if we swarm them with enough responses and answers, it should be enough to hopefully have people not be confused. Though, of course, they always will be. But nice, looks like the initial fight is going pretty well. Let's go ahead and grab a Burning Head and just slam it down, right down the pipe. Onto these guys. We'll get Franz, he'll move in and start sniping at the Necromancer. Oh my gosh, it's a good Burning Head. Screw Flamestorm, man. I've been using Flamestorm for these blobs. Burning Head is clearly the superior spell. Oh my gosh, so much damage. But nice. Now we just gotta kill off everything else. So, oh boy, they're still coming onto the battlefield too. Terrifying, absolutely terrifying. We also got some Vargeist. Now remember, this battle is not a battle of, it's not a battle that we're trying to win. It's a battle that we're trying to deal as much damage as possible, is the plan. So, as long as we can do that, we should be okay. That means focusing, sort of the higher priority threats, you know, and actually trying to finish off as many units as we possibly can. Friends being able to snipe out some of their lords and heroes. Mostly their heroes, though, is the main priority, since they are the ones that will actually... They're the ones that won't be coming back if we actually kill them, so that's always a nice plus. Hey, Pandemonium, hello, hello. I will start a new campaign again, nice. What's it? Enticity, would you ever try a High Elf Ultimate Crisis campaign or Blitz campaign? I was thinking the next Blitz campaign, I was honestly sort of looking for, I was sort of thinking of playing Nakari, and not just a normal Blitz campaign either. I was thinking of playing Nakari as a, what's it? I wanted to play Nakari as a ×4 speed campaign. So every single battle we have to ×4 speed, and we're playing Nakari normally otherwise. I feel like that'd be a pretty fun concept. But it's sort of still in the works. I might do that. What's it? I might do like a normal campaign, like sort of. I might do normal campaign sort of interspersed with stuff like this. So we might get that in a card campaign before this campaign even wraps up if we're lucky. Alt F4. We don't need no Alt F4. We got caught in March stance. Well, not in March stance. We get 2 retreat ones after this battle, but we did get caught. So, unfortunately, there's basically no running away from these guys. Although I guess I could retreat off the battlefield if I wanted to. That wouldn't be the worst idea ever, too. As if we do retreat from the battlefield, it does mean that we will have another sort of round of shooting the enemy. They also might chase with fewer units, so that could be quite good. But for now, we're just going to continue playing this one out to get as much damage as we can. Maybe pick off a few Karen rates. And then maybe Franz. You know, Franz softening up this guy, but not killing him might be the play. Although, I don't know. Maybe killing him is the play. It depends on what they revive with, right? In the last campaign, the vampire counts kept reviving their lords after I killed them. So it didn't really matter if I killed them. They would just keep on coming back over and over again. But, alright, there we go. Low HP, I'll settle for that. Tatter Souls will fight to the last. They should go down in a second here. Any moment now. There we go. And then we'll see if our retreat works out well for us. Oh, I forgot to remove the rules. I'm so sorry, chat. Alright, here we go. So, we've killed off a Vargulf, we've killed off some dogs, and we got we killed off half of Engelbert's army. The question is, how much more damage can we do? Even a little bit more damage will be great. It should slow down their advance towards Altdorf. Should have just schooled up in chat, my bad. About what? Oh, how did I get access to the heroes? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be repeating answers a lot today. This is like, so there's something that isn't that well known, really. I think most people don't really know about this extra. Like I saw one Reddit post about it, and that was it. So like, I think a lot of people end up missing it. Though I think there were a few YouTube videos put out on it. Looks like we did indeed kill 2 Karen Wraiths and the Vargulf. That's actually pretty big. All right, and the question is, will they chase? It looks like indeed they will. With a much smaller army this time. It says close defeat. Does that mean this is winnable? Probably not, right? But maybe yes? Maybe yes? What are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably not. But maybe yes. Let's play the battle. Let's play the battle and see how it works. I like diversity in my army. There's a lot of diversity here. I missed the battle. You missed one of the... This is sort of just a trading into the vampire counts type situation here. We're not actually We're not actually trying to win these fights mostly. The plan is to get a big, huge, massive, enormous Doom stack at Altdorf and use that to actually take the fight to Vlad. We are on a bit of a timer too, by the way, chat. Vlad is a beast if you let him get into the late game. You think these armies are scary? The late game Vampire Counts armies will just delete us, so I will have to be just a little bit careful. But yeah, here's the plan. Here's the plan for killing this army. There's only so many fast units in here. We have a Bright Wizard. We have about 25 Winds of Magic. The Huntsmen on the far flank. They're gonna be firing at the Black Knights and Knights that like to flank early on. And then that way, right, we get tons of focus fire there. Our left flank's gonna collapse, but the right flank is gonna just massacre them. Hopefully. That's the plan. We can also blob them up with the heroes, also pretty good, you know. Yeah, that's basically it. That's all we got. So let's see if it works. The Crypt Horrors, of course, are gonna be incredibly painful. And the hope is just that the Huntsmen will be enough to deal with them. Or perhaps maybe this blob will be enough. Look at that. We're already getting some decent damage here on those Black Knights. I'll settle for a few more kills, even if we don't win the battle. Just taking a quick look at this, I don't think we're gonna win the battle, but you never know. You're not going into the green, are you? No, I think unfortunately we will be going into the green income after this. Quite spicy, but Altdorf, as long as it doesn't get sieged by like some spicy Norskins, I should be fine. If the Norskins do show up out of nowhere to siege Altdorf, we're doomed. But I don't think so. Last I checked, there was basically no army at Altdorf, so all we gotta do is just get our recruitment going, and we'll be fine. Do you have a debug tutorial? Yes, I do have a debug camera tutorial. It is on YouTube. Sam and Suke, thank you very much for clarifying. My guess is it's a Kemmler thing. What's a Kemmler thing? The barrier? No, I think it's actually a tech. I think it's a Vampire Counts like tech tree upgrade that you can get now for you guys. I'm pretty sure that's where the barrier comes from. But yeah, all ethereal units get barrier, including Moringals. Very exciting for the Vampire Counts. Very sketchy for me. Alright, nice. We killed a unit of Crypt Horrors. I'll take it. Maybe we can kill a unit of Karen Wraiths, perhaps. There we go. Look at that. Look at that sick damage. Oh, yeah. Alright, so that's one unit of Karen Wraiths down. Maybe we'll kill off another one. You know, get a few interesting picks here. The AI do be blobbing again on my infantry. They, some weird code that makes it where they don't attack. You know, if they keep doing that and I just use up all my ammunition, that would be the best case scenario. If the AI could just give me a free win, that'd be sick. Alright, there we go. They're starting to mobilize now, though. But perhaps we can kill another unit of Crypt Horrors. Dang, look at that. Another unit of Crypt Horrors down. Easy. Maybe a unit of Black Knights? You know, if I just keep asking nicely, maybe I kill the whole army? Maybe? Maybe? Nah, looks like the game can only offer me so much. Nevertheless, decent damage. Decent damage. Yeah, it's a tech for Wraiths, for all Wraiths and Moringals for the Vampire Counts. It's weird, though, because I don't think Vampire Coast gets barrier on their Moringals. So Vampire Counts might have stronger Moringals than Vampire Coast. You don't remember seeing the tech as Manfred? I haven't played the Vampire Count since they added the shield, so I don't really know where it is. So no High Elves in the future? High Elves are in the future, just not planned right now. Like, I want to play every faction at some point. You know, we're not just going to be playing Empire for my entire life, right? Plus there's a 50% healing cap. Like, what are you talking about? Just in general, or what? Ah, darn it. We killed nothing. The Dead Rise again is too much. Alright, it's fine, though. It's fine. Now, to get into the actual campaign, we get to see the state of my empire. And by my empire, I mean Kemmler's empire. Um, yeah, welcome to the France This is Total War Endgame Crisis campaign. As you can see, we have we have a witch hunter. We have a witch hunter with extraordinary range, as they always do. Ah, yes, I forgot. France, good old France has been wounded again. Let's go ahead and increment the France death counter. You can see we've come prepared this time for the stream. There we go. All right, nice. And then we also have the Skaven endgame, which means that we have this business. Yeah, only 100 factions left, so we have the Skaven endgame. Glorious, glorious Skaven endgame. Just basic buildings here. No nuclear silos underneath Altdorf. That's my only saving grace, chat. As for the greenskins, we got this sort of black greenskin faction. Really cool banner. I'm not sure exactly where they're from. The Black Pit Tribe. Well, I guess that answers everything. Oh my gosh, they've taken Laurelin Forest. I don't know how that happened, but the thing is, the greenskins are no, they're not a buffer state. They're actually allied with Chaos. Well, totally fine with me. Just some nearby greenskins, not a problem. We're just gonna pretend they don't exist and keep recruiting at Altdorf. Or Lord Altdorf, as we got a donation earlier. Here we go. We got a pretty good garrison here. So all we gotta do now, we're gonna embed the witch hunter to make this army a tiny bit stronger. We have a decent amount of money. I think the low treasury is sort of what's wrecking us a ton here, but regardless, I think we're in a perfect position, chat. You're dead? No. This is exactly where we need to be. Now, if these guys siege, it's a problem. Then again, it will give us a whack load of cash. These Vampire Counts armies are beat up, alright? France did a number on them, along with the Wood Elves and Vlad. And for whatever reason, Kemmler is also pushing into Vlad's territory. Kemmler has actually just been explosive this game. I have no idea how he's being this insane, but regardless, all we gotta do is pass a few turns, and then we'll be fine. We is special. Oh boy, yeah, those greenskins. I don't know what's up with them. They're crazy right now. What's that? Snake Bites saying, Enticity, hey man, can you explain the undead healing bug at the moment? So the way that it works is that when entities are revived on cavalry units, it bugs out. The game does something really weird, and it just revives each and every single entity to max HP for cavalry. So if you basically disengage with the cavalry and heal them to the point where models start reviving, they will heal to full, and it will also blast right past the heal cap. It'll put them just straight to max HP. It's a crazy bug. It's actually insane, but yeah, that's the gist of it. And I think it works with like revivification crystals too. It's basically any spell or ability that revives entities will do it. Now, we do have the Kemmler army showing up. The greenskins have pulled out. That's nice. That's fine. And then once we kill Kemmler, we can get a positive economy, as per usual, right? We want a little bit of buffer cash just to make sure that we don't run out of money. So we're gonna dismantle some of these bailiffs. And by dismantle, I do mean dismantle. We gotta tear them apart. There we go. Just salvage them right up into some spare change. Oh, and then our income goes up? What is this? What is this? You make a bit of money and then your income just skyrockets. There we go. Yeah, we'll get rid of the charcoal burner. Get rid of the hedge wizard. Just to paste. To absolute paste. There we go. That'll be enough buffer money for at least a little while. And now we get Kemmler to attack us. We'll be good. Alright, yeah. Ancillary's back on the menu, boys. It's good. It's good. It's actually a pretty good way of getting a lot of extra money for my specific playstyle. But the problem right now is that we are making like no cash. Absolutely no cash. Thankfully, the blessed vampire counts have delivered onto us a wave of undead just bodies that we can fight. And we can take this battle on. The vampire counts are extraordinarily beat up. This may even be an auto-resolve, not to mention, boom, guess what? Franz is back, baby. Again. And now, with his sick Reichsguard buffs, charge bonus 87, we take this fight. Boom. It's an auto-resolve. Just kidding. It's not an auto-resolve. Nevertheless, it's just a Camelor. It's just a Camelor and a couple Karen raids. Honestly, probably looks winnable to me. So now we win this fight. We make loads of cash. Franz, as was planned, in true Zinchen fashion, we get our recruitment with the cash that we get from this one battle, and we're good. If we lose the battle, campaign's over, folks. Campaign's totally over if we lose this battle. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Here we go. All right. Seems like a turn off control large army moment. All right. Do I gotta really add that to the rules? Like, all right, fine. No control small armies. There we go. I hope the rules are clear, chat. I hope the rules are clear. If I'm not suffering, it's not fun. So, here's the plan. We got a huge front line, enough to actually span the entirety of the gap here. We're gonna do some checkerboarding. Boom. You might be wondering, Enticity, doesn't that just introduce a bunch of gaps to your front line? The answer, yes it does. Yes, it totally does. I'm gonna change up my formation a little bit. We're gonna do something like this. We're gonna go for the chevron formation, right? And this introduces even more gaps, as intended. As intended, chat. Battle of Lord Altdorf. Yeah, what's it? Lord T. Lord T made a very generous donation to the chat, or to the stream, the other day. So we had to give him a pretty sick settlement. But here's the plan, right? As long as the vampire counts don't come down through here, we're fine. But we also have a bunch of Reichsguard, right? So what these guys are here for is they are here to stop any cavalry flanks on the side. And they're also going to be plugging the gaps along with the great swords as the vampire counts come in. We have a measly 4 range units. Now this might terrify many of you, but to me, these guys will be the saviors of the Empire. We also have the mortars distanced, right? So we just ready to fire into the blobs that form into that area. And then of course we have the witch hunter. A little bit of extra blob action down the middle, stops them from sort of funneling through here. And then Franz just to snipe off a few targets. Of course, we don't have any winds of magic. But who needs winds when you have gunpowder? It's, you know, it's faith, steel, and gunpowder, not magic, steel, and gunpowder, chat. So, let's see if it's winnable. First things first. We're the ones sallying out, which means that we have the initiative here. To actually, no, I should get some cavalry here. Yeah, no magic is a little bit rough. Just a tiny bit, but it's fine though. Franz gonna charge in towards this Vampire Count's Lord. Franz, of course, loads of ward saves and resistances. Should be able to win this fight. You can color me very surprised if he doesn't. Let's see here. We'll get the guard mode going. There we go. And Franz looks like boom. One lord down. One lord down. Now we gotta remember, Franz is merely a man. So we do still have to be a little bit careful here. One thing that we can do though is we can land on the ground and have him get some backup with our cavalry. We actually have quite a few cavalry units now. And if Franz can just get this Terrorgeist to land. There we go. There we go. And then we charge him with the cavalry. Franz disengages, flies back up into the sky, and gets some sick cycle charging going. What's it? The mortar ammo has to be used pretty much perfectly? I don't think so. I think these knights actually crush it. Like if you actually look at these guys, they're jacked, man. 87 charge bonus is nothing to scoff at. And like, look at that with the charge surround with Franz. I think this sort of early skirmishing in the field will be great. And once we start getting whittled down, that's when we can sort of fall back into our gun lines. But the knights are really good at early skirmishing. I have high faith in them that they will do well. Look at that massive charge bonus on the unarmored hex rates. They actually do insane damage versus hex rates. Never doubt the knights. A black coach, not a problem in the slightest. Franz even has magic damage, so we'll go ahead and send him in over here. And we'll just sort of keep skirmishing, honestly. If the AI doesn't advance towards me, all the better, really. Enticity, how do you think which is the easiest faction to do this as total war mode on? I'd say probably the vampire counts, honestly. That's my first instinct. I think the vampire counts, with their insanely strong magic, and their ability to recruit units off of killing armies, you know, just having dead units everywhere. I think that combination is just insanely strong. Because you basically just, all you gotta do, right, as the vampire counts, is just like win a couple 20 stack battles. You have like 1 million bodies out there, and then you recruit like 20 stacks for days. That's really, really easy. But there's a lot of other factions that I think will do great too. Let's see here. What else is like? Honestly, vampire counts are pretty up there. Vampire Coast doesn't really have the same melee power, so I think Coast might sort of run into getting problems of getting overwhelmed, as many gun lines do. Skaven are probably insanely good too, because you actually solve their food mechanic. Like all food problems are no more once you have constant 20 stacks running your way. So it's like any faction that wants to be taking massive battles loves doing This Is Total War endgame scenarios. Khorne is basically built for This Is Total War. Yes, but Khorne isn't actually Khorne does like his fighting, but I don't think he's like the top faction for the job, because I don't think he really has the sustainability to take multiple fights super often. Like, he does have sustainability, but he's not built nearly as well as other factions to get the job done. By the way, this early skirmishing is going great. Are you guys seeing this? Look at this. My Reichsguard are like overwhelming everything that goes into that's in this area. So like we just sort of plow into them, and it's great. Full surround, get the Franz in for extra damage. If this keeps up, we might just win off of Reichsguard only. That would be huge. But you know, let's not call it too early just yet. We still need to get a few more Reichsguard going. And it also depends on how many more armies come our way. But for now, it seems pretty nice, We're gonna get a bit of a disengage here, since I want to catch out these hex rates. I want to land a really nice charge on them, but first things first, we're gonna pull over here, just get the full-on disengage going. And then we can re-engage without 1 million Graveguard killing us. Alright, there we go. Target the hex rates, get the Franz in there. Secondary charge on the hex rates while we disengage with these guys, and that should be enough damage to take him out. Valkia, yes, Valkia would also be pretty great, I would imagine. Like Khorne, I don't know, because Khorne doesn't heal from wins, right? Khorne doesn't heal from battle wins. Gorst may prevail. Well, Gorst, if we're talking about Gorst in this campaign, Gorst might end up killing us here, but if you're playing a Gorst campaign, This Is Total War, he'd probably be really easy. Like, one of the first things I did when the Warhammer Immortal Empires came out with all the crises was I played a Manfred campaign, This Is Total War, and I was just like stomping every army with Manfred and Winds of Death. Gorst with Mortis engines would do just as well. It'd be super easy. Hey, Snakebites, Enticity. Oh, Enticity. How are you getting around single entities, not killing other man-sized single entities, between knocking them over constantly and just pushing them across the map? Something really needs a fix. So, if we're talking in campaign, you want extra infantry. Like, if you're playing as the dwarves, right, you don't just send a single entity alone. You want actual infantry support. As it turns out, combined arms is actually quite important in the world of Warhammer. Yo, if these guys just never advance towards me, I'll take it. I will take it graciously. If they just keep if they just keep idling here, I can really just pressure them with my knights. But yeah, you want infantry support. So like if you're playing as dwarves, and you know, Ungrim Iron Fist is constantly getting knocked over by Vargulf, have some infantry. They're great for sort of just distracting the Vargulf and bogging it down with their mass so it can't keep maneuvering. All right, nice. Here we go. This seems like a pretty decent area to get some picks. We got the Franz in here. Now we do have to be very careful with Franz. He is prone to getting murdered if we don't do this right. So let's see here. How do I want to do this? I'm not liking those skeleton spearmen, but Perhaps if I position my knights like so, I might be able to get some sick charges on them. They are facing the wrong direction. Hey, there we go, sick charges. Oh, what's it? Super annoying to see a routing unit get chased by a dragon and taking. Oh yeah, yo, routing units in this game have it easy, man. At some points, I wish my units would route, just because it makes them so much harder to kill. It's really weird. I feel like if they fix that up to make it where units that chase actually chase properly, that would really make the game feel a lot better. Okay, nice. So that's one unit of skeletons. Not the worst. Yeah, Kemmler has backup. He has so much backup he can't even field his entire army. So we have a little ways to go here, but I feel like just taking a look at the state of the battle right now, I'm not especially worried. I think our knights actually have a lot of sway here. And it just makes it really hard for the vampire counts to advance in on us. Of course, we have this pocket over here. If they do try to push in, they're going to be eating just a hail of gunfire. Loads of halberds, too. Franz sniping out single entities. There is a minor problem, though, in that Franz will totally get annihilated if we're not careful. He doesn't have that much HP. So, it's not like he can just kill everything here. Bring me to my men. Franz is, he's probably gonna die this battle, let's be honest here. He doesn't have the most HP in the world. And we still don't have a healer. One of the biggest sadnesses of this campaign is that we only got the Jade Wizard so late. What's it? Enticity, what about when single entities are just trying to get knocked over? Or trying to kill, and then they just get knocked over, and yeah, and then they take no damage. If you're knocking over enemy single entities, the strategy is you're supposed to hit the halt button, so that your character doesn't run past them and then charge again. What you do is you hit the halt button, right? So like, let's say my knight's charge is Vargulf, right? And he was a small character, right? After he gets knocked down, you hit halt with a few of your guys, and then once he stands back up, then you move into attack. That way you don't trigger your charge animation. I should do a video on this. Let's see here. Halt when single entities are knocked down. Yeah. So you wanna hit halt and then go for the charge. That way you'll actually just attack them normally instead of charging them over all the time. Bring me to my grave. It's fine. France doesn't die until Altdorf dies. That's one plus that we have. Seems like, okay, there we go. Some of their weaker reinforcements are starting to get into the battle now, but it seems like the knights are doing great. Honestly, the knights are doing amazing. Loads of low armored units in the vampire count's army makes this a lot easier. Reddit says it's so mage lords on horses don't bully Vlad to death. Oh, the weaker, like what, the cycle charging thing? That's not the answer. I haven't seen many Reddit posts about it recently, but mage lords aren't gonna kill Vlad. In fact, if you give like a lot of the foot characters just, you know, expert charge defense, it's fine, right? I think the knockdown thing is just a well, I don't know. Like, knockdown thing, I'm pretty sure it's just like part of old systems. I don't think it's actually like an intended game design choice as a way to make single entities harder to kill. Feels like maybe it's a no. But the thing is, I don't know. Who knows, right? Who knows? I'm not CA. We'll only ever know once they get their proper statements out. But yeah. Super blob, use those mortars, man. Dude, I'm not advancing my mortars from this position. It's like asking to get flanked. That's a terrible idea. Nah, I'm good. I'll stay in the safety of this little pocket here. Though they are blobbing a lot. I wish my mortars had the range to shoot them. Did they ever used to do knockdown damage? So there's impact damage, which is calculated via mass and charge bonus. So that's still in the game. If something heavy charges at something that's very light, it will do damage purely based on its mass rather than via attack animations. And that's actually how most chariots actually get their damage going. But in terms of actually like getting flung around, that doesn't really play much of a part. Getting knocked around doesn't do damage unless you're falling from like a really high height. So you know, if like you're falling from the walls of a garrison, you can take a lot of damage there. If we're just talking about, you know, getting knocked over by a large single entity, I don't think that actually does damage. I'm pretty sure I tested this a little bit before, but I never really went super in depth. Regardless, even if it does do damage, it's not an impactful amount of damage. Yeah, and if anything, now there was one thing actually. There was one weird situation where, man, these guys just don't advance. It's really weird. There was one weird situation where in Warhammer 2, spells that knock down entities did a bunch of extra damage when it knocked down the entity. This is not to be confused with knockdown damage, because spells that purely knock down entities didn't do any bonus damage. It was specifically damage spells that knock down entities. Very, very specific there. But yeah, in that sense, you know, having extra knockdown, like knockdown strength did have an impact, though that was a bug and CA fixed it in Warhammer 3, which ended up breaking all the spells. Like Burning Head, when we hit Warhammer 3, was actually unchanged, except for the fact that CA fixed the bug. And as it turned out, over 50% of the damage from Burning Head came from that knockdown extra damage bug. Favorite item in Warhammer 3? Ooh, that's a difficult one. If the AA is not going to advance, I think I will just move up this army now. My knights, you know, they've done enough work here. They're actually getting quite beat up. I want to spread out the damage so that when we heal, we actually have a decent amount of... So that when we heal, we actually, you know, it's spread out over my halberds and such. Favorite item in Warhammer 3, dang. Favorite item? I'd say my favorite item is... What is my favorite item? I don't know. I don't have any particular favorites, I guess. Question: I'm seeing Zinch shields on Vampire counts units. What? I think it's a tech upgrade. It's like a recently added tech upgrade or something. Yeah, but indeed, Vampire counts get Zinch shields now. Helm of Discord is insane. Helm of Discord is insane, but I quite like just your vanilla potion of healing. I gotta say, in terms of items that make me the most excited, potion of healing is up there, yeah. Alright, these guys might just dodge a lot. Hopefully we can get a couple hits on the Skeleton Warriors. Barrier, it's not Zinch exclusive. Lizards get it too. Yeah, all the Slann have a yellow skill line upgrade that gives them Zinch shields. It's great. Is there a way to target in a fashion that doesn't have the AI dodging? All right, AI. You want me to advance? We'll advance. Jeez. Jeez. All right, here we go. You know, I'm okay with the AI dodging. I'm less okay. Like I get like in that situation, I think it's fine that the AI is dodging. I'm less okay when the AI is dodging at superhuman standards. Because I've seen the AI dodge Hellstorm rocket batteries before. And when they do that, then it starts getting pretty frustrating. Because you sort of, because the thing is, and Hellstorm rocket batteries are basically undodgeable in multiplayer. Yeah, they're basically undodgeable in multiplayer. Just because they have such a wide and, like, explosive AoE spread. When the AI dodges it, though, it's like, okay, you can literally tell, like, you can tell that the AI can just see where the projectiles are gonna land. And it just moves its units perfectly. It's moving like 50 units at the same time. In terms of AI cheats, that one is a small peeve. Though in general, I'm actually quite for AI cheats overall, just because I think it is necessary to make them compete against human players. But you know, Tormentor Sword for the win. You know, Tormentor Sword as a net is pretty hype, I gotta say.
Our steeds are restless.
Alright, here we go. Maybe my ancestors did dodge cannonballs like Neo from the Matrix. Oh, you know, if you are actually a foot soldier on the ground, you would be able to sort of see the cannonballs coming towards you. Oh man, but you know, in terms of battle realism, nothing's realistic about this game. It's Warhammer. That I'm fine with. Is France gonna die? Surely not, right? Anyways, our knights have done enough sort of skirmishing here. Now all we gotta do, right? We get our guns, focus fire the mortis engine, as that's the highest damage threat against my infantry. Fran's gonna pull away from here, and now we have sort of a trickle-in effect from the vampire counts. So many of their units are sort of just moving in one at a time. Decrease the melee missile resist. Yeah, decrease the missile resist on that mortis engine there. And then, I believe we are in a good position. There we go, one last handgunner volley for the road. Nice. And now I just need to get my knights back to actually defend my infantry lines here.
No lingering.
Yeah, you see the... It's true, it's true. You can't really see the cannonballs. I guess that makes no sense, does it? Yeah, cannonballs move incredibly fast. I think someone did the math on... I was thinking you could see like some projectiles going through the air, but like you can't dodge individual cannonballs. Yo, cannonball wounds, by the way, are crazy. But someone did the math. They said that like the arrows in history moved as fast as bullets do in Warhammer. So your average handgunner volley is about as fast as what you would expect a volley of arrows to be. And actual bullets are basically instant. They would have no travel time if we're talking about Warhammer distances. Which means that yeah, everything should just be way faster and undodgeable. Though of course that would just make the game less fun. So, but that's how it would be historically. Looks like our Looks like our sort of flanking shots are going pretty well for us. I just gotta bring in a couple knights to secure my left flank, and then keep Fran safe. He can cycle charge down the lords at the end, and I think we won it. Not the hardest battle in the world, guys. Not the hardest one. Can you even hear bullets buzzing? Oh yeah, yeah. You can hear. Wait, what's this? You can hear bullets buzzing at you almost 30 yards away before it impacts. What's this? No. It's you hear the crazy thing is that you hear the bullets after, or you don't. You hear the what's it? The crazy thing about bullets, right? Modern bullets, anyways. You hear modern bullets after they impact. So like the bullet hits, and then you hear the shot being fired because it's moving faster than sound. That's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Yeah. Upon a little bit more thought, we are rediscovering that yes, things be fast. Is Altdorf still standing? Altdorf still standing. Flying units would also be a lot faster. Yeah, the thing is, right? You can't make an argument about realism being added to Warhammer because it starts getting excessive and it doesn't make any sense. Like, from a game design standpoint, it just starts making zero sense because you have a situation where it's like, oh, okay. Like there's just so many things that you have to do with realism. You just can't. In terms of like a development standpoint and an actual like, oh, is it fun standpoint? It's like, oh, okay, now nothing is dodgeable. So how are people like, are you just taking free damage now from bullets? And it's like, oh, armies are actually supposed to be like 20,000 units strong, but in Warhammer they're only like, 2,000 strong. So are you supposed to make every, like, all units are supposed to be Nurglings, where it's actually one unit with many models intertwined? Actually, that'd be pretty interesting if every entity was a Nurgling. I wonder how that would work. Regardless, it just starts becoming a technical... There's a lot of technical design problems. And more importantly, there's a lot of gameplay problems. How do you make it fun is the more important question. Yeah. Dwarves outright have ironclads. They'd win everything. Oh yeah, the dwarven ships. Yo, the thing is, Warhammer's a fantasy universe too. If we need an excuse to not, we don't need an excuse to forsake realism. Warhammer universe is like the ultimate. No one should be talking realism when we're talking about Warhammer. That's just yeah. The more important thing, if we're actually being serious here, right? It's suspension of disbelief that you want to maintain. And you know that you can work around it. But yeah, I see the argument so much of people just being like, oh, like more realistic equals better, more realistic equals more fun. And as always, nothing is ever that nuanced.
I will not stand idle.
And the rats have nuclear weapons. Yeah, yeah, the warp star. It's true. I guess Skaven win. Well, like the thing about Skaven is that like the whole lore reason why they haven't taken over the world is that they're constantly scheming and backstabbing each other. So even though Skaven have nuclear weapons, I think in lore they're never actually able to deploy them because it would result in, like, you know, it just blowing up in an undercity or something. Like they would never actually be able to get their plans working. Which, you know, is a fitting lore reason. My disbelief has most definitely been suspended. By the way, we took a lot more damage from this battle than I thought we would in that sort of big melee grind. Regardless, though, killing Kemlar is a big plus. I think he gives spell resist or like magic, winds of magic or something. Kemlar gives something magic related, right? So that should be quite interesting. I'm not going to send Franz in onto these guys, by the way. He's at low enough HP where a Necromancer on a little cart could potentially kill him, so let's just not. Level 5 Skaven Blight turn 5 is very funny. Yo, level 5 Skaven Blight's so OP. Ikit Claw is one of the most OP campaigns in the entire game. He's so strong, man. Alright, nice. Can stop friendly firing into our troops now. Looks good. Get a couple shots over here. And then as long as another army doesn't show up to end us, we're fine. I can maybe kill one more 20 sack with the remnants of these Empire forces. But preferably, we just get a turn of replenishment. Preferably. I don't know if that's too much of an ask for the AI, but we'll see. Spell resist for army. Sick. Thank you very much, Twitch chat. It's a very entertaining battle, by the way. Yo, this battle is great. I loved it. I don't like the fact that these zombies are still unbreakable because of the leadership being provided by their generals right now, but it's fine though. They're just a couple zombies. The problem is that we're really running out of sort of units that can sit and grind in melee to actually kill off the remnants. And I believe they're also regenerating because of these necromancers. Tiny bit of a problem. Franz really needs to get his yellow skill line tree sorted out so that he can become the true raid boss he was meant to be. Because this is going to be a problem. This right here. This right here, vampire count's just sitting in a blob regenerating against me. I'm getting cheesed. I'm getting cheesed by the vampire counts. Alright, here we go. If we just sort of get all of our units into melee, we should have enough damage to surpass their healing. And then we'll be fine. We also have a unit of handgunners here with enough ammunition to kill off any of the corpse guards. You probably want to focus more on that Mortis engine. They don't have a Mortis engine. I don't think they have a Mortis engine. Unless you talk about earlier, but these are corpse guards. And Kemlar doesn't Mortis, so it's fine. And by it's fine, I mean we are getting obliterated here. What is happening? What is happening? They're out healing my damage. All right. We gotta kill off the necromancers real fast, chat. Real fast. We're getting out healed by the vampire counts right now. That was disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. It's partially because Kemlar is giving a big healing boost. Partially because the necromancers are also have their own healing. I think if I just split them up a little bit, and the crypt horrors also have regeneration. This army actually has a lot more healing than I gave it credit for. Alright, here we go. All we gotta do is space him out and get Franz in here with his little extra DPS. And he should be fine. This is also a corpse cart, by the way. Just another corpse cart. Okay, now that they're spread out and actually a little bit more bogged down, we should be good. We should be good. We just had to split them up a bit is all. Jeez Louise. That was disgusting. That was just terror-routed like my entire army. Oh my gosh. Alright, get a couple more kills on those crypt horrors, why don't we? Yeah, we have to, we gotta split them up here. The thing is, Kemmler's gonna be a pain too. Franz might have to sacrifice for himself for the Empire real quick. Oh my gosh, this is gross. This is gross. I thought I won the battle. I thought I won the battle. Alright, here we go. Pull these guys back. Pull them all back. I need to kill off the crypt horrors. Franz is at 400 HP. We have Kemmler. He's still at fairly high HP. Why this? This is literally 2 zombies. Jeez Louise. Alright, we gotta play this real careful. So my handguns need to conserve as much ammunition as possible. Pull these guys back, get the knights together, right? And then we just gotta kill them one pocket at a time, because it's like 2 crypt horrors a pop. There's like no guys here. There's actually no guys. I don't know why this battle is being so difficult. They're all at like 0 entities left. How is this possible? Alright, come on, let's get these guys pulled back. Franz is gonna land there. We gotta whip out Ghal Maraz to kill 2 crypt horrors. There we go. Come on, just kill up there. 0 entities, sick. Alright, nice. So we pull away from that. We're gonna kill the 15 zombies in this corner away from any other necromancer. And then we can kill off these crypt horrors in this graveguard unit. Looking a little sketch. Looking a little sketch, yeah. I don't know how, but the vampire counts have zombies that don't die. What is this? What is this? It's 5 zombies. Why? Why? I have the jeez. Alright, let's pull these guys back. There we go. We did it. We killed the zombies, chat. We have a corpse cart chasing my poor mortar crew. Alright, there we go. These guys are almost routing off. Jeez Louise. To 2 crypt horrors. It's 2 crypt horrors. They can't. Guys, please. It's 2 crypt horrors. Just kill them, please. There we go. Alright, so they're finally down. They're finally down. So then what we're gonna do. Oh my gosh, my handgunners are dead. Well, it's fine. We didn't need no handgunners anyways. We got the knights. Jeez. Alright, Franz. Go ahead and kill the corpse cart. He'll kill the corpse cart. I have no doubt about that. He'll kill it just fine. Over here we have a couple grave guard. Corpse cart thankfully only does like 20 damage a pop, which is fairly low. Oh my gosh, I swear. I swear. Not like this. Alright, there we go. Franz gonna beat that bad boy up. Hey, look at that. Franz, what a beast. What a beast. He killed the corpse cart. Alright, nice. Now what we do, right, we grab the Franz. Oh my gosh, this is supposed to be a done deal ages ago. I don't know how this happened. I have 0 idea how this happened. We had so many troops. Franz death counter, he's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. Here's the thing. We got another necromancer caught out, right? We have the Franz. As long as he doesn't land 2 hits on Franz, we're fine. We even have the fire damage, just to really show him who's boss. Here we go. Look at that, Franz with the massive hits. He's just a basic necromancer, Franz. You got nothing to fear. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. That's another dead corpse cart, guys. Who would have guessed that corpse carts would be this problematic in this campaign? Definitely not me. There we go. Come on, Franz. 1 more hit. Your will is absolute. You just have to hit the guy, Franz. Come on, Franz. Come on. Just hit the necromancer, Franz. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're good. And then we got Krell. Win or lose, this is the most on-brand battle possible. I don't know what happened. We were doing so well.
position!
I don't know how. France even took 50 damage from the Necromancer. Alright, sick. So now that that's done,
Show us the foe.
now we get the Great Swords, right? We grab the Great Swords, we pile them on in. At some point, have to kill off the Crypt Horrors, because there'll be a problem. I'm thinking if I can just have them aggro on my guys, we should be good. I can't believe we could have avoided like hundreds of losses at the end there had we just pulled away from the Necromancer blob. I honestly didn't expect. These guys have so much healing, right? He has Master of the Dead. He has the extra vigor. Like, these guys have perfect vigor basically around the Necromancers. I should have been more careful, chat. I also should have conserved a bit more ammunition, but what can you do? We're gonna see Crypt Horrors. It seems like we've successfully aggroed them. Now, remember, 4 Crypt Horrors is much more terrifying than you would think, because they also regenerate, and the regenerate doesn't slow down once they get lower on HP, or once they lose entities. Their regeneration stays at the same amount. So we do have to be a little bit careful here. Get as much damage as possible. Make sure France doesn't take too many hits. And it seems like, indeed, the 4 Crypt Horrors go down. We did it, chat. We did it. We killed 4 Crypt Horrors without France taking damage. Sick. Alright, and then we got the Knights to kill the Skeletons, the mightiest of the Vampire Counts. In the Vampire Counts army, you know, basic skeletons. They are an entire tier above zombies, and as we discussed, zombies are indeed the strongest of the Empire forces here. We got Krell getting beat up by the Great Swords. I'll catch up with Chad in a second as soon as we can stop panicking here. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Couple of these guys going down. The zombies nearly dead. Graveguard. Massive. 700 damage swing from France. Just enough to kill a couple Graveguard entities. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. There we go. And then all we gotta do now is kill off the last Necromancer. Surely not a problem. Surely not a problem, right? He's just a basic Necromancer is all. Look at that. He's already down to quarter HP from the Night Charge. Gets clonked. Gets France with the whiffs. France with the casual whiffs. It's fine. There we go. Pull the Knights away. And then there we go. We got the Franz in the business. So France has a lot of armor. The Necromancer shouldn't be able to do that much damage to him, but you never know. Honestly, you never know with the Vampire Counts. They're scary, man. And there we go. Look at that, Master. It turns out, even just caring at all about not getting, having their entire army healing around Necromancers is all you really needed. It's all you really need to kill these guys. Kemmler also doesn't have that much. He also doesn't have that much armor piercing. So by all intents and purposes, Franz should be able to rip his face off. And if Franz dies here, he's a disappointment to the Empire of Man, and he deserves to die. So, come on, Franz. There we go. Clonk him in the face. Clonk him in the face. Franz has taken a hit. Franz has taken a hit. All right, there we go. There we go. It's just one Kemmler. It's just one Kemmler and a Krell. One Kemmler and a Krell. We just get our Knights to recharge him. Franz is gonna land so he can stop missing his charges. There we go. And then one big Knight charge on him. Should be enough. The thing is here, right? If Franz takes one more hit, my entire army's gonna tear out and run off the battlefield. If Franz takes one more hit, I think legit we might just lose the battle. So we do have to be a little bit careful here. We're gonna kill Krell first. I guess Franz can give his aura, his fire banner aura. Let's get our Knights to recharge the Kemmler. Why does every battle have to be so sketchy, chat? Yeah, 96 HP. That was a bad charge on Kemmler, wasn't it? At least Krell is dead. At least Krell is dead. There's a very high chance that my Knights can kill Kremler with cycle charging. So we just gotta do that. We just gotta do that with my few Knights. And with the support of Franz, it should be fine. Krell taking the crumbling damage. He'll be dead in a few hours. This crumbling does a lot of damage. There we go. He's nearly dead. Yeah, look at that. It's gonna take 13 seconds to kill a Krell at... Oh my gosh. You know they nerfed or they buffed crumbling damage? They made it do a little bit more damage. Obviously not enough, but Regardless, chat. Regardless. We've done it. We've done it, chat. We did it. Krell doesn't desummon in Immortal Empires. Oh yeah. Krell has he has there's upgrades for him that make it where he doesn't desummon. But yeah, I think the Reichsguard with 80 charge bonus is still enough. Like you can see how much damage you do on the charge. Should be fine. Look at that. Kemmler already nearly dead. And we even have the backup Franz just in case. Why don't they make Krell a legendary hero already? It's really weird that they don't. I have no idea why they don't, but you know, whatever. Alright, we're good. I feel like sometimes this campaign is an endless stream of overconfidence. It is. The game's really good at making me feel like we're doing well, only to just kick me in the nuts and just stomp my head into the ground. For whatever reason, it's like the early stage of this battle was like a power trip. I was like, okay, we're in command, we're cycle charging them, we're doing infinite amounts of free damage because the AI is just derping out in the corner. Then they advance and it's like, okay, it's a bit of a close battle, but we've killed off like 98% of their army. And the last 2% of the army's like, nah, we're not dying, it's fine. We'll be chilling, don't worry about us. And now I find myself cycle charging Kemmler with mortar crews, with just my basic mortar infantry. They're gonna have to move in here in a second to try and add some mass to pin this bad boy down. The greatest heroes of the Empire standing idly by while a bunch of archers beat necromancers to death. Dude, Franz is at 96 HP, okay? He did his job, alright? There we go. Boom, Pyrrhic victory. We did it, chat. We did it. With how good field battles are, I don't waste my time with choke point sieges anymore. You know, field battles are pretty great, I gotta say. Now, let's see. What are our losses looking like? That's the big question. If you get attacked while in camp stance, it turns into a minor... Sam and Suke, that's not actually true, is it? That has to be just you memeing. Yeah, GG, got him. Got him, we did it, chat. So many losses. 1,350 losses. We lost like 80% of our army there. Oh my gosh, alright. Congrats, Enticity, you showed those poor old dudes who's boss. We sure did. They're all alive. They all got dead rise again. Like in the end, I ended up killing like 2 dogs. Literally 2 zombies to 1 crit. I forgot about the dead rise again. I forgot that this is how we die. Alright. Well, now we gotta reconsider our life choices, chat. Because now... Oh my gosh. He's even healing. Well, why is he healing? Alright, well. Let's see here. What are we looking at here? I need the cleanup crew. Man, this is the money I need to be recruiting a proper army. I can't be recruiting RORs again. Alright, here we go. Wait, what? Why does Franz not have movement range? What is this? What is this hell? Where's Franz's movement range at? What's happening?
Bring me to my men.
Spirit of the Gork, thank you very much for the 2 euros. Is that Alright, this campaign's weird, man. I keep losing movement range for nothing. What a ripoff. Try number 3? He's too scared? Okay, well, that's what you call a bad situation. So the only saving grace now is if they actually just straight up attack me in the siege. Dang it. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Well, that honestly might just end the campaign. Ever since I got... So the problem that I've been running into, the heroes that you get from the Skaven army, like, they stop your army from going into march stance. I don't know what it is about them. But it feels like the extra units, they mulch your movement range. So like I used to have the Witch Hunter in this army, and then I couldn't move extra in march stance. I've been experiencing that the entire campaign. So I'm getting pretty sus about it, but regardless, we'll just see how it goes. Come on, here we go. They refuse to march. I needed that kill on the vampire counts. The only thing I can hope for now is if they see my regiments of renown and they're like, oh, that's too much. Or they're like, it's too little and they attack. Amazing. Please recruit RORs now. Yeah, we got the RORs. Oh my gosh, they actually left. Oh my gosh, no, they died. Someone straight up just killed Kemmler. Dang it, the Beastman. Dang it. Dang it, Beastman. Julian Tuma, thank you very much for the €2. Just came back from military training area and seeing me online. Save the evening. Thank you. Well, consider your evening saved, Julian. I'll go ahead and, here we go. You know what, Julian? You get to be this Reichsguard. And Spirit of the Gorg. You get to be this Reichsguard. There we go. Look at that. The most elite Reichsguard you've ever seen. Dang it, this game's throwing me in for a loop. Kemmler can also replenish an Athel Lauren, so, okay, well. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Look at that. Look at that. Close victory. Close victory, chat. You never seen something better. Is this winnable with honestly, I feel like this is the best we can get, right? This is an auto result. So we auto this, we lose all of our knights, but we get to keep the RORs in France. This really is the end times? Yeah. The thing is, though, it kills so many guys, but the Beastman army's at full strength. I'm just gonna auto it. Potion of speed. I need healing. Medic! Medic! Alright, friends. Do I have... We're gonna check one last Hail Mary. Do we have a healing item? Please. Please. No healing item. That's fine, that's fine. Didn't need no healing item anyways. So here's the plan. Friends, gonna keep getting jacked up, you know? Melee defense is the ultimate... Like, why have HP when you can never take damage, right? Then we grab these guys. We're gonna put them in Franz's army anyways, even though for whatever reason it means that he has no movement range. And then it'll be sick. It'll be sick. I don't know what happens next, but trust me, chat. This is how we come back. If Kemmler doesn't show up for one turn, and he did just lose all of his armies. If no army shows up out of nowhere, we may very well survive, chat. We may very well survive. We're in the positive income. Just get a life mage. Yeah, we gotta get the life mage in a second. We trust you. Do I have the building built yet? I guess if it... I've been getting siege so much, I question if the building's even done. Maybe merge the knights. Oh yeah, I guess. It's fine though. Here we go. Oh, he didn't siege. Come on, Vlad, don't you siege? Yes. Come on, no Beastman siege, no Norse can siege. That's the last one. Yes, no Norse can siege. Yes. Yes, this campaign's the best. This campaign's the best. We're saved. We've saved the Empire, chat. We've done it. Spent multiple turns recruiting. You betcha. You betcha, chat. Ready for duty. The heroes are back, baby. Yes. The Empire endures. Yes. Oh yeah. McRightface. Hello, McRightface. Guess what? You get to be this Reichsguard. Just for showing up today. Hello. If you guys, you know, it's getting hard to actually manage who shows up and who's new to chat. If you're dead and you want to be revived, and it's your first survival of the stream and you're a member, just message in chat and let me know. Just give me a good old Enticity. Can you give me an X? Yeah, there you go. Einfach, there you go. We'll put you in the Reichsguard crew. We've just stabilized the entire Empire, chat. Fuse items. I could fuse some items. I guess now is the time to fuse items. The thing is, I've been dismantling a hella ton of items, so I don't know what's actually good anymore, but let's see. Trickster shards, sick. I'm gonna merge these. I like barely use them. Some armor, not that sick. Let's see here. I need like, I don't need ogre blades, that's for sure. The thing is, potion of healing is a gray item, isn't it? So it's actually not even, it's like you can't even get it most of the time, but come on, just give me something good. A weapon, all right. Let's see here. Wait, they gave me a rune fang? Aren't these Rune Fangs? Or is that... It's just Rune Fang rare? Alright, sure, I'll take it. Whatever. Let's see here. Potion of Speed on Franz is, like, actually useless, though. I don't know. A Crown of Command is even better. I guess this one gives Vigor. Alright, well, that was a rough combining of the items. Oh? A slightly better item for Franz. Mini Helm of Discord. Sick. Potion of Healing is green. Potion of Toughness is gray. Oh, yeah, because there's a blue one, right? There's a blue one. Yeah. Potion of Toughness is gray. Okay. Okay, well, maybe we'll get there eventually. For now, though, Franz looking pretty hot. Skaven Undercity looking nice. The China Rune Fang. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Discount Rune Fang. Walmart. Potion is green. Sick. So, we have the regiments right now. They are incredibly expensive. Regardless. We're going to have them in the army anyways. We're going to drop off these guys into a separate army for safekeeping in a bit. And in 2 turns, we can recruit another battle wizard. It's going to be a healing wizard, and he's going to change the entire course of this campaign. It's going to keep Franz nice and high on HP. And Franz is going to become a world beater. He's going to get to crazy melee stats by focusing on the yellow skill tree. It'll be sick, chat. The roller coaster of feelings. It's been a lot. Can I be the rocket battery? Of course, Will H. Of course. We did just lose like everybody. Any free artillery? Dobes. Yeah, actually, Dobes got there first, so.
Now.
Oh, okay, nice. Dobes, you're gonna be the hammer of the witches, and Will H, you get to be the rocket battery. Here you go. There we go. Did I miss anyone? Hey, Afex saying put me in, coach. Yeah, here you go. Welcome to the Reichsguard crew. I want all of you guys on the Reichsguard. There we go. Bad in person, we'll add you in too. I think that's basically everyone. If I missed you, feel free to message me. Fingers crossed we don't get sieged in the next 2 turns. Oh, we're getting sieged in the next 2 turns. That's a given. So, here we go. We've done it. We've stabilized the Empire. Altdorf is healing and still recovering from the madness. The plan, we're gonna grab the dwarf. He's actually better suited as a scout here. And he's gonna, oh my gosh, he's died so many times. His movement range is atrocious. Atrocious and beautiful at the same time, of course. Nice. This is actually pretty sick. That's pretty sick. So what we've done, right? We have the dwarf scout. Honestly, our Waystalker is probably better as a scout too. Nice. Oh my gosh, the vision. The absolute unholy amounts of vision. Friends. Vampire Count's army. Caught out. No army in range to siege Altdorf. We can safely move on out. Take out this Vampire Count's army. With an easy auto-resolve. Game knows it's going to be easy. We're rich now. And by rich, I mean not dead broke. Let's see here. And then we just, let's see. Do we, how do we get out of this situation? We got 2 Vampire Counts armies here. We got Kemmler. We got this guy. We can march in. I guess we can chill here and we get a sick retreat path through the forest. How many of these guys are in range of me? They're not that in range. I think I have a good retreat path. We're fine. So, we do that. We go ahead. We get Schneider again. Slam him in here. I want to be a knight. Hey, J.O., I can make you a knight. Congratulations. Welcome to the Reichsguard of Death. You're probably going to die. Hey, Esteban. Yeah, I'll get you in there. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I got you guys. So, we're going to retreat back into here. We're going to hold our ground instead of getting caught out in march stance. This guy's going to recruit Reichsguard to slam into Franz's army when he gets back. Because he's totally getting back into Altdorf. And then, we have to just hit the end turn button and pray. All the faith, steel, and gunpowder possible. Yeah, we're still alive, chat. We're still alive. With not a single worry in the world. So, Franz's army is going to become a halberd. At some point, he might recruit a bunch of halberds, so we will start getting that. it will also allow us to upgrade our knights even more. So it is very important to get that upgrade. Nice. We just hit the end turn and see how it goes. Sigmar be praised. Yes. Enticity, can I be a knight too? For the low price of a $3, what's it? Deckhand membership, you can. Alternatively, if you just want a one-off, if you donate literally just $1, you can also join the knights. But it's a special thing that I do for my members specifically. Let's see, what are we looking at? So as planned, the retreat into the good retreat direction. They couldn't reach me, chat. Sick. Sick. All right, nice. So we've successfully saved France. Because of our 6 scouting, they didn't see me coming. That's fine. That's actually fine. This is actually fine. Daith is not that scary. He has like 6 melee units. This is fine. So I thought it was Kemmler. I thought it was Kemmler. We're good. We're good. Oh, all right. All right. Yeah, no, but legit. This is actually a pretty chill fight. It's fine because I say it's fine. Salmon 2K, what? You had Boris in encamp stance. Really? So you managed to get a settlement battle from being in encamp stance? That's crazy. No supplies or replenishment? That's weird. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Should name one of the Reichsguard to Swords of Chaos. That's amazing. Alright. The thing is, alright, I guess we are getting beat up just as much as Chaos usually does. So we have our artillery on 6. Our mages on 5. And then we have our goon squad, flying goon squad over here. All we have to do to kill the wood elves is not get shot by a million Weight Watchers. Might seem harder than you would think. But, funnily enough, Reichsguard stacks are actually amazing versus the wood elves. You just watch and see, chat. Watch and see. The Reichsguard stacks is gonna blitz it. And we have to make sure that we dodge with our heroes like madmen. Because if we don't, they're gonna get the Weight Watchers on me. And it's gonna obliterate my entire army. So, first things first, we're just gonna pull them back. Then we're gonna get the Bright Wizard. We're gonna get the sick Burning Head right down the pipe like so. And then the Reichsguard are gonna go for a longer flank just because they do actually have a few spears in there. Pull these guys up and then just artillery right smack dab in there. The cannons focus down the big birds. And then we should be able to get a sick collapse in with the knights in a second here. It was a good burning head. It was a good initial burning head. Some great swords on the war dancers. I think that's a good fight for me. Okay. Look at that. Surround is getting into place. The thing is, when we win this battle, because we will, when we win this battle, we're going to make a lot of money. This is a very expensive wood elf army. All right. Nice. Nice. Shoot the Zotes now. Get the Zotes down. Sick. Okay, we got the knights over there. We can retarget the rocket battery on their infantry. And then now I think they're spread out enough where my knights should be able to just hard collapse on them. It depends on where the Weight Watchers are. I do not have an idea of where they are right now. But it seems I'm hoping they're somewhere here. It seems like they're in the middle area. Okay, we got a few. We've sussed out a few of them. So now all we gotta do is just do the big dive. We got the Pyromancer, Overcast Burning Head right down the pipe on these guys. And then the Knights can go in. Now, remember, one of the reasons that I even have Reichsguard Doom stacks is because they are extremely strong against said Wood Elf armies. And you can see, here we go, the big collapse, chat. The big collapse. Those guys are down. Sick. Rocket battery. Retarget into their spears. All of their Weight Watchers are engaged now. At least most of them are. Nice. Look at that. And they should be going down in a second. Sick. Then we just go beat up Daith. It's just Daith. Just your average Daith. No one's worried about that. And then we pull away. And the great thing about this battle too is that when we win the fight, they're not going to revive with half of their army remaining. Amazing. Gotta respect the Zotes. I gotta respect the Zotes a little bit. I think one of my knights just got beat up by them. But regardless, outside of that, we're still good. It's looking pretty fine here. Honestly, I think the vampire counts endgame is what makes this challenge impossible. And by impossible, I mean extremely difficult. The vampire counts endgame, out of all of them, is really, really hard to deal with because you have to chase them down, and they keep on getting revived. All the other armies, like even like the wood elves right now are sending in single stacks for me. I don't have a problem killing 120 stack. I have a problem killing, you know, 540 stacks. Regardless though, this isn't this campaign challenge isn't how much you can complain about the difficulty. This is about persevering, chat. And we will persevere despite the circumstances. As soon as we're done killing Daith. Come on, just kill him, friends. It's just Daith. It's just a Daith. How can you win with only one Hellstorm rocket battery? Trust me, more Hellstorm rocket batteries is a bad idea. Think about it. Think about it. Hellstorm rocket batteries, they have enough ammunition to kill one army. Do you really think your Hellstorms are going to be able to kill multiple stacks of vampire counts? You think they're going to be able to survive Skaven ambush battles? You think they're going to survive? They'll probably kill the wood elves. The wood elves are pretty chumpy, but you think it's going to be enough to kill an entire tide of greenskins with like 50% cavalry and a rogue idol? Many people are trained for lightning strike. I disagree that Hellstorms are the way to go, especially because I tried it, and it actually works a lot worse than you would think against the vampire counts. Even with the dreaded checkerboarding that chat enjoys. All right, there we go. Looks like we've cleaned up most of these guys. Let's just chase down the rest of the Way Watchers. Make sure Franz doesn't die, and then I think we're mostly fine there. Unfortunately, we did lose the great swords, but they were quite expensive. They were sort of just a one-off for emergency circumstances, but now we're much better. Wa units usually suck. The Was are, yeah, honestly, the Was are honestly a little bit weaker. I would say the biggest problem is the vampire counts because they spam like... Look, I run into a vampire counts army with 19 Terrorgeists, okay? Maybe exaggerating a bit, like 12 Terrorgeists. Regardless, those vampire counts armies with Terrorgeists are far too powerful against artillery builds, even range builds. So we need to find something else to deal with them. All right, here we go. Couple Zotes. We're gonna go for the big surround on them. The big knight surround with the Demigryph knights and Franz, and that should be good. Why doesn't Franz have his item? Didn't I give Franz a sick new item? Is it because he lost a battle? Yeah, he should have the Van Horseman's. Oh, there it is. It's because I had this guy selected. That's why. I was so confused. All right, there we go. What do we have left? Like a couple more melee units and some beat up ranged. That's fine. As long as they don't kill Franz. I do realize that they have basically all of their range targeted on them right now. So we're just going to keep them moving. We're just going to keep them moving. You know, we don't want to accidentally just get annihilated by them. But there we go. There we go. The Wood Elves. Daith is no more, chat. We've done it. We've done it. We've defended the Empire against Daith. I think all signs are pointing to you to a hero army. Josh, Scuttle Muffins. Can you please direct me to how many settlements you would need to get an Empire army, please? Please, Josh Scuttle Muffins. I'm happy to listen. What is the first step that you need to do to get a hero army? I must know. Because I gotta say, we may very well be lacking in a very important part of getting a hero army together. Possibly, quite possibly, one of the most important things for getting an army like that. I don't know what it is. Maybe let's just zoom out into the campaign right now. Let's just I'm not actually taking offense to you, Josh. I'm just memeing, but let's just take a quick look. I would need about half of this territory to get one hero army going. Half of this territory. That's you telling me to get a hero stack is the same as someone telling me to just kill Vlad early on. It's impossible, chat. It's actually impossible. Yeah. Yeah, we are not rich enough to get that going right now. So we're gonna do this instead. Let's go ahead and drop off the Reichsguard into Franz's army. Let's go ahead and go outside over there. Franz, pop inside. I didn't mean to put you on the... It's a skill issue. Thank you, Josh. Anyways, no harm, no foul. We're just memeing around. But what are we looking at here? So we have infinite scouting. Is this bug abuse? I think this was intended. I would say this is intended by CA, giving your heroes extra movement range when they die. It's a really nice, subtle way to rubber band when someone is suffering in a campaign. It's actually quite a sophisticated way of balancing the game. You wouldn't actually expect it, but it works out a lot better than you would think. So we will be using that to scout out the territory. Thank goodness Daith is dead. And now all we gotta do is keep recruiting, use this army to defend, use Franz's Doom stack to finally just kill Vlad. He's honestly looking pretty weak right now. The dwarves are still there. We run him over, and then somehow, somewhere we kill Kemmler. I'll figure that out when we get there. I'm losing it. I've lost it ages ago. We've lost it ages ago, but at least the campaign's being held. Alright, what's next, chat? What's next? Infantry. Infantry armor. Make them a little bit tankier. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I command here.
Alright, get the healing potion. Did we get a healing potion? Heals before feels. Did we get the healing potion? I got a healing potion. Everyone's freaking out about the healing potion.
They will obey.
Everyone's saying we have a healing potion. Are you lying, chat? Oh my gosh, chat wasn't trolling. We did it, chat. We did it. Yes. We have the alternate Jade Wizard. All right, sick. Sick.
The trees
Campaign's looking good. We've done it. We've done it. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. This is where we annihilate everything. The world has not seen a Franz with healing yet. They've been kicking us down while we've been with our hands tied behind our backs. But finally, the fists are out, chat. The fists are out, and they're not going back in our pockets anymore. Now's the time. Now's the time. We finally turn the tide of battle. We just have to survive another end turn. We just have to survive one end turn. These guys might show up, attack this guy. Altdorf does have a decent garrison. If they show up with 2 armies, it's a little bit sketch, but here's the thing. If they're gonna siege me, I'm gonna have to fight them anyways. So I might as well just be out here ready to fight them. We also have, and you know, at least it's 2 guys instead of a million. We also have, what's it? Oh, he got wounded. Look at that. Oh, yeah, no. We have, here we go. We have the dwarf up here in the north looking spicy. Nice. All right. Are you winning, son? Dekna, first time chatter in the Twitch chat. Yeah, we're winning. If you're new to the chat, here are the rules that we are fighting under right now. It's been an interesting campaign. The heroes have actually been much less useful than I would have expected, except for the Bright Wizard. Bright Wizard has been hard carrying. Everyone else is sort of meh. Simply because they're not tanky enough yet. They don't have sick upgrades. Like, they don't have sick items to make their stats just overblown, so they actually tend to die rather quickly. I don't know how I feel about having these extra heroes. It's probably a good thing, at least just for the scouting, but yeah. You've seen the last video? Oh, okay, nice. Alright, here we go. Don't blame me, Sketch SC saying, I don't know why. People always seem to blame things going wrong on me. Yeah, I'm down to have a scapegoat. But since you asked nicely, I'll spare you. And to see confident again? Uh-oh. You know, it's fine. Dang it, they still siege me? What is this? They still siege me? What's going on? I thought they would have attacked my army. Were we too far away? It's fine, though. Yeah, shake my head using potion of healing cheese. We got yeah, the no item campaign. Sick. Alright, it's fine though. It's a single siege. What's a single siege, honestly, right?
Protector of the forest.
A protector of the province, you say?
What orders?
What orders, you say? Alright, what do we have? We have, okay, nice. This is good. It's a change of pace. The wood elves have come to save us, chat. If the wood elves continue to fight Kemmler, we may very well have a chance. But first things first, this nasty army over here. Oh! Oh, okay. Literally everything's dying. Yeah, no thank you. Can we just actually get a proper battle going? Auto-resolve is like, not today, man. Not today. Like, I'll give it to you. But, like you've done enough. Oh, there you go. You need to change stance. Oh, we were in March stance? It's fine. It's fine. The garrison will win it. It's all good. No problem. We have, like, 5 units of cavalry. And France. Crispy auto-resolve is very crispy. Oh, no, we were in normal stance. No, we were good. Never mind. Alright, so here we go. We got the France. We got the casters. We got the melee. We got the reserve forces that are gonna be hanging out in the 4 so that they don't die. Put them on the 8. And then we have our ranged. Our glorious, glorious ranged units of the Empire. There's only 3 of them, but they're gonna hard carry. The generic caster. In the garrison, looking spicy. We got the halberds to catch their cavalry. And then we have the actual winners of today, the cavalry squad. They're gonna... more than enough cavalry for us. Yeah, honestly, it's a pretty good army. I'm not worried about this fight. I'm worried about the next fight. Oh, never mind. There goes our vigor. Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? I guess you just have to start the battle for your vigor to go to nothing. Regardless, we got the potion of healing on France. It's fine. And they don't have a dragon lord. That's actually huge. If they did, this would be a very different story. But regardless, we played this battle many times. The fields of Altdorf is actually one of the best battle maps ever. Because you have this choke point over here. Did they come from Ubersreich garrison? How? They came from southeast. I forget what the non-Ubersreich garrison. Like the one that's sort of southeast of Altdorf. That one. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Alright, here we go. Let's get into position. Get our artillery going. And then we got the mortar crews here. Boom. Light wizard getting killed by a spirit leech or something. Who knows? Alright, what are we killing here today? I think we want to kill off the Vargeists first. With some fireballs. Franz with the sick healing. He actually healed a lot less than I would have thought. Only 2,000. All right. Well, we'll deal with that later. Man, potion of healing sort of not healing that much. What's anyone see that? Potion of healing was sort of I feel gypped. I feel gypped, chat. All right. Regardless, let's just keep on fireballing these Vargeist down. Does do quite a bit of damage to them, reduces their healing too. There we go. And then what we do, right, as the battle gets started, we slow down the game as we always do. And then we can get the light wizard to net down the goose. Focus fire it down with our guns. Easy peasy. Now, the important thing is taking this battle in a way where we take minimal losses here. So that means that we're gonna play on slow mode and play it very carefully. Knights are gonna charge here. It stops these guys from cycle charging because they have a faster unit engaged on them. So it's a nice way of sort of stopping that. Vargeists. Boom, knights on them. These guys should charge my halberds and then we counter charge. Should be good. Honestly, should be great. Dandy even. Do you find Franz kind of crispy these days? Find Franz kind of crispy these days. What is that question even? Sure? Sure, I guess. Did Franz get hit by a fireball? Is that what happened? Retarget those mortars, please. Alright, sure. Yeah, we'll do this. Alright, there we go. And then this can just sort of fire right into here. And the Hellstorm can attempt to fire into that blob. We'll see how well it actually goes. Nice. Nice. There we go. Can this, how good is this? Does this work? Oh my gosh, it actually sort of works. Sick. Does this work? Hey, look at that. The manual fire city. Sick place. Alright, regardless. Let's just pull this guy so he doesn't get spirit leech to death. And then I think this battle's fine. The only downside, as always, is that we totally got sieged again. Look at that blob. It's a nasty blob. I wish I had more magic. It's fine, though. We got the mortars firing in there. Mortars do great in situations like this, of course. Let's bog down those hex rates. Get another 6 side shot on them. Oh yeah, look at that. Killed a few more of those guys. Hellstorm's even getting in on the action. Sick. And then I think if Franz just snipes out the hero, I think that's the end of him. Turning Total War into an FPS, filthy casual. I guess it's true. I can't. There's no way to argue against that. It's too true. He's a big boy. He needs a big potion. Love it. Love it. All right, there we go. Enough friendly fire from this bad boy. Nice. Oh yeah, look at that mortar volley. Oh my gosh, this is honestly a great blob. And look at that, Franz ripping his face off as usual. Gotta love this game. Yo, this map is absolutely the best map for defense. So anytime we get siege at Altdorf, we sally out, we play on this map, and we get a sick blob over here. It's like insane. It's insane. The only way that we lose it is if we get constantly sieged and slowly worn down. But it's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, Vermintide quest battles where we got the sick heroes. Pretty good. Pretty good. The question is, will I have movement range to actually chase down this army? Or maybe I won't, and we'll just be stuck at Altdorf. You never know. Have you thought about getting grenade launchers? I've thought about it. The problem is less the infantry and more the Blood Knights. I might do grenade launchers in a hybrid stack, though, where I have a halberd frontline. So instead of going for handgunners, I go grenade launchers. That would actually probably be better. The Dead Rise, 100%. Look at that. Classic. All the cavalry and the Terrorgeist live. The Vampiric Corruption. Looking pretty spicy. Fingers crossed I can actually move out.
I command here.
Thank goodness. Alright, sick. That's all I needed. That's honestly all I needed. That's all I needed, chat. That's all I could have possibly asked for.
By the comet.
Here we go. So we rush on out here.
Men, we
beat up this guy. We don't auto-resolve because we need to keep a couple of these guys alive. And we will also heal with the Potion of Healing. I killed one dog. Yeah, sick play. I did kill their lord. They are lordless. So at least they don't have magic. The Dead Rise again is actually much less impactful here than it has been in other situations. But this is why the vampire counts are a pain. Any other army is basically unbreakable. So when you win the fight, you end up basically killing all of them. The problem here is that vampire counts, yeah, it's like they get a whole extra life. And I think the best way to nerf it is to just give them, make it like give them a quarter of their units back. I think that would be reasonable. Is that too much to ask? You really feel it when you're playing it on the challenge campaigns, but you know, it's fun. It's fun. It gives me a challenge. All right, here we go. So we got the healing going. We got the Bright Wizard. He's gonna fireball the goose, get that guy softened up, and then all of their knights are gonna not be too problematic because we charge them. We send in the Franz on them, and then oh whoops, botched up that charge. It's good though. It's good. Franz kills off the hex rates. Nice. Wizard gonna go over here and I guess we shems the goose. Looks like my knights are faring pretty well here too. All right, here we go. Hey, look at that. The shems from the light wizard. You know, the light wizard has actually killed a Terrorgeist before. He's legit killed a Terrorgeist on his own accord. It was amazing. All right, nice. Countercharge these guys. And then I think we're fine. I think we're good. The 4x sweat again. Yeah, you know, we got a bit of... We had one battle that set us back because of 4x, where I totally thought that we had won a fight against Kemlar and then he killed my entire army. That was pretty brutal. Aside from that, though, if we take it nice and slow, we're good.
Ranging target.
Look at that. These guys have done great. Killed off all of those guys. The goose is down. Yeah, this army should be not a problem, I think. In fact, we're gonna halt fire here, just to make sure I don't accidentally explode my own men, as we have done oh so many times before. Do I have a like burning head I can throw down here? I do. Sick. He saves Fran's life at that. Oh yeah, he saved Fran's life too. Yo, the light wizard hard carried, man. It was crazy. It was crazy, especially considering that I doubted him earlier. There we go. The best way to kill the vampire counts is army losses. Sick. I don't think you can cheese the elves there. Well, we don't cheese the elves. We just kill them with cavalry. Legit. Reiksguard are so good versus the wood elves. It's not even funny. It's just insane. Yeah, light wizard MVP. Oh my gosh. He was my first caster that I got on turn 2. And he has served magnificently. I don't think this army needs 2 wizards. Could really do better with another Reiksguard. Very true, very true. I just need to find another army to put the wizard in. Just gotta find one more army to put the wizard in. But right now we're a bit restricted right now. But that's the plan. At some point we'll be sort of shifting the wizards around.
They will obey.
Oh, I forgot to put this guy in. It's fine. Okay, sick. So now we're gonna beeline it towards Earthblood. And we'll finally have a Dwellers Below caster with healing. It'll be huge, chat. It'll be huge. Let's see here. Oh, that's... Wait, 1, 2, 3 more levels? And he's level 41. So CA still didn't add enough abilities. He's still gonna have unfinished skill lines. Oh, whatever. Alright, here we go. Did we lose our life wizard again? No, this is the second life wizard. So we haven't lost him yet. He's chilling. Okay, nice. So the corruption has gone down. That's actually massive. Yeah, because now we get proper healing here. There's no more attrition. The thing is, the heroes are really good at reducing the corruption. So as long as we have a few guys here, it's fine. The downside is that the wood elves won't be suffering attrition here. So it's sort of give and take, right? It's like, who do you want to be fighting versus? At the moment, I'm feeling okay though. Yeah, Dwellers Below. It's gonna be sick. Only in Total Warhammer can the healing support be the highest DPS in the game. It's a little bit weird. I agree. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but, you know, it checks out. Do I have to name any units? Let me double check. So eventually we have to get Quantum. We have to get Fort Quantum and rename it so. And then a flying hero. Actually, you know what? Someone requested a long time ago that we name a flying hero Helmet Richmond or Reichman. This wizard will eventually be flying, so I'm finally redeeming that chat reward. And then at some point we need to get a huntsman for Shadow Eagle. Oh, actually, the White Wolves. There we go. There we go. The Shadow. Whoops. Oh, all right. Well, you know what? The Shadow Eagles. There we go. It was a long time coming, but we finally did those rewards too. All right, here we go. Now is the time, chat. Oh my gosh, a stronger garrison gives us. Don't we already have that? I guess it gives me more. What is this? This went from. It gives me an extra unit of great swords. That's it? That's it? It just gives me one more. I guess it's less siege and leadership. Sure, I'll take it. It seems like a bit of a ripoff, but you know, they know that we need a garrison. AI knows best. Maybe stance change. What's about stance changing? All right. Yeah, I thought I could bum rush Vlad at the start. There were some minor setbacks. 6,000 for one greatsword, what a deal. It is without upkeep. It's pretty hype. It's gonna get nerfed 100% soon. Enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah. The Dwellers Below. Yeah. Dwellers Below is... I think CA probably want the life caster to be... The thing is though, right? CA have been really falling behind on their balance changes as of late. If I'm lucky for this campaign, there's a chance that CA will be... that they'll be too slow on the updating mark. And then we'll just, we'll be fine. Yeah, if CA, because like the thing is, CA, they haven't been pushing out too many balance patches as of late, right? They've missed out on some factions with the last patch. So who knows? Who knows what's gonna get changed at this point? Regardless though, the vampire counts actually got pushed back. I'm feeling mildly confident. Look at this, these guys are miles away. They're actually beat up too. So here's the plan, chat. Here's the plan. Give Franz the Reichsguard. Take back everything that is hella expensive here. Take them all back. Take the Light Wizard. And the Jade Wizard is a man on a mission. He's gonna have to hard carry here. And then Franz can sit back here and get one more turn of replenishment. Maybe we do something like this, a little bit of hot swap action. And then we can get like a proper Altdorf defense going. Like a Halberdier army going. And then France just has to take a million fights and win them. This is the only way. France has to win these fights. You try Valkyr campaign? I did, it was great. Yeah, Valkyr campaign's amazing. Amazing. That's not much for 6K. Yeah, it's an investment. It's true. Twitch, YouTube's chat got it right. Alright, here we go. No quest battles, right? No quest battles. Why is your army 80% Reichsguard? It seems... Is this some kind of challenge? 80% Reichsguard is among the top 2 best Doom stacks I've found in this entire campaign. Unironically, Reichsguard stacking on Franz is actually pretty hype against the Vampire Count stacks. The reason is because they don't get overwhelmed by many of the Vampire Count's armies when they get tag teamed. And because we have no lightning strike, it means that ammunition tends to run out. And there's no just sort of lightning strike and kill 120 stack at a time. We tend to fight 40 to 60 stacks. So we need that, yeah. Jeez. Pandemonium, Jesus. It's not even like on the nose. It's just like gut punching for no reason. What is that? What is that? There's not even like a pun. There's not even like a proper pun going on there. It's just rude. It's just rude. That's what that is. All right, here we go. So we're going to do one big scouting mission to double check to make sure France doesn't have to sit back here and defend. If we look at the vampire counts, are they in marching distance of sieging Altdorf? I don't think so. This is a problem though. Vlad stacks. Vlad stacks abound. So Zoppo Jr. I'm thinking we need to play... We got to play it a bit safe, right? Obviously. France is going to go back here. Go back to home defense for a hot second. But we don't have money. We don't have money. I think here's the plan. Here's the plan. Can we march into them? Okay. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. This army can attack them. Franz is going to march stance. Get in range. This army goes here. We kill this vampire count stack. And then we double back. Because nothing's in range to kill Altdorf just yet. Here we go. Very minor losses. Now our income situation is solved. Oh no? No, this is great. This is great. This is actually great. So we do that. Boom. March stance. Go back here. We have a Reichsguard stack plus this guy. If this army gets caught out and dies, I don't even know what's what anymore. This is like as strong as it gets, okay? Plus the Jade Wizard just got 4 levels. Earth Blood to maximum. Life Bloom. Our cavalry can now heal cap. The Weaving House is being built. This is sick.
I serve Sigma.
Alright, yeah, we'll be fine. What's this? The Wood Elves are broke. Gonna take attrition? The Wood Elves are broke? What's up with the Wood Elves? If Kemmler kills the Wood Elves, we're doomed, so their survival is paramount. Looks like the Wood Elves are fine. And we're not broke, so we're not taking attrition. Oh, you're saying we are broke? Nah, we're good. We're good. We're actually the opposite of broke right now. So, no problem there. Sick. Sick. Alright, nice. So, with all that out of the way now, we got the Hero Scouts. We have what is essentially map hacks in the local area. And as long as, honestly, I would welcome them attacking me. As long as they don't snipe Altdorf somehow, we're fine. And I'm not jinxing it. It is almost impossible for them to snipe Altdorf. Trust me. Trust me, I'm a pro Warhammer multiplayer player. Alright, here we go. Pretty sure that's a sign you're spending too long on Warhammer. Reading we as Wood Elves. Dude, when you play multiplayer, capital we is Wood Elves, okay? It's a multiplayer thing, chat. But yes, I do play too much Warhammer. How is it strong? You lost most of your army against a Vampire Count's army? The answer is trust me, bro. The answer is trust me, bro. Because here's the thing. The fact that we even won the battle proves that it's strong. The ranged 20 stack doesn't work. I don't know how many times I need to say it. Because the thing is, chat's not going to believe me. Everyone who plays your normie campaigns with your ambush strikes and your lightning strikes are going to think that Hellstorm Rocket Battery is the way. I guarantee you, chat. I guarantee you it doesn't work. I've tried it. I've tried it. I sound crazy, too. You never hear anyone that's like, ah, yes, Hellstorm Rocket Batteries. What a garbage unit. But you gotta believe me, chat. You gotta believe me. Hear me out, please. I'm not crazy. Oh, what's it? Auto-resolve? 19 rockets? The auto-resolve is actually a bit better, yeah. Though, we haven't gone to that point yet. The auto-resolve is something I'd be willing to consider. Alright, our final upgrade for the rights card. +5, and 10% physical resist. Massive. Alright. Sick. I think, chat, Franz can finally move out. He can finally move out, chat. After so many years. After so many years. Alright, so first things first, we gotta scout. We're gonna scout. Make sure we know where these guys actually are. It seems like Kemmler? How did Kemmler get there? Alright, well, whatever. Regardless, so we have the stack here. We'll be good. The only reason Hellstorm Doomstack doesn't work is you don't have enough Hellstorm rocket batteries. Can you tell me how many Terrorgeists Hellstorm rocket batteries can kill? Please tell me. Please tell me. Because if it's lower than 50, I'm not convinced. Because remember, Dead Rise Again revives Terrorgeists.
My order agrees.
Yeah, nah, Dead Rise Again is on the Terrorgeist. It's scary, man. It is scary. Alright, so here's the plan, right? We just rotate these guys clockwise and counterclockwise constantly. This army needs to be able to kill Kemmler. What is the ultimate stack at Altdorf? I'm pretty sure it's like a mix of huntsmen and crossbowmen. Crossbowmen are like slightly better. Franz now, here and now, can finally do a big push out. Willville, honestly, I might just leave it for Nuln and have them build up. This dwarf army is a bit more scary though. What I'm thinking, with Vlad having fought Kemmler, I think the time to strike is now. So what we do is we go here, we go in camp, next turn we take Zappo Jr., and then we're set. We're set, chat. It'll be sick. Archer stack because you're broke? We're not broke. We already confirmed we're not broke by saying that we have money. Do crossbowmen have more AP than huntsmen? I think the huntsmen might have. I think crossbowmen only have like a little bit more. It's like close to even. Crossbowmen are a little bit cheaper though, which is nice. Loads of battles going on there. That's terrifying. The problem is that I don't know how well we kill a Kemmler stack. The thing is, if Altdorf can hold against a Kemmler stack, we're fine. So, we'll see. We'll feel it out. Cheese on toast stack because broke. You know, the cereal stack, the bean can stack. Sick plays. Okay. So here's the plan, right? Witch Hunter goes here. It's gonna get the 6 scouting off. Make sure that there's no rando army here. These guys didn't take that much damage. They are still 220 stacks. Here's the thing, though. If we take a look at Altdorf, Garrison's pretty high on HP. Plus, we have this guy. And there's no other armies. Whoa, we can scout ruins? Since when? What? What was that? What was that, CA? Oh, it was just for Skaven? That's it? Oh my gosh. I thought we got items. I thought we get items. Scammed. Absolutely scammed. Alright, well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it just shows you if there's Skaven. Alright, pro tip chat. Yeah, don't scout ruins. Who would have guessed it? Anyways, what are we doing? Dealing with the vampire counts. So we're gonna do here a big swoop down this way. We're seeing there's only one counts army in recruitment. So what we do, we get the Franz. We go here. He runs away. We take the battle of the settlement. Auto-resolve it. Medium losses. Medium casualties. Is it really gonna... I think we play this battle because we have a Bright Wizard and we can get fewer losses. It does give some experience, I think. I don't need experience on that hero though. That was just a waste of 800. It's fine though. We have money. We're not broke. Does Vlad have immunity to ambush? I have no idea. We can't ambush in this campaign. It's part of the challenge. Percy saying I'm currently playing as for Karth. And I got sick harpies. Oh yeah, your harpies are awesome, man. The problem is auto-resolve is terrible. Yeah, that's the pain. I have the same thing with wolf rat stacks, where they're great because you can micro them amazingly. You can make them do insane amounts of damage as Thwart too. But then they're just sort of, yeah. But then you run into a few issues because as it turns out, wolf rats just can't auto-resolve. Not in the slightest. They are garbage at auto-resolving. Okay, like 10 hours of streams and I'll catch up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yo, I've been streaming a lot recently. I won't be streaming tomorrow, though. So, you know, if you have an entire day tomorrow, that's your time to catch up for the streams. Just wait till then, and you'll be fine. Yeah, the thing is, I've just been enjoying this campaign so much. I haven't really had the feeling of, like, wanting to stop. But it does mean that my YouTube channel just gets filled with a million, like... 3-hour, 6-hour streams. I just really enjoy this campaign. It's so fun. It's so fun running into these challenges. That like I just like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Very rarely do I go to bed like thinking about what crazy strategy I'm gonna do the next day to beat Vlad. And the thing is, it's great. It's endless joy because I'm never gonna beat Vlad. So because I never beat Vlad, I always just have a fun challenge to wake up to every day. And it's the same one. It's just trying to beat Vlad. Because for whatever reason, he's actually just straight up indestructible. So, you know, great times abound. It's a wonderful time, chat. It's a wonderful time. I love this campaign. It's amazing. Oh, man. You're sitting at 100% ambush chance every turn and you can't get Vlad. He might have like extra bonuses to spot ambushes, so you know that could be a thing. Alright, here we go. At least this army's fine. You know, I would happily fight an Empire endgame. Empire endgames would be a joke compared to the vampire counts right now. Honestly, even the Skaven endgame just gave me some extra heroes. Vampire counts endgame though, what a beast, I swear. Alright, there we go. Sick. Easy battle. Does this sound like a crazy person? Yeah, no, I don't sound like a crazy person. If would I be streaming this if I was crazy? Most definitely not. What's it? Vlad in Force March has minus 75%. Hey, well, there you go. There's your answer. Yeah, Vlad's just, he's a beast. He's a beast. Because you can get minus ambush chance buffs too, so. Man, where are these guys coming from? Is this like the garrison? I have no idea, but they just keep showing up. Nevertheless, my Reichsguard are just juiced up to the gills, man. Reichsguard, they're gonna take basically no damage because they have no armor piercing here. And then we just sort of run them down. There we go. Honestly, I don't even know how many losses I got. That was like... That was a, We might have not gotten very many losses. I'm looking at my knights. They barely took damage. Man, as soon as I'm not fighting Vlad, this army feels so strong. It feels so strong. Enticity, when did you break and punch into my copium supply? I needed that. Yo, you need that? Are you playing a campaign like this? I don't think so. Reichsguard super strong with Franz. Yo, it's like, look at this. This is insane stat bonuses, man. 60 melee attack, 87 charge bonus. Bonus versus large 10. So when they charge into cavalry, they're doing like 150 damage. Against light cavalry, they're doing 150, which means they actually just one-shot cavalry. This is why I also like the stack versus Waywatcher stacks from the elves. Because what's it? Yeah, against Waywatcher stacks from wood elves, one charge is enough to kill everything. It's crazy. Yeah. The only problem is that Vlad's armies are still quite scary. And every time you lose against the vampire counts, chat's like, what are you talking about, man? Oh man, one day, you know, maybe against Gorst, I'll get a Hellstorm rocket battery doom stack to prove a point. Or maybe chat will be right. You know, I'm happy to be proven wrong. I've done my testing, so voice crack. I've done my testing, so I know I'm not gonna be wrong. But, you know, I'm gonna say I'm happy to be proven wrong, chat. Alright, here we go. Enticity makes them stronger. Oh yeah, I guess. Literal years of cavalry micro does that. 19 Luminarchs. Yo, I put up a video about Luminarchs. I had a Luminarch miss at point blank range. What a at point blank range on a netted target. Think about that for a second, chat. The poor... Whoa, 0 losses? That's sick. We actually did a ×4 battle with 0 losses? That's insane. Wow. Look at that. What's this? Enticity, Reichsguard. Yeah. Who needs Blood Knights? Yo, plus, once we have enough Winds of Magic, the Wizard's gonna heal him up too. Gonna be sick. Alright. Nice. Loot and occupy. Get a bit of money. Most importantly, get a bit more replenishment to get these guys nice and healthy. And now's the time. We kill Vlad. We steal his defeat trait. And Franz becomes invincible. Because Franz dies a lot. So we need that defeat trait real bad. Also, boom, Huntsman. Wait, these aren't crossbowmen. What happened to my crossbowmen? Chat. No one told me in chat. No one told me in chat that I accidentally got Free Company Militia. Someone might have told me in chat. Did I misclick? I guess it's fairly close, isn't it? Alright, whatever, man. Whatever. I'll pretend it's part of the challenge. Well, how did that happen? What happened? Alright. I made Free Company. Yeah, I guess, you know what? I'll take the L on that. I'm happy to accept that. I may have made a mistake, chat. I just clicked the militia. It wasn't even a bug. I literally just... It's like that time I clicked auto-resolve. It's like the time I clicked auto-resolve when it told me it was going to be a loss. This is just a sign that I need to get more sleep, isn't it? Alright. Regardless. Should I add that to the list of challenges? Recruit 4 Free Company Militia instead of crossbowmen? You know, at least they're cheaper. At least they're cheaper. Streamer vision? Yeah, you look at the game, chat asks you why you're not looking at chat. You look at chat, then you suddenly recruit Free Company Militia. It's an impossible task. I live a very difficult life, chat. A very difficult life. Alright, enough dilly-dallying. Let's get sieged by Kemmler. And we'll do the Free Company Militia hold. Maybe we'll even auto-resolve it with the sick Altdorf garrison. Franz is gonna kill all the vampire counts. Be amazing. Be amazing, chat. Clicking auto-resolve into a loss is a Sigma move. Feels like it. Feels like it quite a bit. She's a Sigma male memes. Oh my gosh. Oh my, yeah, those memes are getting old though, aren't they? I thought we moved on. Is that still kicking? After 3.5 episodes, the way is clear. It's all coming together. Yeah, it's all coming together. Now it's coming together about 30 to 20 turns slower than I thought it would. Regardless, it's fine. Let's get the scouting going. Here we go. Indeed, they will be judged. We will all be judged. I get judged by my chat every day. Where is my last hero? Did he die? Yeah, he got wounded, so our scouting vision is a little bit weaker now. Regardless, auto-resolve. Just kidding. Valiant defeat. Some crypt ghouls, a couple knights, one guy on a dragon, and 2 terrorgeists and 2 blood knights and some black knights against a halberd stack. It's winnable. What are the win conditions? Annihilate the entire world and show chat that they were wrong about Hellstorm rocket batteries being the meta. Here we go. Oh, we didn't get the map. We didn't get the OP map. Well, we're dead, guys. No, we're good. But yeah, no, we want to do a full world conquering to show. So I have a dream, chat. No, I'm not gonna steal 6 speeches. But I have a goal. My goal is to prove to the world that you can totally play a difficult campaign and have fun. Because I think it's too common a statement. I think it's okay, yeah. I think it's too common a statement for people to say that campaigns are all about cheesing. That the only way to play on Legendary is to cheese, you can't do anything fun, and that everyone that plays on Legendary is just a bunch of elitist folk that are trying to, you know, they're just trying to show off, right? And you know what? Even though the last point may very well be true, I think it is totally possible. It's not, I'm memeing. Anyways, I think it's totally possible to play campaigns in a way that is just for fun, just like any other difficulty. Just by having the micro to do so. And sure, you might need a few years of multiplayer experience, but it's not called Legendary for nothing. And if I can prove that, to the world by winning this campaign, I think I have done a service to the Warhammer community. Now, will I win this campaign? I have no idea. I'm still talking crazy. No, legit. I think Legendary is like, I think Legendary, you can totally just play it however you want if you actually have the micro to do so. I don't even think you have to be that good at micro to do it. Like, I'm like sitting on ×4 speed like 50% of the time. I'm recruiting Free Company Militia in a campaign with like these challenges. It should be possible. The only problem is that I actually have to win the campaign to prove that point. So we'll see if we can do it. Aren't you cheesing right now? I'm saying I'm saying maybe like not without any cheese, because the line between cheesing and normal play is very tenuous. What I mean is playing campaigns in the way that people typically play campaigns, which is like, you know, like you don't have to swoop for 8 hours like Legend of Total War to play on Legendary. Is my point, right? You can make a janky Doom stack with, like, you know, you can make normal armies. You can make a Reichsguard Doom stack, right? A lot of people are like, oh, you know, I want to play France thematically with Greatsword spam, but I can't because it's Legendary, right? Obviously you can't throw cost. Well, actually the thing is, right? Look, I won a Tretch campaign with Wolf Rats, basically, right? I won a Throt campaign with Wolf Rats. You can totally do it without cheese. And the thing is, a lot of players are okay with soft cheese, right? But like the thing I'm trying to break is specifically the people who think you have to like really go ham to win on Legendary. I think you can get by with fairly standard play. All right, here we go. Do you even ×4? Yeah, like if I can win campaigns with ×4, you guys can do it with some normal, with a little bit of jank. Let's see here. Speaking of, I gotta win this battle. It all starts with winning this battle. Because who knows? I might have made that speech. We play this battle and we lose. And none of it actually makes sense. Yeah, soft cheese. You know, get a little bit of get a little bit of mozzarella in there, you know? You don't need to go ham on the cheese. Alright, anyways. Sees a guy with thousands of hours in the game. Yeah, you know, look, if you don't hit the ×4 button, you're already playing at a much faster speed than me. You know, if you can just have a little bit of discipline on that ×4 button, you're golden, guys. You're golden. Cream cheese? Yo, cream cheese. Is cream cheese actually a cheese, though? Does cream cheese actually count as a cheese? Or is that just like, or is it one of those names where it's sort of like how peanut butter doesn't really have butter? Because something tells me it's more the latter than the former. Alright, here we go with the big net. Big net, focus fire play. Oh my gosh, that was a close net. Oh my gosh, that was a very close net. Nevertheless, not a problem. Let's see, looks like those doggos are going down real fast, like. Lord is going down real fast, like. And the halberds hold, sick. Let's see, mortars have to be a bit careful about friendly fire, though. We'll just target into the distance there. Wow, that is some missile resist. That guy got some real missile resist. Oh my gosh. You know, I guess if we lose this battle, it's still not the end because we have Franz nearby. Oh, he also has armor, I forgot. Yeah, he has a load of armor, so... The problem is that Free Company don't actually have armor piercing. Fun fact, chat. Free Company Militia have as much armor piercing as basic archers. They're actually hot garbage. Free Company Militia. I would have much preferred crossbows, but regardless, death by 1,000 cuts is still a viable strategy. Gonna work out well for us. Mortar crews gonna retarget into this blob over here. And then we got our wizard. We got our wizard with some net action that we can throw down in a second. And then with the front line sort of holding and without too much more flanking from the enemy, we should be fine. We should be fine. I even have the cavalry advantage now, so I can go for some flanks. Free Company Militia counter Fellbats, I guess. High praise. That's high praise for Free Company Militia. More than they deserve, actually. Alright, nice. Mortars are looking good. This one can focus fire here. And then I just gotta block up these gaps with my halberds. But yeah, this battle's looking winnable. It's looking quite winnable. We're subbing in the front line that's falling apart with new fresh troops. Sick. Our general, he's immortal. If he dies, it's fine. Nice. And then just a couple more bat boys to deal with. Here we go. This one's in the air. He should go down easily. Oh, what's it? Free Company units count. Free Company Militia counter units left on skirmish. Early game, I would actually say Free Company Militia are actually quite good. They're not bad. Free Company Militia they're like a really okay tier 1 unit, but they're not gonna crush face anytime soon. Like, you never really, unless you have like a Volkmar Free Company Militia stack, they tend to be pretty squish. You know, honestly, recruiting those Free Company Militia might have lost us this battle. This is looking a little bit sketchy here, especially because we are a little bit close to the edge of the map. We shall see. We shall see. On the plus side, we do have Papa Franz nearby as an emergency backup, but it's looking like my lines are starting to crumble here. I don't really have the range to kill these Terrorgeists. I do have some cavalry though. And the cavalry are very strong. A couple of my guys will rally. As long as I can sort of kite away from them, it should be okay. Of course, the halberds on these guys are great too. Wait, these guys Blood Knights? Ugh. Okay, maybe the Blood Knights are problematic. There we go. Few volleys on the Terrorgeists. Franz is gonna have to come back here though. I needed those crossbowmen real bad. I needed those crossbowmen very bad. Yeah, it's true, it's true. We would have dealt enough damage to them. Dang it. Oh man, I was really hoping the Free Company would do more damage there. Yeah, if you take a look at their armor piercing values. 2. 2 armor piercing. All right, let's pull back here. Dang it! I really thought we could have done it there. All right, let's maneuver. Yeah, the thing is, it's fine enough where I don't even have to say it's fine because I'm not worried about Altdorf falling. I'm much more worried about. Okay, I'm just gonna retreat so that most of them actually make it off the battlefield and I don't get their units reduced by too much. I'm not worried about losing Altdorf. I'm more sad about the fact that I have to pull Franz back here to defend when I really wanted Franz to be advancing. Would you look at that? Auto-resolve was right, chat. Valiant defeat. Well, at least I have an excuse to get rid of the Free Company. Yeah, of course it's a militia's fault. I'm blaming the militia. I'm blaming the militia full-heartedly. They did no damage. Look at that. How much damage did they do? How much damage did they do against those dragons? We'll check. It's fine. We'll just get Franz over. Watch him just, like, take the garrison. Like, for whatever reason, it just kills everyone. That would be bad. Alright. Free loss militia. How much damage did they do? Wow. Look at that. This one did 300 gold damage. Some of them did a bit better than the others. They technically paid for themselves, but your speech hasn't aged very well. We haven't lost the campaign. That doesn't mean we can just play campaigns without losing or something. We just gotta look at this. Look at this. Chat. I have a dream, and it's called sending in France to clean up the mess. Alright, can we get another fight here? Oh my gosh, we can't even get another fight because we lost that one. Oh my gosh, it's such a pain. Such a butt pain. Alright, well, a minor setback. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Alright. Just get the guys dealt with. Oh man, I really thought that was the one battle though. What happened? What happened there? Alright. Alright, chat. I don't want to hear nothing from chat for the next 10 seconds. 0 lost legendary campaign? Yo, that sounds like something Legend of Total War can do. That's not in my group. But regardless, you just wait a few hundreds of hours from here when we're on turn like 600. Chat's gonna be like, wow, I can't believe Enticity actually won that campaign. Oh my gosh. They'll be like, they'll be so surprised. It'll be, oh my gosh, the gratification. The gratification will be amazing. I wish I could attack these guys. I wish I could attack them and give them their payback. Regardless though, end turn. There's always another turn. My pet peeve with some campaigns is that we have, what's this? Multiplayer campaign feature. The multiplayer campaign, honestly, if it didn't crash so often and they solved the lag issues, it'd be great. Alright, here we go. All we gotta do is get the end turn. They even left. Look at that. They even left. He ended the siege because he's fearful. He's fearful. Oh man. I love how I talk about the no cheese too in Orion campaign. Anyone saw my Orion campaign? I walk around talking about not cheesing. I go for the ultimate free army cheese on Orion's campaign and then lose it. That was pretty sad. Regardless though. Regardless, back to where we were meant to be. Remember when I won a whole campaign with Free Company and Militia? Honestly, I'm not remembering. Not remembering very much. All right, 6. So we're back over here. We're healing. Franz can finally go back and kill Vlad. The thing is, though, we still actually have a bit of time to kill Vlad. We're not even that. We're not even, like, we have, like, until about turn 70 before he really starts spamming Terrorgeist. So, we have a bit of time. Now, click the crossbowman, Enticity. What does more damage? These guys are basically same damage ratio, right? They do, 4 to 6 versus, wait, 14 to 6 versus 18 to 6. Wait. No. What am I talking about? No, I totally misread. 16 to 4. 4 to 6? What am I talking about? 16 and 4 versus the versus 18 and 6. So crossbowmen, I think huntsmen are just better than. Huntsmen are just better crossbowmen. Slightly more expensive, but it's fine. We'll have the sacking economy. Jeez, that took a second. That took a hot second. I'm reeling, chat. I'm just reeling. What's it? I need regrowth more than wins. Just in case we need to heal up Franz in an emergency. Sick. And we've reached the point where I'm finally going to have to disable this and give everyone with OCD a hard time. Where is it at? Unassigned skill points, because our Bright Wizard is max level. He can't get any more levels, chat, so. Except for Mentor. Range is a thing too. Yeah, range and they have reload time. They're just better, I would say. Especially against large, you'll be expecting more damage from them, even if they are armored. Like, Huntsmen are actually quite good at taking down something like an Arachnarok Spider. Sick. So, here we go. The big scout. Beastmen, once again, not the biggest problem. They're actually quite injured from that last debacle. And Vlad is still... Okay, he's making Crypt Horrors. Crypt Horrors is still a bit... It's a tier down. It's a tier down, so... that is actually fightable. Once he starts spamming out Terrorgeist and Mortis engines, it's over. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen. And then we got Altdorf, looking pretty hot and spicy. Nice. Huntsmen and Halberds, that's basically what we need, yeah. Yeah, Huntsman bonus versus large is insane. But the 2 armor piercing, yeah, the 2 armor piercing, sad times. It looks like it is more, but the bonus versus large is exactly what we need. I don't know how in, what's this? Ooh, I like that. I like that auto-resolve. Are you kidding me? That was a sick money deliverance of Kemmler. Yeah, I don't know what's up with CA's lack of skills. We even lost skills from Warhammer 2, but I don't know. It's beta, I guess. Oh, dang. He brought in, he's sieging me again. The endless sieges. At least we get to kill Kemmler a bit. Franz can do that. Alright, here we go. So, all we have to do, grab the Franz. How is this army? Are they,
Scout leader.
They're a bit beat up. I think this is the way to go, so like
You disappoint me.
we go and... Jeez, these are the sieging guys. Are they just gonna run away if I fight them? Oh, look at that. See, I almost... If you better watch out, right? The game is dirty like that. So if you... Sometimes they're in like the right position to stop your movement. If I had clicked him, I would have needed to reset to make sure that I could actually attack. Sneaky game. Trying to shenanigans me. I'm pretty sure this isn't, this won't draw Franz in. Yeah, so they've actually positioned in a manner that makes this a little bit harder to tear apart. Regardless, we are but a seasoned Warhammer veteran at this point. We are very, very seasoned.
I am Prince
Marinated even. Franz should be able to win this with a little bit of this action. Oh wait, no, we're gonna get the Mentor on Franz and make him just level up everyone insanely fast. Nice. Yeah, I think we should be good. So all we have to do is just kill Kemmler. Memes aside, just wanted to say you've been playing great this campaign. Thank you. I'm in awe of your micro. Very much appreciated. Let's see here. Auto resolve to auto or to play. It depends on how much. Let's see here. You know, honestly, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We have what, this guy? Paulos with a name like that. Are we really in fear? Let's see here. Yeah, trust me, chat. This is it. It's where we prove the Reichsguard stack. Cheap regrowth is also pretty sick, yeah. Because I don't want to spend another turn recruiting again. Play because they all raise again. They're gonna raise again no matter what I do. Here we go. Here we go again, chat. So, we just have to, you know, heal up our knights as we fight. We'll be good. Trust me, bro, stack. If I lose with this stack when the auto resolve said I would have won it, I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna straight up end the stream if we lose this battle, okay? I'm not touching that ×4 button. Alright? There's no way. This stack is like... There's no way There's no way we lose this fight. This is like what? There's like 4 units of cavalry. There's no way. There's actually no way. I can't imagine a world where I lose this. We like the other ones. I'm joking when I say there's no way. This one, this battle right here. Do you know how hard I would have to throw to lose a battle like this? Do you know how insanely hard I'd have to throw to lose a battle like this? Like, oh my gosh, it would be insane. It would actually be insane. Here we go. Look, we got the heals here. Franz is like indestructible. All right, he has 101 melee attack and reduces armor and flaming attack so that they don't heal. We're good, Chad. We're good. I'm just gonna chill, and here's the thing. If I don't feel the urge to play quickly and we just sit back and chill with chat, we can win this with extremely, extremely small losses. Alright, I just gotta breathe and take it slow. Camelor on March stance, he dies. Yeah, that's a great thing. Camelor on March stance is huge for us here. Alright, nice. So, if I pull these guys back now, right? We pull them back, and then we land. And then we get them with the knights. I think we're in a great position. So now I got the reserve knights here. But mostly, you know what? Here's the thing. My campaigns tend to do better when I'm just chilling with chat, right? So maybe what we do is you just look at chat more. Look at chat and just chill. Just chill, have a great time, pretend it's a casual campaign. And that way I'm not tempted to hit ×4 and just lose everything. There's no way hasn't had a very good track record. Very true, very true. I guess chat has lost faith in that a little bit. So it's time to regain that faith. Watch it just be like a Winds of Death, just like kills all my knights instantly. That'd be hilarious. There we go, just get another heal down. Yeah, we'll just chill with chat. It's fine. Just chill with chat, have fun. Look at that. Black Knights charge. Give the man a break. No. This is the thing. I have to win to redeem myself. We've actually been losing a lot of battles that I totally should have been a lot more careful on. I need to redeem myself, and the only way to do so is through blood. Through the blood of the vampire counts. It's the only way. All right, here we go. So we go here, and then now we just do the disengage strats, right? Full disengage after this guy's down. Let's see here. There we go. One more heal, and then just pull him back. Chat loves me most when I lose and come back. Exactly. So all we gotta do is come back. Easiest task in my life. All right, here we go. He's down. All right, so then we just be very careful. Don't hit ×4 on the disengage. I have a weird thing in my head that tells me because my units are moving faster, I can disengage better. But I don't take into account that when I hit ×4, their army also moves faster. Like, I don't know why, but my brain legit, in my mind, my instinct is like, oh yeah, if I just hit ×4, then we'll get out of there faster. I don't know why, because usually when you're on the disengage is when you want to be the most careful, obviously. But regardless, here we go. I think just like a big blob over here, and then the dwellers below on their cavalry should be enough to kill them, or at least most of them. Like this blob right here, and then we get a sick disengage. Franz, of course, with all the buffs. I have to be a bit careful that my knights aren't getting hit, but it's gonna hurt them mostly based on just the positioning. Not to mention, it also has a damage over time effect, which is really, really good when it comes to low HP entities, because it actually it finishes them off, right? Most AoEs tend to do less damage as entities die. Dwellers Below is actually special in that Dwellers Below has an extra layer of damage to wreck them. Okay, nice. Sick charge over here. Yo, this is it. Honestly, the easiest campaign restriction in the world is the no ×4 restriction. Like, my knights disengage so much better than they usually do because I actually microed them. What is this? What is this feeling of power? I feel alive. I feel alive. Do I have any more wins? We're out of Winds of Magic, so that means no more Dwellers. That means I have to be a little bit more careful about how we trade here. And I have to make sure that Franz doesn't take too much damage. And we need to leave him well enough alive so that Krell doesn't kill us. Because we do need Franz for the late game cycle charging. Legit though, unlimited power. It feels great. I feel great. We do have to sort of do the split shenanigans though, where we start splitting them up into separate groups and then running them down, because it does get a little bit sketchy here. These guys need to get the disengage going. What do we have left? If I had more Winds of Magic, we wouldn't have to do the split cheese as much. But this will do. Come on, get out of there. Weave, weave, Z shapes. If I had Free Company Militia, I could kill the Fellbats. Not untrue, not untrue. Alright, can I save that Empire, Captain? Can we save a Magnus? Magnus. I'm willing to accept a bit of damage on my Reichsguard to save him. Because he is sort of nice to have around. He's not like super necessary, but he is nice to have. Looks like I'll just let him rout off, it's fine. And then this Reichsguard will just withdraw, because they're at 4 entities. And I think they might already be dead. I think you need 5 entities on knights for them to live. It's fine though. The Fellbat's OP. Alright, nice. Nice, there we go. Coach is down. Alright, now we just got the big disengage. Not hit the ×4 button. Do I have cheaper heals? I do. Sick. Get those knights healed up. And then we just get a clean disengage. I think we lost 1 Reichsguard, sadly, though. What's this about Cheetos? Does anyone know what Ghal Maraz hungers for? Everything. Literally everything is the answer, indeed. Hey, look at that. Yo, the best way to get out of a blob is always retreating, I swear. I swear, the AI, even me, everyone has a really hard time chasing off routing entities. So if you want to get out of there, just running for your life and breaking is the best way. Alright, nice. This should be a nice knight pick. And then I use a couple knights just to bog them down so that I can finish them off over here. And then that should buy me enough space to get a sick disengage. Franz, of course, all the upgrades, all the buffs, I mean. Nice. And then these guys, now that they've stalled out everything here, they wheel around to get a sick rear charge. Beautiful. So it does hunger for the cheats. It doesn't hunger for the Cheetos that much. We're mostly we go for so the way that I'm playing this campaign is that we cut out the strongest cheeses and then I cheese where I can. But most of the time I'm just having fun and making armies that I like playing with. Alright, nice, there we go. Huge crumbling down on those guys. Sick. Now that we are in a safe position, I can ×4 finally. Can ×4 as I've always wanted to. And do this. Alright, nice. We've won the battle, guys. The auto didn't look too bad after all. If I don't lose 4 knights, I think it's worth it. Frostmourne hungers. Yo, oh my gosh. World of Warcraft. Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 were the first PC games that I really got into, guys. That was my gateway into strategy games. I don't know how my dad stumbled onto the games, but for whatever reason, just one day he decided to come home with literally the best, most historical RTS games known to humanity. And that was how I started. And legit, I was so bad at it because I was just like a little kid at the time. Legit, I cheated on every single level. Every single level. I did I did I See Dead People. I did what was the one? What was the one where you just unlock God mode? What was it? It's like something. Who's your daddy or something like that? If I'm remembering right. It was like Who's Your Daddy, I believe. Oh my gosh, I was so bad at the game. But as soon as I got older, that's when I played the game proper and finally beat it. That was my coming of age. That was my coming of age ritual. Finally beating Warcraft 3. Is great. Yeah, the cheat codes. Oh my god, I was such a scrub when I was a kid. Yo, legit, I would play IC Cup for StarCraft. I would play IC Cup. And legit, legit, I would lose so many battles that it became, to increase my elo, I would just reset my account, because as it turns out, the default elo settings was higher than where my elo was. I was so bad. I am disappointed, but it did keep me playing RTSs, and look at me now. Look at me now, cycle charging the vampire counts, just like when I was a kid. Oh man, what's this black sheep wall? I never used black sheep wall. Greed is good. You know, strangely enough, I never use greed is good too. I just unlock God mode. Oh my gosh. Darkest point in my history. Power overwhelming for StarCraft. Now the great thing about StarCraft is I finally got to the point where I knew how to play games. When I got to StarCraft 3, I vowed to play the game properly. And StarCraft 3, actually, I did pretty well. I got to Diamond in fairly quick succession. So like I hit Platinum. I think what's it? Yeah, like I placed Gold or something. And then I climbed into Platinum. And then from there I got into a hey, look at that, army losses, sick. Yeah, then I quickly went into Platinum, then I hit Diamond, and then I even barely got into Masters. That's when I was like of the right age to be playing these games. Yeah, it was great. It was a good time. Also, hey, we won it. StarCraft 3? Oh yeah, StarCraft 2. Oh my gosh. I'm mixing up Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2. Oh, yo, I want a StarCraft 3. Let a man dream, guys. Let a man dream, please. Alright, there we go. We only lost one of the nights. StarCraft 3 confirmed. Oh, sad times. Sag. Yeah, Blizzard's just a money printer now. Blizzard just prints money nowadays. They don't care about StarCraft 3. Legit, they know a new RTS game isn't gonna make them money. It's never gonna come, guys. Sad. Though, that new Frost Giant Studio games made by a bunch of Blizzard employees, pretty hype. Also, hey, they lived. It was actually a worthwhile manual battle. Would you look at that? Don't mind me just taking my vitamins. Yeah, Stormgate. Stormgate's gonna be hype. That is 100% a game. If it's like a classic RTS, I'm definitely gonna be diving into the Stormgate. Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna be covering that when it comes out. It depends on how big it is. If it flops from the start, we'll probably be sticking with Warhammer. If it is a big success, I might do a hybrid. Depending on where Warhammer is at when it comes out. Alright, nice.
Bring me to my men.
Damn vitamins. Yo, I don't need performance enhancing drugs to play Warhammer, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright. Yeah, it's just vitamins, chat. They're just vitamins. Yo, look. I need vitamin D, alright? Chat. I'm sorry to tell you. I don't touch grass enough to have enough vitamin D. You would have never expected it, chat. No one could have possibly guessed. But your boy Enticity here is a bit vitamin deficient. He does, yeah, that's right. I don't have enough D. It's true. I don't get enough D in my life, so so we gotta use drugs instead to make up for it. Yeah, sad times, sad times. Yeah. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I should not. Oh man. All right. what are we doing? Do we chase this army down? Is it even worth it? I guess, like, they might siege me. Nobody wants to get sieged. Because France can't attack them without thing, but I can do this.
Time to fight. Huntsman General.
Enticity choosing during tournaments? Yo, with my performance lately, most definitely not.
Captives are a burden.
You'll summon the Slanesh bots? The only way to counter the Slanesh bots is to become one with them.
Huntsman General.
We've survived long enough to join them. Sad times. Alright, there we go. Some more huntsmen. Franz is holding. Vampire counts fighting the Wood Elves. Exactly everything an Enticity could want.
Yes.
Amazing. And then we could finally go and kill Vlad as we were meant to do, chat. All these years ago. We can finally attack Vlad. We have a bank. That's new. We can get this building. Sick. We actually have a bank. All I have to do now, chat, is hold Altdorf. With an army that isn't insanely expensive. We finally have a bank. Alright. Okay. Can we actually kill Vlad? Please. Just please let me kill Vlad. Anything to kill Vlad. Because then I can actually turn around and kill Kemlar. Since we share borders with him, it's much easier to just win battles and take out his settlements. The problem last time was that anytime I would win a battle versus Vlad, he'd come back and rip my face off. Right? Because, like, while I'm trying to make my way over to him, he re-recruits all the armies he needs, and it's terrible, so. Yeah, finally we have a strong and stable empire. Alright, here we go. Alright, Zappo Jr. You're gone again. France can at least take it over, though. A tribute. We don't need that. Public order's fine. Actually, public order's great at Altdorf. Look at that. Look at that public order. It's actually sick. Alright, nice. So, I'm gonna make another backup save just in case we get some crashes. So Franz can finally go ahead and hit up this settlement. It's a bit too far away right now, so we gotta march. We gotta encamp stance our way there. We have this. Now. They're gonna siege me. They're 100% gonna siege me. And then we're gonna have to bring back Franz again. But this time we have Huntsman, chat. This time we got Huntsman. Now, like I said earlier, right? It is better. It is better to have, it is better to, let's see here. I need to get rid of those free company at some point. Regardless. Oh, France is missing a Reichsguard. Say what? Where'd my Reichsguard go? Am I missing a hero?
Yes.
Oh, they wounded him. They wounded him. Alright, well, that's fine. He'll be back in 4 turns. That does shut down the healing, though. That's a bit of a problem. Not the biggest fan of not having access to healing. Undercity? Oh, yeah, no, we've become one with the Undercity. It's fine. The Undercity doesn't actually drain our economy, right? It's just extra income. We still make just as much as we usually do, right? Is that true, or is that fake news? Minus 10%. Interesting. Minus 10%, you say? That didn't fix it. That we're still at minus 10%. It's because of this. Does that mean this applies even if we're at minus 10 authority? Well, that sucks. Alright, well, great. Great, chat. Great. Great. We had a perfectly peaceful Undercity. And now they're gonna rebuild another one with a nuke. That's not good. Alright. Alright, minor misplay, chat. Regardless, lessons learned. Lessons learned. It doesn't drain your money. It doesn't drain your money. But now, here's the problem. We're not gonna know when there's another Undercity under Altdorf. I'm just hoping that we get... Because that Undercity was actually stable. That one was fine. Dang it. Alright. It's fine, though. We're just gonna keep making our way towards Vlad. They'll siege us. We'll kill him again. We'll have loads of money. Rinse and repeat until we can push towards Vlad. Can you recruit Gotrek still? Yes, but I don't have the public order building. It's the heroes. It's the... I think it's the Imperial Authority, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's the Imperial Authority. The only time I saw Skaven demolish a building in Undercity to replace it with a nuke. Oh, dang. So they know how to do that? Nuke Vermintide Undercity buildings will always reveal. Okay, that's fine then. The only loss is loss of income then. And as a minor bonus, we also have access to... we also don't have to worry about Skaven corruption. Clan Moors died. Yo, if we wait long enough, maybe the Skaven just get murdered. You know, there's a chance that, like, that Ikit Claw keeps some of the endgames busy down there. It's really weird. You run into a situation where endgames sort of keep other endgames in check. Alrighty, chat. So the reward for winning this battle is Franz gets to actually advance. Which tells me all we gotta do is win the battle. The one settlement challenge. It's not the one settlement challenge. This is the challenge. This is the challenge. It ends up being the one settlement challenge. But hear me out, chat. We finally have the Huntsman. Finally got the Huntsman. There's our anti-large, okay? We got the sick anti-large plays. They have some cavalry, but they have basically no infantry, which tells me that my halberds can actually do really well. So here's the plan. We're actually gonna go mega wide, okay? We're going wide Empire build today, guys. Boom. Insanely wide. Wider than you've ever seen the Empire, okay? Go here. Pull them over here. Middle line just to clear the infantry. Then what we do, cavalry, to catch out their knights, right, with the halberdiers. So cavalry mixed with halberdiers, great way of catching them out, since they don't disengage when you have cavalry on them. Yeah, wide Empire, we wide, boys. Here we go, and then, boom, Huntsman. On the flanks to support the halberds with the anti-large. Free company. Mostly useless. Just gonna sit in the middle, mostly. Just to get a few flanking shots on them. We also have the artillery. Boom. Sick artillery. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Amazing artillery. They're gonna be there for... They're just gonna hang out and chill. Get a bit of extra damage, but mostly what we want to do is get some blobbing up of the Terrorgeists. Since if the Terrorgeists even get, like, you know, grouped up on any of these knights, we should be able to focus fire them down with the range, and it should be easy peasy. Alright, here we go. We'll just wait for them to advance first. Scoot up. A little bit of scootins. Yeah, the free company, I can't hype up the free company, okay? I don't know how to make them sound cool, but you know, they'll be all right. Hiding a Vermintide sounds funny. Yo, it'd be hilarious just like if the Skaven Vermintide building just like is hidden and they just pop up out of nowhere. People would hate it though. Cuz yeah, people hate random armies. You know, even I don't really like having random armies in my territory. But it would be funny. Alright, here we go. So we grab these guys, plop them over here, send the halberds to engage. It's mostly a bunch of Black Knights and a coach. We have the mass, we have the ranged, everything we could possibly want. And then McCannon, right on the Dragon Lord. And then we're basically fine. I think this fight should be easy. It should be easy, right? I just have too many guys and ranged. The range superiority is massive here, right? I guess if the dragons, you know, I'm not gonna call it just yet. There's a very high chance that the dragons end up being incredibly hard to pin down and to shoot. So I'm gonna hold my claims for now. Here we go, nice. We got the knights in there. Okay, hold the net. Hold the net. Huntsmen need to move in and support. Drop the net. Drop the net. Get the focus fire. Get the Terrorgeist. The Lord we focus down later because he has a million missile resist, as we learned. Okay, nice. And now the Reichsguard just have to hold over there. Looks like the right flank is going okay. Looks like, let's hear, the Vargeist are going down. One Terrorgeist is down, people. We've done it. We've killed a Terrorgeist. There we go. We've done it. It's not even dead yet. Soon enough, though. Soon enough. Oh my gosh, he mixed Unbreakable. This AI, I swear. I swear. Alright, regardless, most of my range are still online and operational. The secret to having a ranged gun line actually work is having most of your guys not be occupied by in melee. So, as long as... Oh my gosh, this guy's getting his face torn off. What a poor guy. There we go. We'll save him with the volleys. Everything on the Terror Goose. And now, there we go. We got the Knights in here. They can pin down the Terror guys too. Alright, looks good. Over here on the flank, things are fine. Oh my gosh. What's it? Are they useful late game? Free Company Militia? Not unless it's Volkmar. I think Volkmar has like a sick armor piercing upgrade to Free Company Militia. So the last time I played a campaign like this, the Volkmar Free Company Militia stack was actually just auto-resolving multiple Black Arcs at a time. I don't know what was happening exactly to have caused that, but it seems like if you can give your Free Company Militia armor piercing, they actually really, really hard carry. In general, though, I wouldn't recommend them. All right, nice. Looks like we've survived the onslaught. Net these Knights down just so that they don't become a problem. Looks like the Huntsman on the flank actually worked out pretty well, because the AI pushed towards the middle. All right, you want to go? You want to go? He flew up. He flew up. I was gonna shoot him in the face. It would have been sick. The cinematics would have been amazing. All right, well, you know what? It's fine. We'll just shoot him to death. That would have been amazing. You can't tell me that wouldn't have been sick. All right, there we go. But our superior numbers have prevailed. We've done it, chat. What do you mean? What happened? Faith Seal and gunpowder? Militia have it all. I guess. I got with Volkmar. The thing is, Free Company are missing out a bit on the faith. I think that's why Volkmar makes the Free Company so strong, right? He adds the third secret ingredient that you need when baking your Free Company Militia. And with that tiny little bonus, with that tiny sprinkling of faith, it's just enough to make them OP. Yeah. Empire is all about that quantity. It's all about that quantity. As long as you can have half of your range units firing, they're not nearly as scary. So I think a range stack at Altdorf is the way to go. But moving out of Altdorf, we need the melee. We need that melee. The extra range will be great. Yeah, close victory. At least it doesn't affect how much experience you get now. Yeah, range superiority over the vampire counts. You know, with some battles, I've had it where I lose range superiority over them. Be wary. Be wary. You can lose range superiority over the vampire counts. Nice. But that's fat stacks of cash for. Luckily, you have it so that you don't, so that when you lose a battle, you don't just lose everything. Right? But if you're gonna get caught out in 2 battles, it really should be. F? We should be back. We should be back. Stream's saying that we're live right now. We back? Hey, we back. Hello, hello. All right. Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome, chat. It's fine. Loading screen shenanigans, the classics. All right. Anyways, what'd you guys miss? What'd you guys miss? I don't think you missed anything, really. I was just talking about, what was I talking about? Totally lost my train of thought when I saw a million Fs. I thought chat had lost faith in me. I thought you guys thought I was totally gonna get murdered here. And you were spamming F because the auto-resolve wasn't an easy win. I've been traumatized. Traumatized. Alright, here we go. Now, we do still have to be careful here. It's not like this is an easy battle, right? He has many Terrorgeists and many units of cavalry. And I am without cavalry, so it sort of comes down to a to how much ranged I guess we can get on him. Look at that cannon doing well. Shem's doing pretty well. I think it's fine if their lord gets netted and killed over here. We want the loading screen. Let's talk about fat sacks of cash. Really? That's where you guys lost me on. All right. Oh my gosh, man, that is a hard ability to dodge. All right, here we go. Regardless, I don't have to waste a net on this guy. We'll just debate him in with my sick wizard shenanigans. There we go. And oh my gosh, he's not down. He actually lived. You know, maybe I should have netted him. All right, here we go. This battle's gonna be a bit spicy, isn't it? I'm feeling the spice. The spice is arriving real fast, and by the spice I mean million cavalry units. All right, here we go. I need to net these guys down. Oh my gosh, I don't have enough winds. I don't have enough winds of magic. Let's see here. Net the Vargul. Net the Vargul. There we go. Not even close. Vargul netted. I mostly need the huntsman to live here. You know, maybe it should have been Fs for me in this battle. It's a little bit scary. I guess we can kill the Terrorgeist too. The cavalry's sort of less of an issue. I'm not as worried about that. Free Company actually do a lot of damage to Hex Wraiths. Maybe we can focus fire them down. There we go. Terrorgeist is down. We'll win this, I think, but with losses, if my judgment is correct. We do still have the halberds, right? There we go. Terrorgeist is down. The thing is, we really do want to win this battle. That is of the utmost importance because it means that we actually kill a lot of these guys. Otherwise, they're just gonna dead rise again all over me. Come on, come on, get the hammer of the witches going. Oh my gosh, we can't fire. It's all right. What are we looking at here? Some routing units. Oh my gosh, you should have known. I should have known. I should have known. Panic. Panic, chat. I wonder, do they still get dead rise again if they win this battle? That's what I wonder now. Because at this point it's clear that that the geese are a little bit of a problem. I guess, I don't know, I still have a unit of huntsmen here. It depends. It really depends on how good they are at chasing off units. Okay, get the halberds on there. Get the Free Company pointed this way. Because if they get dead rise again, it's like, it almost doesn't even matter, right? Definitely want this general to live too. We'll pull him out. Run for your life. Did you lose faith in me? Enticity 3 minutes ago? Yeah, I guess chat should have, I guess it was apt, wasn't it? I guess it was apt. Close defeat. Oh, I hate the vampire counts. Please tell me we at least killed the geese. Just tell me we killed the geese. Yeah, that was a situation where we needed halberds. I think if we are to run these armies down after we save Altdorf, we need to have halberds in the army to make sure that we can actually follow up and win the battle. It's gonna dead rise again, me. Please, no more dead rise again. 28 kills. Hey, that's 10% of their army. We decimated them. Come on, no dead rise again. Fs were correctly called. Okay, okay. It wasn't too bad. The Terrorgeist lived. The geese lived. Alright. Can I re-attack them? Okay, you know what? Plan B, chat. Plan B. This is what you do. This is what you do. In times of darkness, you go to your local recruitment pool. And then you just with enough, if you just ram your head against a wall, this is a life lesson, chat. If you ram your head against a wall enough times, you will eventually break through. If you can just spend enough fat stacks of cash, eventually you too, chat, will make it.
Take them out.
There you go, look. Boom. Valiant defeat. Oh, Nelly. Oh, no. Do I? Do I really? How many times do I need to be taught this lesson? Like, I have Sigmar Sons now. I have a proper ranged core. You know what? Let's just humility. Humility is the best way of doing it. Humility is the way. Humility is the way, chat, you know? You never feel like you have to. Just come on. Just come on, please. Please tell me this is enough. One time, really? Really? All right. Now there's no way. Humility, screw humility. This is getting ludicrous. This is getting ludicrous. Are you kidding me? Why is it that the army that I just defeated is being more of a problem than the army that I killed? Why? Why, chat? Why? Yeah, no, the vampire accounts cannot get away with this. They cannot get away with this. I am not bringing friends back home for the 10th time in this campaign. We have a Vlad to kill, chat. We have a Vlad to kill. Franz is sick and tired of these shenanigans, okay? We're just gonna kill the army. Alright, there's no way. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. There might be a way, but regardless, we have our ammunition back. We have our we have so many, look at this. We have 2 frontline guys, right? Plus we got the free company, sacrificial free company, because I want them to die. We established this. Then we have the armor piercing free company, and then a million huntsmen in the back. That's right. 100 does equal 1 million. The Death Jacks. The Death Jacks. How can you even fail with a unit called the Death Jacks? Much more importantly, we actually have Zintlers now. They can actually... Zintlers is great versus an army like this because... Does this guy have healing? Of course he does. Zintlers is great because they can actually like fight toe-to-toe against their cavalry. So, you know. There we go. Alright. Steam Tank's gonna kill the Hex Raids so that we don't have to worry about terror. Maybe I'll kill some Blood Knights too while we're at it. The thing is, the Steam Tank, I full well plan to disband the Steam Tank after this battle. So it does not become a burden to society. So it's gonna be tanking today. In true Steam Tank fashion, it will be tanking for us. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We got the Steam Tank. Suddenly everything's great. Everything's great and dandy. We got the net going. We got the Flagellants, the Tattersouls. Sick. Alrighty. Nothing like a little bit of overkill, chat. I don't know how your comp stops them from rushing my ranged. It's sort of just fine-tuned positioning and having enough range where they have a hard time at it. It doesn't actually like stop them, but it's good enough for the situation. Did you see the jukes? Wow. Oh my gosh. Alright, well that's a little bit scary. Here we go. Regardless, AI, we have enough range where they can't kill everything. It's good. And then we got the Zintlers. Zintlers is actually the key here. Actually having a little bit of melee to do cleanup is very important. Turns out. There we go. One more Shems on these guys and we're good. Geese. Yeah. The gooses. The goose eye. Alright, anyways, not fooling around. Tattersouls are also a unit that I'm happy to see die. They are simply also expensive, and I'd rather have halberds. Those Sons of Sigmar are actually a great frontline. Despite being generic swordsmen, they're unbreakable and actually relatively high melee defense make them pretty good. So I want to keep them around, but Tattersouls will be dying for the glory of the Empire. Steam Tank also dying. Nice. I said this went well. No kill like overkill. The sad part is that it's not even overkill. It's not even overkill. This battle would have been difficult without the Steam Tank and everything coming together. Alright, there we go. Light them up. Are these guys magic damage? They're not. They're just armor piercing. Sad time. Alright, but we've done it, chat. We've done it. One last friendly fire for the road on that rocket battery. Sick. Zintlers getting annihilated. You know, maybe I'll just replace him with normal Reichsguard. Maybe, man. Every time I think it's chill, it's not chill. Alright, there we go. We just have to sit here and watch him get shot, right? Oh my gosh, he almost killed my lord. That would have been the ultimate parting gift. That would have been quite a way to end the battle. You know what? Okay, it's just kill the Blood Knights. Oh my gosh. The problem with regeneration is that... Oh my gosh, look at that healing. Look at that insane healing. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? They got the Invocation of the Heck and the Hunger and the Master of the Dead. I gotta remember, the last minute Necromancers are the banes of my existence. We lost the Zintlers. They're down to 9 entities. The Blood Knights are actually... No. The Blood Knights are not gonna... The Blood Knights are not gonna actually kill me here, right? Just a basic unit of Blood Knights. Oh, he might get the healing bug too. That's a scary part, yeah. You have to be wary of the healing bug. He can heal those guys to max if he gets a good enough invocation. Alright. Alright, there we go. That's one unit of Blood Knights basically dead. We gotta keep getting the damage on them so that they don't healing bug. Otherwise, they will become a full HP of Blood Knights. They got the bug healing? Oh, they did? I totally missed it. There we go. There we go. As long as they're damaged and the healing doesn't revive entities, they won't get healing bug. So we just have to negate that. And we just have to blast this guy in the face. Get the melee light wizard with his bonus verse large for whatever reason. I guess that must be one of his items. Why does he have bonus verse large? What's up with this guy? Regardless. There we go. There we go. Back on artillery to prevent army losses. We're not going to get army loss. All right. So it turns out just enough kill is where it's at. Overkill is unachievable. I can't believe we almost died to a guy with a hat like this. Almost lost to the TP hat, Lord. Oh man, Shem's Burning Gaze. Shem's Burning Gaze is decent. I would say it's very decent. It does all right. It's not gonna annihilate everything, but it gets the job done. It's sort of like a fireball. Does magic damage, does fire damage. Does decent versus large. Alright. Sick. Sick. 2,000 gold. Just enough to recruit another army. So, are we at risk of being sieged? No. Thank goodness. We can heal while outside Altdorf. And we're gonna get halberds. We're gonna get halberds. We're gonna get halberds. There we go. Does this upgrade halberds? Great swords and spearmen and halberds? Dang, that's really good. Jeez, +8 bonus versus large? That's insane. I should start recruiting huntsman generals, honestly. If they're giving buffs like that for my range and halberds, that's crazy. Alright. Are they over here? Vlad is nearby, but he's probably gonna fight this wood elf army.
Certainly not.
He's not at war with the wood elves. Vlad isn't at war with the wood elves. They came to help him against Kemler. Alright, so that means we just have to baby steps, chat. Baby steps. We're gonna tiptoe our way forwards with the Franz.
I'd wither first.
Let's see here. How do I deal with that? How do you deal with that? Because if I take Zoppo Jr., they're just gonna siege me out, right? So that's not a choice. Is Durthu at war with Vlad? No. They're actually on good terms. Man, does that mean I need Kemler? I need Kemler to fight these guys more. Franz needs to find his way into Vlad's territory somehow, though. If it was Dolph, we'd be dead. If it was Dolph, we'd be screwed. Let's see. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go here. All that work only to pull Franz back. I'm thinking we go down the southern route, right? And Vlad is sort of like, he has most of his armies up here. Perhaps we can do a sneak by.
I trust no man. It will be done.
Yeah, we gotta do some sneaky shenanigans here. Dang it. How scary are these armies? Like, I can almost fight them. But Franz needs at least a turn of healing first. Do I have any more cavalry upgrades? Weapon strength for infantry is pretty cool. Recruitment rank is okay. Free company. This does upgrade the damage of my range, though. I think that's the most natural thing to get next. Rifled barrels. Yeah, the problem is that we really need to find a way to sneak into Vlad's.
In the name of Magnus.
Either that or, like, I need to be able to take some good fights first. It's fine. We'll slow push it. Not gonna lie, only Warhammer YouTube/streamer. I'm finding myself enjoying a lot. Well, thank you very much. I do like to have a different style, just to make sure that we got a different niche from other people. I don't. I like to have a mix of extreme suffering, optimism, and some fun battles. Salmon Suke. Just don't ambush, man. Just don't ambush. Come on. If I can make it to turn 62 with these challenges without ambushing, you can fight Vlad in a proper field battle, man. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Prince and Emperor.
Let's see here. Oh, we can kill an army? That's a plus. Alright, let's see. It's just screaming goblin. Okay, Vlad is pulled southwards. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Can Franz... Dang. Oh, he can. He can. Alright, first things first, though. We gotta declare war on these guys. I can't beat Vlad in the field. I don't have fire attacks. Dude. Dude, don't tell me you can't beat Vlad in the field, man. I can beat Vlad in the field as long as it's just Vlad. I believe in you, man. I believe in you. Optimism. Vicious optimism. Okay, Gorse is actually up here. He's not at war with the Greenskins. I'm feeling like the double Durthu stack, though. The double Durthu stack, that's pretty spicy. Is Durthu giving attrition yet? It seems like he's not high enough level. Okay, first things first. Kill this army. Auto-resolve. Minimal losses. Okay. Then the big question is, okay, guys. The question is, can Franz kill these armies after he's killed a Durthu stack? It is mostly wood elves. It is mostly wood elves. Don't get me wrong, it is a lot of wood elves. Armor of Destiny. Oh, yo, we got some sick armor. Ooh, yeah, that's some sick armor. Oh my gosh, Fran's getting decked out. Do we have any better things than the Potion of Healing? Probably not, right? Ooh, the Featherfall Torque. The thing is, if we're gonna regrowth Franz anyways, but I think we want the Potion of Healing so that we have more dwellers. Oh man, we're fighting so many flying units though. Alright, we'll figure it out after we kill Durthu. I think we can though. I think we can. Worst case scenario, we die, but... Call me crazy, chat. Call me crazy. I'm looking at this Wood Elf army, and all I see is a bunch of archers. And a Durthu. If we kill Durthu before he gets his special skill line trees, too, then we don't have to worry about him giving me attrition. That would be the scariest thing. Better get that life mage back first. Very true. Very true. We don't have a life mage in here. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I believe. I believe. So, we're just gonna play passively at the start and use our Bright Wizard to get most of the job done. Most of the job done from the Bright Wizard. And then from there, after we see what actually comes on the battlefield, I can work my magic. This map, though, the map is a little bit rough for a Reichsguard stack, isn't it? Regardless, we have more than enough to kill anything that shows up on the battlefield. The thing that I'm worried about more is the next couple battles. The next couple battles is where it's at, because he could very well send in some crazy, like, I don't know, right? Because, like, the Kemmler armies are always scary. Kemmler armies are always scary. After that, though, it's not too bad. Are you playing on Legendary? We're playing on Beyond Legendary. I'm playing with these restrictions. The pool is closed. Yeah, we're playing with a lot of restrictions here. The reason we don't have ambush chance is because I think it's honestly a bit too strong right now, and it would just easily win this campaign. Or at least easily win you the early stages of the campaign. So instead, we're just going to give the AI a nice clean fight, and they get to take battles as they were meant to, in the field of battle, instead of getting ambushed by artillery all the time. But yeah, it's a quite spicy set of challenges that we set for ourselves, but I do still full well believe that this campaign is doable. First things first, let's see how well our knights do against wild riders. Pretty good, pretty good. I think a rear charge finishes them off. And then over here, wow, this guy is tanking it up real well. This guy, he's actually standing toe-to-toe against a fully loaded up France. That is crazy. And an Empire captain on his back too. Regardless, I think he goes down. Franz is not on fire, so we can actually go ahead and heal safely. And then the Bright Wizard is going to go here and say hello to that blob. Hey, hello, nerder fiend. Hello, hello. Don't mind me, just bringing on the Reichsguard Doomstack against the Wood Elf endgame. It's going well. It's going. Alright, here we go. It's right down the pipe over there. That should be pretty brutal. Nice, nice. Alright, and their Lord is going down. Beautiful. Alright, that's a good start. Plus the dead general. Man, the Wood Elf Lords, though, are tanky. Like, Franz didn't take that much damage himself, but they, dang. Dang, is he hard to kill. Oh my gosh, he's gonna make it out, too. Here's the plan. I'm gonna chase him off with the Life Wizard. We're gonna throw a fireball his way just to, we'll just chase him. We can chase him off the map. That's a good enough plan B, right? Alright. Chase him off the map. Get a couple more burning heads down the pipe. Come on. Actually route off, please. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back last second. Thank goodness. Wow, look at that. Color me surprised. Color me very surprised. Another burning head. Oh, what are those? Pistoliers? Dang. Alright. Can I bait these skirmishers to attack me is the big question. Looks like the burning head landed well. Yeah, there's gonna be a bit of kite here. I need to actually catch out a few of their forces, but otherwise we're good. I wonder if Overcast Flaming Sword would be good. Overcast Flaming Sword's only a little bit more base damage and duration. Because I'm mostly cycle charging, I don't think I really need it. So the minor problem right now is that Franz is actually quite low on HP right now. But I have a plan. I see this blob. I would love them to maintain that blob here. So we're actually just gonna straight up. We're just gonna straight up run them down with our knights. Get them to blob up really hard. And then we hit them with the sick AoE madness that we were meant to. Here we go. Pistolier should go down from that. And then just like so, we get the burning head down the pipe. As long as Durthu's Flocks of Doom don't do too much more damage, we're okay. There we go. We caught the Pistoliers too. Sweet. This Bright Wizard is hard carrying right now, I swear. I swear, he's been doing great. He has been doing a dandy old job, I must say. Actually, your type of campaign is the only... Oh, wait, no. Same message. What's it? Magic damage and fire damage together might massively increase damage too. If only it would massively increase damage. Unfortunately, it won't really. Yeah, good old buff spells. Alright, let's go ahead and get the Sisters of Thorn. Forest Dragon. Not too much of a problem. Let's not blob up. Dorothy's Flock of Dooming. There we go. All the buffs. And then what? Mostly infantry, I think. Just some Glade Guard. Actually, I can run them down now. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I just have to be careful about sitting in melee too long against the Wildwood Rangers. They can be quite frightening. And I also have to worry about Franz getting sniped out. As he is a larger target, the AI has a tendency to try and the AI has tendency to focus fire him now, so we do have to be a little bit careful about that.
No lingering.
Come on, get those Hawk Riders, man. It looks like Hawk Riders will be fine, but regardless, we've killed off most of their range. And then at some point, we killed Urthu. Somewhere, somehow, somewhere, we killed Urthu. I don't know exactly what the strategy is for taking him out. Well, I guess it would just be Franz and some cycle charging, right? Yeah, Wild Riders do have some physical resist. Do they have a lot more physical resist when it comes to the, because the endgame scenarios, I know it unlocks all of their techs. Do they get that much more physical resist? Let's check the tree kin. Like, the tree man's rocking 20%. Like, is 20% really gonna be that impactful when Burning Head is killing 20% of their army at a time? I think not. I think not. If you compare at all to Burning Head, suddenly all of the buff spells start looking garbage. Yeah, no, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I would not recommend in the slightest. Those Burning Heads killed like everything, man. Look at these guys. It's crazy. Hey, maybe I can catch up these Wild Riders. If I just sort of squish them against the wall, that might do it. Oh, look at that. Even these guys, the Hawk Riders, decided to move on in. Alright, here we go. Remember, the big question, though, is whether or not we can kill off the next army that shows up. The next army that shows up is going to be the scariest, because France doesn't have a retreat path from here. Oof, brutal Flock of Doom. Looking okay. We're gonna lose a couple Empire Knights. Yeah, we're gonna kill the Wood Elf armies. I'm pretty sure on the next battle is where we end up dying, right? Will we have enough to really... The thing is, it's like goblins and skeletons. I shouldn't knock goblins and skeletons too much, but it is weaker than what we have been running into. Oh, regardless, we'll just keep playing. We'll keep playing well here. Right? The better we play here, the better our odds of survival are later on. I feel like buff spells just get a wild discount. A wild discount would be great, yeah. Like, if you just made them cost like 4 winds of magic. A lot of the cheaper buff spells tend to be worth it. But the thing is, most people only go for buff spells because they apply magic damage to fight ethereals. Other than that, oftentimes I see buff spells just being hard ignored in multiplayer. And multiplayer obviously is the ultimate testing ground for whether or not things are good or not. So if it doesn't work in multiplayer, I don't trust it to work in campaign. Outside of like cost reductions like Flock of Doom. That's the crazy thing too. A lot of damage spells are cheap, so they get huge bonuses from cost reductions, while things like buff spells are quite expensive. And they don't get nearly as... Oh, crap, I left the rules on. While buff spells don't get nearly as many... they don't get nearly as much of a cost reduction. It's sad to see. Alright, how much magic do I have left? 25? Pretty good. Wild Riders going down. Franz should be able to kill off these Wildwood Rangers. Poking through the gap over there. Yeah, we still have quite a few Wood Elves left. We're most definitely winning this battle unless I get hit by a really bad Flock of Doom like that. Let's see here. Yeah, because there's like a few guys here. What I need... Okay, here's the plan. The AI is starting to try and maneuver around this hill. And historically, the AI is really bad at moving around terrain. So, I believe what we should be able to do is we should be able to bait them into moving into this area, where I hit them with the sick Burning Head. They all melt away. All my problems are solved. In fact, this is probably as good as it gets. So let's get one normal Burning Head there. And I have 2 more normal Burning Heads. There we go. Pretty good. Yeah, we just sort of group them up over there. Should be fine. Grab these guys. Hit up their lone infantry in the distance. Do you guys know how many more Flock of Dooms Durthu has, by the way? How many more? Does Durthu have reduced, like crazy reduced cost for Flock of Dooms? Because that is whittling me down much faster than I would hope for. I think you need more cavalry in your army. I would love to have more cavalry in my army. Hey, look at that. We caught the Pistoliers. Sick. I might just need to split up a bit. Just split up instead of blobbing, and then that should stop Durthu from ruining me. What's this? Sisters of Thorn? Okay, not a problem. There we go. Kill off the Hawk Riders. They've been a pain the whole battle. Alright, and then another Flock of Doom. Thankfully, we're dodging most of them. He gets discounts. Dang it. Alright, Hawk Riders are down. One more Burning Head on these guys. Sisters of Thorn. I don't like how much ammo those Sisters of Thorn have. I need to find a way to pin them against a wall or something. Yeah, I'm still alive in this campaign. Indeed, we are. We are. Let's see here. Oh, this could be it. Yeah, this is it. So I position like so. Ah, come on. Come on. No. No, the AI is too good at skirmish mode. Oh. Yes, the AI is terrible at skirmish mode. We did it. Alright, sick. Alright, so we're catching out the Sisters of Thorn. That should be enough for my knights over there. Oh man, they're sneaky though. Jeez. Oh, I gotta unblob those guys real quick. Okay, nice. So we unblob these guys, and then we try and catch these Sisters of Thorn. With a little bit of work, we should be able to pin them up. Because they have like 25 ammunition left. These guys actually haven't used up much of their ammunition. So killing them here would be a huge boon for France. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Just gotta get the slow surround. They're sort of like fish, if you think about it, right? You move too quickly and suddenly they're blitzing away. There we go. That's a decent charge. A little bit more damage on them. Nice. Nice. Alright, and then we just have this madness to deal with. Just a little bit of madness there. No problem. I'm hoping we get some sick replenishment rate just because of how many guys we're killing here.
Sir, take the ground.
How's this for an idea? Having two separate mana reservoirs. One for attack spells and one for buff spells. Maybe it doesn't really solve the problem of... Like, I'd rather just have strong buff spells, right? Because there's... You can just have it... You can have good representation by having a tool for each situation, right? I'm not a huge fan of the double reservoir strat. Alright, here we go. Dang, these guys are like really good at avoiding me here. Alright, here we go. This should be enough. Should be enough to catch them. Just gotta intercept. There we go. That's a decent intercept. I'll take it. Oh, and these guys are just rushing into melee. I'll take that. Oh, right, nice. So with one more Burning Head left. And most of their... Oh my gosh, you just force path through me. Look at that. The moment I turn around, they just start pathing through my knights. Brutal. Alright, we'll pull back over there. I think most of these guys will be down with my Empire General being so fast. And then it's just mopping up the rest. That should be not a problem. At least the map is huge. That is a plus. Yeah, it's the 37th last stand. Oh man, you know, the thing is, this is us taking the fight to Vlad though. The problem is that I'm pretty sure this army is gonna die within the turn. I don't see how they're gonna deal with the greenskin stack and the gorse stack. Unless they get really beat up from like another army, then we might be able to do it. Of course, there's a Durthu too. I'm hoping I'm hoping we army lost Durthu. I think that's a valid strat. Yeah, we'll army loss him. Dang it, that skirmish mode. The mighty skirmish mode is doing insanely well for them here. Looks like a couple of their archers are free to pick though. And then we have this little pocket over here. Killing Durthu and a 40 stack. Finally, we're taking the fight to Vlad. Yeah, Dorothy's on the way to Vlad. It still counts. Alright, nice. A couple of these guys going down. Sick. Oh, I forgot he has that ability. That's scary. Oh, what's it? Had to do something. Is kill Vladdy? How's the kill Vladdy operation going? It's going okay. We've so far we're killing off a wood elf army that has allied with them. And if we can just win this battle and get a big payday, I think we're in a decent position here. This looks doomed. Not with the burning head. I feel like this one burning head, this one last burning head is gonna win the battle for us. Obviously the Dorothy is a little bit scary, but like, come on, look at that burning head, chat. How can you look at this bright wizard with 400 kills and think that this is doomed? Alright, decent burning head. We can sort of pull them apart, catch a few of their guys, finally catch these Sisters of Thorn. We're gonna do the same sort of surround strategy on them. And then I think with the Empire Captain should be able to pick off some guys. I guess we might be on the verge of army losses. If we get army loss, that's just sad. Embassy Isabella passive from Warhammer 2, that would be insane, man. That would single-handedly win this campaign. Oh my gosh, they're gonna snake through. Oh, alright, there we go, we caught him. Another unit down. Big plus. So here's the plan. Oh my gosh, the Sisters of Thorn. Alright, here we go. We're gonna catch those guys, pin them to the corner. We have a few archers over there. And it seems like Dorthu has run out of magic. Yeah, catching us... catching skirmishers when the AI is piloting them can sometimes be insanely difficult. Obviously, having a bit of range is the best way of doing it, but plan B will suffice. Sisters of Troll, I know. They don't even do that much damage, it's just annoying. Hey, look at that. Starting to blob again. Too bad I don't have no more AoEs, but I think they're finally pinned up against the wall. I can just finally catch them properly here. Come on, come on. Come on, there they go. Alright, there we go. That should be the end of them. If that's not the end of them, I don't know what is. Nice. So, we have a small pocket here, and we got the Dorthu. Dorthu has an infinite cast spell somewhere in here that's just a missile spell. So, avoiding getting in range of that is going to be very important. Then, what's it? Then we have a couple spears over here. Not too scary. And we just sort of fan out and see if we can get some good flanks on these guys. You can still get the Isabella passive. You can. What, you just have to kill her as a hero or something? I did not know. I did not know. Oops, caps. You know, I finally did it. I finally disabled Nightbot, guys. I put an end to the terror. As Nightbot was just banning too many of my chat members and not enough Slaanesh bots. So you guys don't have to worry about it anymore. You can spam all the caps you want. Full power to the chat. It's on you guys now. You have your ultimate freedom. Let's see, what's here? Some Glade Guards, sick. Yeah, the Reign of Terror, it's done. Oh man, yeah, we're a little bit close to getting army lost is my biggest worry. Cause like I can't just send my Reichsguard in here. There's so much range. We'll see though. We'll see. If I can isolate Dorthu. If I can isolate Dorthu, we're golden. Slaanesh's plan all along. Dude, Nightbot never banned Slaanesh. Not even once. Not a single time, man. Nightbot was real disappointing about that. Yeah. Unfortunately, Slaanesh has won it. Alright, there we go. Archers down. I do really need to win this battle because we get replenishment and this Franz army could keep chugging along if we're lucky. So we're gonna do the cheese. the cheese that we deem necessary. Oh, dang, that's actually a fairly good split up of their army. Using that little island there. Not bad, not bad. Let's see, get the general in there. Alright, nice. Woo! Some random beastmen trolls get to wipe us out if we win this. At the very least, we'll have a bit of extra cash money. I gotta say, the map wasn't the best for us here, but it's alright. Alright, there we go. Spearmen should go down from that fight. And then the Wildwood Rangers, as long as we cycle charge smart here, I believe they go down well too. Then it's all about hoping that Dorothy doesn't use that spell on Franz and just kills him instantly. Yeah, Nightbot was 100% a Slaanesh worshipper. I will not be convinced otherwise.
Taking position. The Empire endures.
Okay, looking good. Wildwood Rangers going down. Look at those mighty charges. Mighty charges from the Reichsguard Knights.
Listen up. No lingering.
I wish I had a better surround there, because then they'd be dying faster, but that'll do.
For Heldenhammer. Withdraw.
That's it. My Carl has her old passive. Really? How'd that happen? So like you just kill her as a hero and it works?
Go. To battle.
Man, I don't know. I don't know how this fight's gonna pan out. It's getting real sus, isn't it? It's getting real sus. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get army loss here in a second. Because the thing is, once we army loss, Franz can't cycle charge us down. Dorothy would just missile spell him to death. We'll see, we'll see. We got another pick. Get in sketch. Yeah, get in a bit sketch. And to see you assassinate her once Endgame Crisis is on, and she'll respawn as a lord. That's really interesting. I've never heard of that before. Alright, sick. So we have this pocket here. Man, what I would do for a burning head in there. That would be amazing. Still looks doomed, but you believe in the micro. I think, let's see here. I think it might work. It might work. It depends on how many more splits we get here. What is this? Basic swordsman? Yeah, we can get a few splits. Look at that. Catch the swordsman out. Hold up the spears here, right? Pull them apart. And we can get some hyper efficiency here with our knights. Alright, nice. This is another good pull. Another group of spearmen here, left alone in the woods. Now they are, they're Empire spearmen, so they don't get Wood Elf Forest bonuses. So I think my Reichsguard should be able to just collapse in on them. Take them out. There we go. As we established in the previous battle, my Reichsguard with their stats, they're basically chosen. So they should be able to kill basic spearmen. Yeah, okay, they did alright. Nice. 2 more spearmen down, chat. It's a high stakes battle. It's a high stakes battle. It could the winner of this, like, we get so much. We get so much if we win this battle. At the very least, we'd get a lot of money. Oh, can I get another split? That would be huge. That would be huge. Split up the tree man, kill it with Franz. Franz can 100% kill a tree man with Reichsguard support. Did the vampire endgame triggered? Yeah, vampire endgame triggered. We have it set to the minimum time possible, so... Okay, looks like we do have a tree man. We do have a tree man, chat. This is huge. This is huge, because now, all we gotta do is get the Franz in there and snipe them off. These guys are just here to stall out the Wood Elves. And if we can just beat up this guy, I believe we have a chance. The thing is, Franz is a little bit far away. Okay, just a heal, not a problem. France is a little bit far away, so... Oh, wow. What just dealt 1,000,000 damage to that guy? I have no idea, but I'll take it. Hey, look at that. Tree man looking rough. Come on, France. Just get there. Get there, France. This is a huge pick. This is what we need. Alright, this is a less huge pick than I thought it would be. We're gonna pull away. I sort of goofed up not bringing France early enough. But hey, look at that. We do get some Constellation Wildwood Rangers. This is fine. Followed up by a message retracted. Sad. Alright, it's good though. We got another pick of Wildwood Rangers. And we didn't take too much damage from the tree man. I think we've pulled ourselves away from army losses. We've pulled ourselves out of army losses. The sweats. There's a lot of sweats here, yeah. I think this is winnable though. I think it's winnable. The treekin aren't that scary. Yeah, the treekin aren't that scary. France still has 800 HP. Come on. Kurenshima, thank you very much for the $10 and the support. I'll go ahead and get you. If we win this, you get one of these Reichsguard, man. You get one of these legendary Reichsguard. Just don't lose and you'll be fine. I think we're fine then. I think we're fine. That is, we are on the path of not losing. Yeah, because like, look at this. We have like 2 spearmen who are on the verge of breaking. Wildwood Rangers are gone. Dirthu's just chilling, doing nothing. Sketchy to the max. Oh boy. Come on, Reichsguard. At least they can kill Wildwood Rangers, alright. Unfortunately, they don't have that one-shot potential that I was hoping for. I think it's because they're not actually landing attacks when they charge. It's just impact charges. But I'll settle for less. Kill the enemies and you'll be fine. This is fine.jpg.mp4. Alright, so there go the Wildwood Rangers. They're dead. My 3 Reichsguard have done it. They've killed 3 units. Pull over here. Pull over here. Use the terrain to split them up. We actually finally got a good split of the enemy. So if these guys just keep distracting Dirthu for a bit longer, this pocket could be a mass rout. The scary thing though is that it could also be a terrible engagement. Maybe if I can get like a second split on them. The fact that Dirthu's actually away though is huge. This is a big opportunity. Without Dirthu, he can't punish me for the long cycle charging. So, what do we have here? We have Franz. He has a terror. I think this right pocket is looking sketchy enough where I can break them with a big charge.
We serve France.
I think it is. I think it is, chat.
Take the ground.
Alright. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay, there's a tree man. Let's see here. I think France does kill the tree man, though. I'm pretty sure he does. Let's just be very, very careful about this situation here. Alright, no need to get feisty. We're gonna cycle charge the Wildwood Rangers a little bit first, right? We get the Empire Captain in here with the charge bonus. Dirthu is miles away. So, maybe we just keep farming the Wildwood Rangers, honestly. I don't want to get caught up by a tree man just yet. Because it would take a while to kill him, right? It would take a while to kill him, and he just lay the smackdown on Franz. He needs to be isolated if I'm gonna go for that. It's too sketch. It's too sketch. I'm gonna back up. Maybe blob around the hero. That's an idea, yeah. I almost wish I had been a bit more conservative with my burning heads. Though honestly, I think they were pretty good already. Okay, some Wildwood Rangers over here we can pick off. That's a nice sort of easy pick that I can go for. Franz, of course, too, can charge in there with all of his buffs. Few War Dancers in the distance getting knocked out. Big plays, and then we just pull away for the cycle charge. It's getting there. It's getting there. A few more shenanigans, chat, and I think I think it's getting there. I just have to kill off these Wildwood Rangers, man. They are a pain in the butt to actually cycle charge down. Despite the melee attack and charge bonuses there. It's rough. Look at that. Pretty massive damage if I just leave my knights in there for like even a second. But I need a full surround if I want to get max damage on them. We did pull off their army again though, so we should be able to regroup here. Probably actually set up that surround that I was talking about. Okay, this should rout them off. If this doesn't rout them off, then I don't know what will. This is a massive, massive charge on them. Yeah, getting somewhere's back on the menu. Getting back on the menu. Look at that. That's another pocket down. This Empire General may have very well staved us off from army losses too, being at such high HP. I think he might have saved our butts. Alright. Another pocket of Wood Elves falls. Now remember, this isn't a no cheese campaign. This is a play campaign like normally campaign. So not full cheese, but we do go for this when we need to. Here we go. Yeah, it's one elf at a time. So I think I just debate. Here we go, another split. Oh, thank goodness. And then we just attack wherever Durthu isn't. And then hopefully either he gets army lost or we cycle charge him to death with our knights. Does he have the Sword of Date yet? He has so many abilities. I can't even tell. Extremely thematic fight though. It is like your classic kite playstyle. Though if the Wood Elves are smart, they just camp in the forest. I fought 3 battles in my own game in the time I've spent here. Nice. I mean, is this cheese or proper cavalry play? If you're talking about an actual Warhammer tournament, this would count as cheese, yes. This is illegal to do in a Warhammer tournament. Oh, there's 2 tree men. I'm only just noticing now. Would you look at that? Okay, nice. We're just waiting for them to split. I just need one singular split. 4x time, yep. What's that? One way to get them to split is to drag their army through these terrain features. I think I'm gonna do that. Because then that way, even though the AI's beelining it towards one group of my guys here, it will still force them to move in separate directions. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just follow friends. Follow the friends. Did you see the Age of Sigmar, what's this? Age of Sigmar retold announcement trailer. Are they retconning their lore again? Is that what it is? 'Cause it sure sounds like it. Yeah, Wood Elves win if they contact the tournament admin. Exactly. Hey, nice. There we go. That's what I need. A little bit of a split over here. Durthu is miles away. Ah, come on. No. We had the aggro. We had the aggro. If the trees unite, then it's doomed. Honestly, the trees are pretty united right now, not gonna lie. The problem is that they don't have line of sight on my guys here, so they... I'm thinking what I do. I grab my heroes and such. Because the AI sees friends and my heroes more than my cavalry. So if I split up with my heroes like this, it should get them to split a bit better. Come on, Wood Elves, you got this. Maybe bring some mortar wagons. If mortar wagons had near infinite amounts of ammunition, I would. Don't get me wrong. Alright, here we go. So now it's looking like a pretty juicy split here. We got some Treekin in the distance. We got Franz. Okay, and then we grab the hero squad. Treekin is a big pick. Ah, they turned around. Oh my gosh. Wood Elves, please, please make the cheesing a little bit easier for you guys. We'll get them eventually, chat. We'll get them eventually. They'll blob it. You know, if they just blob indefinitely, I will have to take the fight. And when I take the fight, we lose, so... Yeah, there's no time limit. There's no time limit. AI used the turnarounds. Yeah, the sick turnarounds, the splits. Durthu's tired of my cheese. Oh man. Here we go. This should get the job done though, right? Should get the job done. You know, if they never split, I will actually move in there and take the fight. If CEA has actually made it where the AI is finally smart enough to avoid cheese, you know, pre-patch mid-battle, I will accept my fate. I will accept my fate, chat. Though, I'm thinking if I go right behind this hill, that'll do it. Oh yeah, there we go. The one treekin, chat. It only took us 10 minutes. There we go. It doesn't get better than this, chat. It doesn't get better than this. I just needed my whole army together. Alright, here we go. Mobilize, men. Now is the time. Now is the time to prove your worth to the Empire. Wizard has no fire damage. But we charge the treekin with the knights. They can no longer support the big tree man. All the buffs over here for our guy. Franz. Every single buff in the book. Gets the Ghal Maraz, lays the smackdown on the tree man while he's turned around. My knights over here are just slowing these guys down so that I can actually finish the killing of the tree man. Franz nearly getting hit. Doesn't though, because he's a beast. Reset the charge bonus. Tree man dead. Thank goodness. Alrighty. Alrighty. Yeah, AI is still learning. Big picks, chat. Big picks. Alright. Let's see here. We don't even have Durthu there. We could get another charge on these war dancers. Because until Durthu gets in range with his little missile spell, we do have a little bit of extra damage that we can dish out here. Alright, that's actually fairly big. Because tree men are quite expensive. They contribute a lot to the balance of power. So taking him out is very nice. And it's a sign that we can possibly do the same for Durthu. I just went to a psychotherapist and came back and I'm on the same battle. This is great. Oh my gosh. At least, you know, at least this stack does have endless amounts of cheese that it can activate. The missile ability has 4 uses if I remember correctly. It's not unlimited. I will double check because that makes a big difference. As soon as Durthu reveals himself. The real Durthu, can you please show yourself? So much time for an army that's gonna die next turn. It's a lot for an army that's gonna die next turn. But we must remember, it's also gonna be like 50,000 gold. It's gonna give us a lot of cash here, this fight. It's gonna give us a lot of money. Plus we get to whittle down the other armies too. It's a potentially huge play, chat. Let's check the abilities on Durthu. Crazy melee defense bonuses. Where is it? It's I don't even know where it is. I have no idea where Durthu's ability is, but regardless, the thing that I do know is that we are great at splitting up the AI. Look at this madness. Look at this madness, chat. AI doesn't even know what to do. Grab our general over here. Slam into him. Get the charge bonus going. Franz dives into those war dancers. Nice. All the buffs. Alright. There we go. Minimal losses. Oh my gosh. What's left? What's left of the Durthu army? Is there... Please tell me they're almost done for. We have a tree man. We have a bunch of really weak infantry. I think like one more infantry pull will honestly do it. The thing, it's like sunk cost fallacy at this point. We're so far deep into this battle that losing it just invalidates all the time that I've spent on it. So I have to spend more time to make the battle even more close. Come on, get the splits. Oh, is that a unit of Treekin I see? Is that a unit of Treekin? Franz hasn't taken damage in ages. They're all exhausted. They're all extremely exhausted. Really, I'm really curious to see how Legend would rate this Doom stack. Probably not great. Oh, sorry, 1 second, chat. Oh. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Had to make sure no one was breaking into the house is all. Legend would rate this Doom stack very little. Because I think he values the hero Doom stack a lot more than this. So while you can technically ×4 to cheese the AI by splitting them indefinitely, I think the hero stack, the fact that it just wins in a normal battle is a big bonus. I think just being able to just sit in a blob, heal up, and then get like your crazy AoEs with the hero stack, I think that's just a better Doom stack, isn't it? Yeah, the admins are finally... I was checking the door to see if the admins finally showed up to end me. Alright, there we go. That's the Treekin dead. That's the Treekin 100% dead. There's no supporting army anywhere nearby. There we go. Alright, nice. Nice. Alright, 6. So they're routing now. And Dorothy is in the horizon, so we're just gonna back up. Leave them beat. And then chase off the Treekin. Oh, dang it. Nah. Looks like they rallied. Alright, that's fine, though. That's fine. We got some pretty good picks there. Look at some good old nasty picks. Alright. A couple more guys, chat. Couple more guys, and then they're gonna army loss. They're totally gonna army loss here. Hit a cavalry doomstack with Bretonia. Interesting. How was it? Did you rate it highly? That's probably due to the free upkeep. Yeah. Insane fight. It is an insane fight. It's driving me insane, that's for sure. Yes, yeah, we have infinite time limit, Twitch chat, so we are free to, we're free to just kite as we please for the entire battle. Alright, so we're just gonna go back over here. Franz still hasn't taken damage in the last while. The Treekin were the major source of mass. We're at the point where I think if we kill everything here, it's just gonna be Durthu and he's gonna get army loss. Now, Sword of Date has 2 uses. I don't know if Durthu has used the Sword of Date yet. There's a non-zero chance that Durthu uses it on the final engagement and kills everything that I hold dear here. So, that implies that we must be very wary about the final dive-in on Durthu. This battle isn't over until I know that the Sword of Date has been spent. Any melee stack has difficulties because of AI bonuses? Yes and no. I think you can get away with cavalry and mobility because they do actually because they have a lot of damage, right? You want a lot of things that do high damage for doom stacks. Hey, thank you very much, Zach. I'll go ahead and get you a unit after the battle. You get to be one of the Reichsguard. Captain Shake and Bake, you will also get to be one of the Reichsguard. Zach saying all this fight needs is that scary teleporting dwarf lord. Oh my gosh, nah, that'd be unwinnable, man. No way we win that battle. Ride them down for France. I'm on it, man. We've almost done it. I just gotta get one more splits going. Bretonian Hippogriff Knight stack can do this, but better. Yeah, it's true. Alright. Hey, Salmon Suke winning some armies too. Sick. Thank you very much for the support, by the way, guys. Very much appreciated. You lost count of the Sword of Date stacks? Oh boy. Well, that's sketchy. Let's see here. So that leaves one question. Do you feel lucky? I don't know if this the thing is, this campaign, we have had a lot of luck in this campaign. That is undoubtedly true. There have been a lot of situations where we've been saved by the bell. So I would consider myself probably quite lucky. And honestly, we're almost at the point where they get army lost. Reichsguard do actually contribute quite a bit to balance of power, so I think it's alright. I think it's alright. Look at that. Treekin are dead. Sick. Durthu casting some magic. Nothing too crazy, though. Eternal Guard going down. Nice. Look at that. We've whittled them down. That was a huge pocket of wood elves a second ago. But we've done it. We've done it. We've brought them down to 1 Treekin, 1 Durthu, 1 Tree Man, and 2 Wildwood Rangers. Can someone tell me what the defeat trait of Durthu is? I must know. I must know what the defeat trait is. Okay, here's a sketchy situation. Durthu is out of position, but he can get an AoE over the wall. If he has a Sword of Date and he just throws it down on my men here, that could be the end of me. Regardless, we have a unit of Treekin that needs a killing, so The only thing that we can do is make the dive.
Attack! Obey!
All right, no Sword of Date just yet. It's looking like it's Sword of Dateless. Looking like there's ain't no date here. Oh boy. Oh boy, he's a coming. He's a coming. Kill off the Treekin. He gave them a buff of some sort. This is crazy missile spell. Okay, it hits the knights. It hits the knights. That's a good. That's good. That is a good. Oh boy. If I lose France, there's a high chance my entire army terror out. So it's of the utmost importance that France lives here. And I would love to chase down those Treekin. So I'm gonna. Oh man, my knights are so low on leadership. Come on, just chase him off. What's he doing? He's casting some weird magic. I don't know what it is. It's weird though. But we've done it. We've done it. He's down to 4 units left. The Treekin are dead. Oh lord, he coming. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's just... If Durthu doesn't get army loss and we have to fight him, he might just end the battle here. But if we get lucky, he's just gonna straight up army loss. Come on, Durthu. Come on. What is the fine positioning that we need to do to get him to split up? Oh my gosh, my leadership is tanking. The leadership is tanking real hard. Just from looking at him. Just from damage sustained. Look at that. Gotta be real careful about my vigor then. Ah, yes. The new strat. The forest camping. Okay, now he's advancing out. Alright, here we go. So we just pull back. Can I get a little bit of a split? 93 minutes. Yeah. It's a long battle. Imagine playing this at ×2 speed. That would be terrible. Okay, nice. We've positioned thusly. Now we gotta shenanigan him. We just gotta give him enough line of sight where this tree man decides to make the most fatal decision of his entire life. If he makes a right turn here, we're good. Come on, tree man. Come on, tree man. Come on, you darn tree man. Come on. Come on. Come on, I'm so close. I'm just hanging out behind you, man. We're just waiting. We're waiting. We're saying hello. All right, there we go. A little bit of a turnaround. Oh, yes. 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 Oh my gosh. Durthu smelling blood in the water. Okay, wait, no, we got ×1 this. We got ×1 this. Come on, Durthu. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, Durthu. You wanna chase down these knights. You wanna chase down these knights. Okay, this might be it. This might just be it. So here's the plan, right? If we can just... Okay, that's a missile spell. Come on, missile spell. Very little damage. Very little damage. Okay, Durthu is actually fairly distracted. We have 1 high HP unit of knights that can distract the madman, okay? Wildwood Rangers. We're gonna pull him over there. We're gonna get the unit of knights. We're gonna charge him there. These guys go here. This one charges into the tree man. Franz gonna get all behind the tree man to hit him in the back. There we go. All the buffs. Kill the Wildwood Rangers. And if we kill the tree man without Franz dying, we're golden. Come on, Franz. This one's on you. Oh my gosh, just 1 unit of Reichsguard holding back Durthu. What heroes, man. What absolute heroes. Oh my gosh, the tree man is going down. And now, it's just Durthu. It's just Durthu. These knights is not over yet, because Durthu's still a beast. But I think if it's just Durthu, we can cycle charge him to death. Tree man's finally down. Oh my gosh, chat. I think we've done it. I think we've done it. The big question, though. Does Durthu go down to cycle charging? We have Franz, and we have an Empire Captain. Durthu hits like a truck. He hits for 650 armor-piercing damage. He almost one-shots Franz. Franz actually took a hit there, which is pretty spicy. But we have Reichsguard. We have Reichsguard with a mighty 80 charge bonus. Yes! 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 Oh my gosh! Look at that. The timer. It still fits. It still fits in its little cute tiny box. Oh my gosh. We did it. We actually did it, chat. Now we just have to lose this army. Now we lose the army to Gorst. Hype. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we won it. Oh my gosh. 400 losses, people. Best Doom stack in the world. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's the thing. Most of our knights are dead. We're gonna get a bit of replenishment. I'm gonna celebrate with milk. I'm gonna get some celebratory milk. BRB chat. Alright. We back, chat. We back. We got the sustenance going. Oh my gosh. That was a lot of cycle charging. We only lost 2 knights. I can't believe this guy lived though. Sweaty. 10,000 experience, yes. 5,000 gold. This is exactly what I need. And no items? Yeah, no items. Regardless, loot and occupy. We've done it. We've taken Zoppo Jr., chat. We've done it. Oh, we got it. We got the extra HP on France because we suffered tremendous losses. Sick. We're even on tier 2. Amazing. Yo, the tier 3 plus 20% HP. Gonna be sick. Yeah, look at that. Oh, right. Sigmar weeps at his empire succumbing to the cheese. That was some heavy cheese, chat. That was some very heavy cheese. But it's looking pretty good now. It's looking pretty good. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. We've done our scouting with our heroes, right? We've spotted that there are indeed very few enemies on the horizon. So, can these guys reach? Does that reduce campaign movement range penalty? Let's see here. It's skeletons, and then I think Altdorf holds. It's a bit sus. It's a little bit sus. Here's the plan. We can give Franz the relief army. And then hope that Altdorf doesn't get sieged. Is that the strat? Surrounded on every side by 20 stacks, looking pretty good. It's better than 40 stacks. Because if we can send a relief force to France, right? He's been on that settlement for the last 30 turns. Yeah, and we're finally at 2 settlements now. France needs a relief force, but like, is it really gonna work? France desperately needs a relief force. Man, that's a hard choice, chat. On our way to Vlad. yeah, we're still on our way to Vlad. Look, if Franz's army lives and gets a replenishment, he's fine. Let's see here. What can we get? We can get great swords. We can get a Luminarch. Let's see, because here's the thing. This army's not scary. This army's not that scary, right? This army's just a bunch of greenskins. Are we really gonna fall to that? You really think that's gonna take out the mighty Franz? We're definitely gonna get the great swords though. And as much as I hate it, we're gonna get the Luminarch. Alright, so we have that. Maybe the AI will feel sorry and just let me win. As I can tell you from experience, the AI, they don't just let you win. I don't know why, it's very confusing. Don't underestimate the gobos. They do have pump wagons, the terrors of the night.
How to proceed?
But I think we're all right. I think we're doing okay. Pog Luminarch, let's go. Oh man, Luminarch, it's gonna be the end of me. Costs so much, but just having a bit more firepower could make the biggest difference. It might make them not attack me. Could be great. Sadly, we don't have enough range to just straight up attack those guys. But I'll settle for getting more halberds. Alright. We just won one of the hardest battles ever. What's another fight against some beat up 20 stacks? Currently invading Altdorf while watching my stream as Icket. Altdorf will fall. Dang it. Yeah. Altdorf at least has a better garrison now. That's pretty hype. They didn't siege it. The Luminarch did it. It added enough to my balance of power where they decided not to attack Franz, chat. We've done it. We're on our way to Vlad. We're on our way to Vlad, chat. Broken Axe, Wah failed. Franz looking pretty spicy. Alright. Now I just have to kill this. Okay. This is actually, you know. Is that third army in range? Dang it, he is in range. If only I could stop this army from reinforcing, because he has the cavalry, right? He would be able to kill me there. Dang it. Is he in range of attacking me? He's not. Franz could hang out here for a bit, but we're back to square one where I'm running out of cash money. We need, let's see, where's the closest Kemmler army? Not too close, not too close. So if Kemmler is actually a fair distance away, and it seems like he is, outside of these guys, also fairly beat up, I could take back the Shadow Eagle and have another territory. So like I send this army in here, right? And then Franz kills this Felix guy. I think that's the play, chat. I think that's the play. Because Altdorf is not going to get sieged. We have our scouts. So if I colonize the ruin, it shouldn't reduce my military progress, right? Yeah, we won, Captain John Matt. We won. Oh yeah, I gotta assign, there we go. They're just tired in battle. Sick. For one turn? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I forgot for the great supporters during that crazy battle. Kuren Shima. We got Zach. We got Captain Shake and Bake. Congratulations. You are now part of some of the mightiest Reichsguard of the Empire. Prepare to die in a couple turns. Alright, here we go. So what we do is we kill these guys with Franz. We defend the Shadow Eagle. Oh my gosh, it's even an auto-resolve. Bless this game. We didn't even have to cycle charge him to death. Unfortunately, all of them managed to live, but... Wait. Wait, you guys just see that? You guys just see that? Straight up. Straight up. I killed this entire army. Literally, nothing even took damage. He's just exactly the same as he was. It's impossible to kill these armies. Alright, well, you know what? What's a little bit of suffering? Alright. Park the Franz right in there. Nice, got the Sigmar's ward for those gazes of Nagash. And we are set into our next phase of the campaign. Merely a flesh wound. He might as well have just retreated. It was like no difference. Oh my gosh. He came back stronger almost. At least he's getting attrition. In fact, everyone's getting attrition. Everyone's getting attrition. So, as soon as I can whittle down Vlad a little bit, we can sort of push there. And then we have the Shadow Eagle to be sort of our staging point. Optimally, I guess Zoppo Jr. could also be upgraded, but I need to win a few more battles to get the money to keep on pushing. Hey, Esteban, thank you very much for the $5. I don't know what is BRL? I've never seen that before. BRL is Brazilian real. Thank you very much. I'll make sure to add you into to the Reichsguard stack. Oh, name the Luminarch after me. That way you can't disband him. You madman. You madman. Alright, sure. Sure. Prepare to get suicided into an enemy army shortly. You know, the Luminarch does have a net, doesn't it? Does have a sick net. Oh my gosh, the army died. The Vampire Count's army got caught out. Yes! We have him. We have him back. We have the life caster. Alright. There we go. So, I should have killed that Luminarch while I had the chance. We finally have a little bit of a life caster in here. So, I don't worry about Alhart that much. The greenskins are actually losing a lot of settlements. Sick. Vampire counts. The thing is, if I'm just busy here the whole time, Vlad's gonna go ham. So we gotta be a little bit wary of this situation. I do like Gorst all the way up here. Vlad is like... Vlad isn't... He's still not recruiting the scariest stacks yet. But like, Drakenhof is almost tier 5. Templehof is almost tier 5. Once they get to tier 5, it's basically over. So, I need to make plays here and now, chat. Here and now. What is this? Dwarf stack?
Huntsman General.
Alright, here we go.
Leave no one
General
behind.
here. Friends here. Let's see here. I need to get rid of the great swords. Save us a little bit of money. Wizard in the Franz army. Engages the dwarves. Easy auto resolve, right? Let's go dwellers below. Yeah, we got the dwellers. Okay, nice. So this should be an easy fight. Famous last words, I know. How in the world did you survive Kemmler's army reviving on me? They got killed by another. They got killed by another army. Saved us. So the dwarf stacks are not that much of a problem with so many Reichsguard. Dwarves tend to go a bit too heavy on the ranged, and the Reichsguard can just finish him off. Yeah, tier 5 is when he starts spamming Terrorgeists. That's the main reason I've been worrying about him the entire game, is because I know that in the late game, the thing that killed me last time was the fact that Franz could not solo a million Terrorgeists. So, knowing that that's coming, I really, really need to kill Vlad. The thing about Kemmler is that he's much closer to Altdorf, so in a pinch, I can just use Altdorf's defenses to help me kill his doom stacks. With Vlad, he's miles away, so we really gotta get that settled. Surprised we're still in this after the cliffhanger yesterday. We've had a lot of close calls. But we survive. We survive. We are indestructible. At least Altdorf has a garrison now. Altdorf's garrison has done us wonders with some of the holds. I will say the hero squad actually ended up being a lot more lackluster than I thought. I really thought the heroes would have hard carried, but in the end they were sort of just okay. A lot of the extra units that we got, they helped in some of the battles, but I end up losing armies so much in this campaign, I don't even know if they were that good. Alright, but here we go. So we're gonna slow it down so that we play this properly. Get the knights onto the cannons to save Franz. And then as long as we shut down enough of their range, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. And then what we do is we grab the dwellers, and we just slam it right on top of this madness over here. Nice. There we go. It was a bit of a sketchy engagement. I didn't do that as well as I could have. But it's a good enough engagement. There we go, the dwellers. The heals, the sick heals. Cannons are down. Iron Drakes are down. Slayers getting shot up. Nice, look at that. Look at that sick surround. What's it? Fixed a bug where some units did not revive. Interesting. Weird bug. It's weird because we're dealing with a bug where too many units are reviving right now. And to see what you think about large entities having sync animations when fighting. I think it's sick. I'm definitely not going to be the one looking at it, but I think it looks cool. Yeah, I'll be playing from the Stratosphere no matter what CA does. I don't care how fancy the game looks. But I think it's cool to have in the game, right? It's one of those things where I enjoy looking at it on Reddit. But like in actual battle, I'm all about that utility. But I'm not averse to having it in the game. I think it's very cool. Okay, nice. Look at that. Just got a few regrowths just to patch up the rest of our guys. It was the Dwarf Lord. He was just killing my Bright Wizard. Nice, nice. Here we go. Fran should be able to kill him though. And then we'll just run them down. Man, we have loads of magic now. That is great. So grab this guy. Oh, he's unbreakable. He's unbreakable. Would you look at that? Alright, well. I think Fran should be able to kill him without too much trouble. Then we'll turn fire at will off. And then, yeah, we'll just keep running them down. Because they didn't retreat, so we want them ran down. Man, this thing where you can't actually kill infantry when they're like... when you have too many guys engaged on them is really weird. You have to like disengage and then re-engage to actually kill them. Alright, there we go. But what's that? You mean how big monsters get caught fighting each other? When because of their animations or what? Do you think it's a buff for anti-large monsters like the Gorgon? No, not at all. Very rarely do you see synced animations in multiplayer. Because people are constantly moving their monsters around, so they usually don't sync animation. And if they do, you usually don't really notice it. I'd say definitely minimal to no impact. But nice, pretty good dwarf fight. If we have two armies nearby, they're great. I don't think there's many of them left. I think if we end the battle, then they should just all be dead after. Better safe than sorry, though. Alright, that should do. Decisive. Hey, look at that. We can get decisive victories. Luminarch on the Lord? I refuse. I refuse to give the Luminarch any value. I would also probably friendly fire Franz and kill him. Because the Luminarch does insane damage when it's hitting allied units. It's like a special behind-the-scenes code thing. You wouldn't expect it, but... yeah. For whatever reason. Alright, nice. So, we've stabilized a minor part of the Empire, but we have to remember that usually after a stabilization, the AI comes back. Esteban saying don't say that. Yo, you're the one that named it. So after like a short period of stabilization, it tends to get really spicy shortly after. So I'm not going to be too feisty on my dive in on Vlad. Instead, man, that army. Instead, okay, nice, he's out of range, sick. So instead, we're just gonna sort of secure this line, okay? I'm not worried about Kemmler owning this. He's gonna be fighting Grom forever. And then, once we have sort of that line of territory set up, you know, maybe we'll have Willville here, rocking it. Then, I can sort of, like, I'll have, like, a few buffer states, you know? So not constantly being attacked from all directions. And then it should be okay. It should be alright from there. Auto-resolve, please. Oh? Ooh, that's a good auto-resolve. I like that. I like that. Loads. Alright, sick. So now we've taken over Willville. And we can get a proper garrison going here. Alright, looking good. Looking good. We have Lothar. Lothar's gonna take the Shadow Eagle. That's actually okay if he decides to take it. It's basically just ruins. So does it really matter? Does it really matter if he takes that settlement?
Leave no
We
one
go
behind.
here, and then
Forward.
we heal slightly more if we're here, but
Step
because
to
we're
it.
gonna lose this, I think we lose that healing.
Is it time?
Yeah, then we're fine.
Summon the electric
Vlad
cats.
cackling in his gold mine. We'll get him eventually, chat. Vlad can't hold there forever. At some point, we turn the tide against him. And Franz only gets stronger by the minute. Finally, we have an immortal life Jade Wizard, guys. We're an immortal Jade Wizard. And then this guy's finally max level. Sick. Okay. So, Vlad's armies are over here. If we hold Altdorf, maybe even just hold Willville, it could be great. We can sort of push maybe down here and sneak our way into Vlad's territory. If he gets distracted at Lord Altdorf, it's a plus. Or alternatively, we fight him head on. I'm less keen on fighting him just straight up face to face because I know he's going to recruit his armies. So it's almost like we need to catch him distracted to be able to give the finishing blow onto him. It's going to be a little bit sketchy, but I think we might have a chance. Especially if we can kill one of these armies over the end turn.
Who calls?
Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. Festus is the man of the Empire. Alright. These past few France campaigns have been my favorite of yours. Yo, my past few France campaigns covers like a year. Like, basically a year of playing Warhammer. Ah, man. What's this about Gelt? Are you at war with Gelt too? Of course, of course. We're at war with everyone. The only way to play this campaign properly is being at war with everyone. Alright, nice. So he's taking Zoppo Jr. I think Franz has enough movement range to attack him. Unfortunately, he didn't settle the settlement, but this is actually quite good. If you take a look at the situation, Vlad is now caught with his pants down. We don't need leadership for us humans. So Vlad's caught with his pants down. He's over here. Wait, did Vlad just reinstate the elector count? Wait a second. Did Vlad just... Did he just... Is Vlad actually... Is Vlad the prince and emperor that we've been looking for this entire time? He just brought him back. I don't know how that's even possible. Alright, well... Regardless. Regardless. he just reinstated them. He brought him back. I think he sacked it and it was a rebellion that just settled the ruins, but I think that's hilarious. So Franz is gonna have to do another insane battle here.
Yes.
But it's, you know, it's nothing that we haven't done before. A really beat up army of oh man, but then there's these guys. Oh, it's just zombies. Okay. So we're gonna go and do the madman plays. Oh, there's another army there. I voted for Vlad. We should all vote for Vlad. There's another crypt horror stack here. Can I slow them down?
Protector of the forest.
Just assaulting units. I don't think there's much we can really do about that.
No peace, just
So if I win this, they're gonna get the dead rise again. France is probably gonna die here. How much movement does he have left? Well, we're sort of committed, right? All right, chat. I hope you're ready. Get your drinks ready. We're at it again. We're at it again. At least the game says it's a valiant defeat. Yeah, what a guy. What a guy. Vlad, the true elector count. Oh man, it's this map again. Oh jeez. I can't stand another hour on this map. At least we have a Jade Wizard. I think between Franz and the cavalry, we can kill most of the stuff. Vladdy daddy, yeah. So here's the play, right? We run these guys down at the start of the fight. They are quite, they're quite alone right now. So I should be able to just blitz into them before Vlad shows up and reinforces with like 1 million of his Graveguard. And then we just gotta kite Vlad around the battlefield. Alternatively, the thing is I could like just let him reinforce, but I think that would be a bit too much. A full Vlad reinforcement pool. So we're just gonna blitz them in over here. Get the burning head going. Do I save burning heads? I think it's good to hit them up with the leadership break. And then we'll also snipe out their lord before he's protected by the vampire counts. And that should do it if we snipe out this lord. All right, so fresh Reichsguard, just all in over there, and we're good. Emperor Festus. Yeah, at least Festus has actually been fairly passive this campaign. I haven't needed to worry about him too much. Thank goodness. Oh, dang, we have a lot of magic. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. I'll take it. Nice. So I think just one more burning head on this pocket, and then I think they are gone. There we go. Beautiful burning head. It doesn't do that much damage to knights, so you don't have to worry about that. And then now we just worry about this crazy shenaniganry. So thankfully, I think it looks like the mobility's coming onto the battlefield first. That lets us know. Nice, we got the pistoliers. That lets us know that we should be fairly safe here, because their mobility is going to get caught out by my knights, right? We have dwellers below. So as long as they actually advance and take the fight, we're okay. I guess dwellers below just wins any cavalry fight though, right? The burning head bounced somewhere. Oh, nice, nice. Alright, finish off their general first. Finish off the pistoliers. Okay. This may very well be go much better than the last battle. Would you look at that? It's actually looking alright. I just have to, we have a couple cavalry units here, but like, maybe a flock of doom action on my guys, but aside from that, I think it's okay. What's it? We have 2 vampire counts generals. I think if I just land, it should be good. I might be able to bait them out with the captains and such too. Okay, nice. And then the lord's going down. Sick. You'd like to see battles in Warhammer 3 with 3 armies? Yeah, there's free-for-alls. Free-for-alls are great for that. Turin actually hosts quite a few free-for-alls too, so it's almost perfect, man. All right, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. We have this choke point against many of their guys. The Luminarch as a sacrificial Luminarch has done great for catching out their cavalry. And then I think if we just straight up get a dwellers below here, we're okay. The question is, can we actually kill off these lords and generals? I think what we do is we land with France, and then just have the cavalry support. Just seems like the smarter play, doesn't it? Okay, nice. I'm actually quite liking this situation so far. We even have Franz gonna dunk on this guy. What's this about alliances? Yeah, I guess free-for-alls do run into some alliance issues. Oh, dang it. We got Mortis engines. I forgot about the Mortis engines. The bane of my existence. Okay, we're gonna pull away from them. Mortis engines you want to keep away from. They will do so much damage if you don't snipe them out. So I need to just need to bail out of here first. And then in the meantime, we can catch a few of the single entities while we're disengaging. Like, I think this general should go down pretty easily. And then Franz can sort of beat up the Mortis engines. And who knows, maybe the Luminarch will do something. Alright, nice. Ooh, another landed Terrorgeist, I'll take it. Where's that other Mortis engine? It's retreating. Very good sign. I think if I bog this one down with my Empire Knights, that'll be good enough for me. Maybe a Dwellers below over there. Time for the Luminarch to kill the Mortis engine? You wish, man, you wish. Luminarch is hella janky. I think I don't know, who knows, maybe it can. I'll give it a target, why not? Go, Luminarch, go! This is what you were meant to do, to kill single entities. Retreat the 8-man? What, like my beat-up cavalry units? That's a good play, yeah. Looks like the Dwellers did great, too. Franz is doing okay over there. Luminarch. Gonna fire at some Black Knights, perhaps.
Taking that position! Reichsguard Knights!
Yeah, this battle should go okay. The question is how well are we actually gonna win this fight, right? We might take it, we might take the battle with tremendous losses, and then Vlad can come back later, so. It sort of depends. Sort of depends. It also, I guess, it depends on how much Dead Rise again we get too. Alright, but at least, if we're just talking Black Knights, another Dwellers will kill him. And I think my heroes should be at good health too. Come on, Luminarch. I saw it was about to fire. It was about to fire and then it stopped. What a unit, man. Alright, there we go. Another heal. Retreat with these guys. Okay, Luminarch, this is on you. You were made for this. You were made for this, my Luminarch. There's the net. There's the net. Now all it has to do is fire. You've never seen a more reliable Luminarch in your life, chat. Here we go. He's a firing his lasers. Oh. Come on. Yeah, look at that damage. Man, that was some spicy damage. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Did you see that wind up? The anticipation on the Luminarch? Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Infinite damage. Definitely worth me wasting my potential charge onto that Dragon Lord to witness that. That was like, oh my gosh. Beautiful even. Beautiful. Yeah, one more shot and he's down. Oh my god. I'm not just, jeez. What do I do with this bad boy? Can I get it killed by a Vargulf? Can I just send it into the Vargulf and pretend it was an accident? Maybe. Maybe. There's potential there for that shenaniganry. I gotta say, I'm surprised they haven't hit army losses yet. Oh. Still got more. Alright. Do I? Is this what I do? Is this what I do to Luminarchs? Nah, you live for now. You live for now, you silly little thing. Does it, can it get a point blank shot here or is it gonna kill Franz? Oh, look at that. A little bit of damage. Good job. Good job, Luminarch. Oh my gosh. Next shot probably hitting Franz. I was surprised that it didn't. It actually didn't kill my own lord. I'm very surprised. All right, well, battle's very much over though. We've won it. We can just let my knights rest, get their vigor back, heal up a little bit, and then we just shoot or cycle charge this group down. I gotta say though, that's a pretty scary remaining army, regardless. See any heroes that we can kill off there? It doesn't look like it. All right. Hish frowns upon ya. Yo, Hish ain't gonna do anything to me, man. I'm not worried about that at all. It's fine, it's fine. What are they gonna do? Shoot at me with the Luminarch? We're good. You just have to use them in shotgun range. Man, this Luminarch. I don't know, man. I wonder what they could do to really buff it up. I feel like its wind up on its attack really makes it just unable to shoot most of the time. But honestly, if they just made it do 1,000,000 damage, like, it can do decent damage sometimes. Like, look at that. Actually chunked down the Mortis engine. Fire damage, sick. But it just doesn't really, like, look at that, it hit a tree. It hit a tree. You have to babysit it so much just for it to do okay. I feel like it should do ludicrous damage. It should really do ludicrous damage. I think that's the play. Even the damage it does right now isn't enough. Like, even taking a Mortis engine down to half HP is not, it's not even that remarkable for the wind up, right? Because a single unit of handgunners with a nice volley can also get that type of damage out. So I don't know. Homing missiles for the consistency. There's two camps for what people think of Luminarchs. You have the side that say Luminarch should be able to hit consistently, You have the others. Actually, that's probably the most common thing, isn't it? Most people just want Luminarchs hit consistently. Alright, there we go. Little dwellers below. A little charge on the Hex Wraiths going on. We did lose the Pyromancer for a second there, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about the rest of this army, but I'm not going to ×4 them because there is a chance that they become a problem. Yeah, I guess just better homing missiles. Oh, I saw a suggestion the other day of making it just a laser attack. So instead of shooting one shot, it's sort of like the Necrofex Colossus ROR that shoots like many shots in a beam. And then that way, even if it misses it with a bit, the beam will sort of track. The problem is that I think it might look incredibly janky. So CA might not want that. It also requires a rework of the unit, which is a lot of coding. So. Or is it really a lot of coding? You just give it the Necrofex attack? I don't know. If they were comically tall to shoot over infantry, that'd be nice. What, the Luminarchs? Just make it like a tower. That'd be sick. Can France just dive the Mortis engine? We do have to be a little bit wary of the threat from Crypt Horrors. Crypt Horrors are significantly buffed from before, so they'll ruin your world if you're not careful. We have one more dwellers below here. What I'm thinking is we go for one final blob in this area after we've killed off their crossbowmen. And then we get the sick dwellers, and it should be just a straight up army loss after that. I guess Franz can also, there we go, just a couple more buffs. Yeah, there we go. Push past those Graveguard with just sheer weight of numbers. Love it. Yeah, because now that the Mortis engines are dead, we don't really have to worry about blobbing. And then I believe just 6 dwellers on like all of these guys will be enough. I'll send in, let's see here. I'll use this just to shoot at the flanks. Maybe send in the Empire General. Okay, this is it. This is where we wait. They don't deal that much damage in melee because I have so much armor on these knights and so much melee defense. So I think there we go with the dwellers. Killing all the Graveguard. Now I just hope for an army losses. If it doesn't happen, then we can just pull away and do cycle charging, but preferably we get a sick army loss kicking in. Looks like it's a nada, chat. Looks like it's a nada. Alright, we'll pull back again. Dang it. Jade Wizard's carrying the whole Empire on his shoulders. He's great, man. Jade Wizard is the solution to everything. He's the damage. He's the healing. And we even made it out of this battle without too many losses on our heroes. Unfortunately, the knights still took a lot of damage, but everything else still fared okay. Oh, what the? Some knights got caught up by Crypt Ghouls. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I was sort of banking on that dwellers ending the battle. Now it's a little bit more awkward, but it seems like most of my knights can pull through the Graveguard. Move the Luminarch to shoot into the blob from the side. And risk friendly firing my army. Alright, here we go. We have a few flank shots here. I guess there's a lot more Graveguard than I had accounted for. There's a lot of Graveguard in this army. Oh, look at that. Boom. Hey, pretty decent shot. I think it killed one of my knights too. Alright, let's see. Skeletons. Skeletons mostly dead now. Man, one more dwellers would have been sick. Because we just have enough for it to kill off the rest of the blob. What did I waste my magic on? I think some healing. I guess it's technically worth it. You could use, you could say the situation is getting grave. Oh boy, chat. Alright. Oh man, they're not a problem though. I think they are close-ish to army losses. I just need to get like, I need to pick off like these guys over here. Thing is, Franz is more than enough to kill off most of them. And I feel like they should be close to army losses with how much damage I've dealt. But it could just be my skeleton bias. Like full surrounds on Graveguard though will kill him. Cavalry's great when it comes to full surrounds. They will annihilate infantry. regardless if they have high armor or what have you. Alright, nice. New situation, new situation. So we have 2 Graveguard, 3 Graveguard here. The rest is fairly low armored chaff. So if I can just get a little bit of a charge here, a little bit of a charge here, and avoid this charge, I think that might be enough to kill these guys off before they become a problem. Man, the thing is, I wish I could give Franz his item that gives him plus 25 melee attack in an AoE. That would be sick for these charges. But the problem is that I get better set bonuses by taking Ghal Maraz. I guess it does make him better at killing Dragon Lord, so maybe it's worth. Alright, there we go. Is this enough? Hear me out, Reichsguard Knights. Yeah, that's a strat. You just realize it's very likely that 99% of Luminarchs recruited are the ROR because of the instant recruit. Yeah, actually. The vast majority of Luminarchs are just from instant recruitment. Who recruits Luminarchs? Who even gets to tier 5 Empire? Like, no casual player is going to get to tier 5 Empire, right? Yeah. I only recruited it for the balance of power, too. Just for slightly better auto-resolves. I don't actually think it's good in battle. Alright, nice. A little bit of peppering here. And then we should be good. Just gotta fire into this blob. There we go. A little bit of damage. Man, these counts are resilient, though. It must be because my guys are so beat up. You know, sometimes the Luminarch does figure things out and it gets an awesome lengthwise shot into infantry and takes out a quarter of their HP. Still not worth it. The sad thing is that a unit of handgunners is just always better. One unit of handgunners will always be better than the Luminarch. And the Luminarch costs significantly more too. Such a sad unit. Did it get added from Volkmar's DLC? It's like one of the first DLC units ever. And then CA learned that they needed to make DLC units OP. Oh, look at this! Boom! Oh my gosh, plowing over those poor state troops. Alright. Nearly there, chat. Nearly there. I just need them to blob up a bit. If I can get them to blob up a bit, maybe on Franz, then I can get like a huge surround on them. Yeah, I think that's the play. So we just get Franz, send him in there, watch him blob up. It'll be great. Come on. Come on. It's not working nearly as well as I thought it would. At least the AI is a bit more split up now, so I can go ahead and just charge him. Just another 77 minutes to go. Yo, that Wood Elf battle was insane. That went on far longer than I thought it would. We won it though. We won it. Hey, army losses? No, still no army losses yet. Dang, what's going on with these guys? It's just the Graveguard are so incredibly crazy on that balance of power. Still no army losses? There we go. We got him, chat. We got him. All right. Dang, that was a battle and a half. Regardless, we lost like half HP on all of our Reichsguard. Heroic victory, I'll take it. Luminarch, I use it all the time. Luminarch can get 400 kills per battle if you use it if you blob up the AI. You know what else gets 400 kills a battle? A single Jade Wizard. You know what else can get 400 kills per battle? If you fulfill the right conditions? Reichsguard. It's like you might as well just get grenade launchers, right? I think Outrider grenade launchers is the best tool if you're going for blob strats. That's true. 179 179 on the Luminarch. You can't discount the fact that it even upped by a bit to 188 from killing some settlement guys. Look at that. Luminarch getting a few kills. I'm not gonna say one more unit of Reichsguard would have done just as well, but regardless, not bad. Not bad. We get the loot and occupy. And Franz has retaken Zoppo Jr. Here is the ultimate pivotal moment. This is why, chat, I've been focusing on playing so incredibly darned efficient in these battles instead of actually doing, you know, anything else. It's because if we can win one more wave against Vlad von Karstein, the man himself, the myth, the legend, we can potentially take Wartbad. Guys, if we take Wartbad, we just need 2 turns before we're already at Tempelhof, okay? The problem, France's army is crippled right now. It is not looking that great. So it really depends on how many armies Vlad actually moves in with. But I think our odds are okay. Vlad seems like he's also having a hard time versus Streicher right now. So there's some potential there. If this army sieges Altdorf, there's even more potential. So the only thing left is to see what the end turn has in store for us, chat. This could be it. This could very well be it. Willville even upgrading. Willville's gonna die instantly, but I'm gonna risk it anyways, just in case, because you never know. If Vlad doesn't bring enough to bear versus France, and we get 1 turn of replenishment, it could be huge. Transylvania 2.0, exactly. Feels like this would be an awesome co-op campaign. I actually do have a co-op campaign series that we more or less wrapped up with Lore Master of Sotek. But basically we had a co-op campaign where... Oh. He's running! We got him on the run, boys! Yeah, I had a co-op campaign with Lore Master of Sotek where we played a few turns of the co-op Ultimate Crisis. But we ended up ending it just because I think it felt like we had basically finished it. Okay, nice. Chat. This is it. Vlad is running for the hills. All we have to do, all we gotta do now is the fatal blow, okay? If we can just land a killing blow onto Vlad, we're good. So, how many armies does he have at Wartbad? All of them. He has all the armies at Wartbad. Now, there's no way, right? There's no way that I can just win a fight here. Not with this many Crypt Horrors, I don't think so. I'll settle for the plan B, where we kill this army. And then we double back to Zoppo Jr. Dang it, Vlad. Vlad is still a little bit too spicy. That many armies in one area? What else can we do? What else can we do? I can take Flensburg. Your micro can win any fight. Way? You guys seriously think we can win this? You seriously think we can win this?
I'll have your soul.
Alright, chat. Alright, chat. I'm leaving it to you. Chat has never failed me once. 1 vote. First vote is no. The chat has never failed me. Anytime I listen to chat, it works out. It's looking like 67% no. Twitch is also saying no. Alright, that would likely mean we kill this army. And then this one can hold at Altdorf. It's, Kemmler's actually spamming skeleton stacks now. So he's not nearly as scary. The thing is, right, if we die there and Kemmler kills Altdorf, it's over. So we do have to be a little bit careful. Okay, people are saying no. Alright, alright. I will listen to chat's better judgment. We're gonna kill this guy. Yes. Yes! Okay. Great. Scarecrow banner. Wonderful. 200-minute battle. It's true. It would just be the infinite battle. So they actually can attack me with this army. They might not even be able to attack me with these armies. France could very well get a turn of healing over at Zoppo Jr. And that would be sick. Fields for the replenishment rate in case France decides to stay there. And then we have this madness from Gorst, or from Kemmler. I think we just hole up at Altdorf for now. Get rid of my Free Company militia, get rid of the Death Jacks.
Huntsman General.
And then get some proper get some proper ranged here. I would like me some more huntsmen. Looking good, right, chat? This is looking good. Franz is level 50. This is his final level. So we've taken the Reichsguard and the Halberds for when he decides to go for that. And all we do left now is the final upgrade for Franz. Make him... Oh, we could go Mentor, though. Shared experience, 50% with active heroes and lords. That's pretty sick. I think the Mentor is better than 10% damage. 10% damage isn't gonna do nothing. This will actually have our guys level up to level 20 easier. Beautiful. What GPU do I got? I have a 3080. Gifted by, or I won it in a tournament that CA hosted. Very, very happy about it. Here we go, more Kemmler action. It's a beat-up army, though. Alright. So, let's see what the end turn has in store for us once again. 3080 is insanely good. It lets me play Warhammer on Ultra. I still can't ×4 on the larger battles, but you can ×4 on Ultra settings for smaller battles. And I'm doing it while streaming, too. If I wasn't streaming, it'd be even faster. It's crazy. What monitor do I use? I have a 1440p monitor, yeah. I went all out, chat. I went all out. Willville, you served well. No way we're killing a level 50 Dragon Lord. But hey, we killed 2 zombies. And it's raised. Even if you win, they're gonna raise their units. Vlad was caught in March stance, which makes me feel different about it. Did someone just kill Vlad? Did you guys just see that in the distance at WordPad? Someone just, something just happened over there. What just happened? Oh, Vlad moved out and fought someone.
Moving.
Oh my gosh. Vlad fought Averheim.
This is impudence.
Okay, okay. Now we're talking.
Yes, let's move.
Now we're talking. All right.
Move.
Okay.
Guardian of the deep.
So what's, oh, he moved up. He moved up and fought Festus?
Overruled.
Dude.
Tracking.
Dude, this is it. This is it. Okay, okay, chat.
And Emperor.
All right, this is it. Okay.
No.
Franz can totally take Flensburg. All we need to do now. Come on. Valiant defeat. Oh my gosh. Ah, Kemmler. Not now, Kemmler. Not now, Kemmler. I didn't need this now. It's mostly skeletons, though. He doesn't even have Blood Knights. I have a massive army and banishment. If we win this, okay? We win this, huge army, yeah. If we win this, we can actually strike the nail in the coffin for Vlad, okay? If we win this, big if, I know. But the opportunity is too good to pass up. Rather than sending Franz back home now, this is huge. This is massive, chat. The question is whether or not we can win this. I'm gonna go wide. I'm gonna go wide. They don't have a lot of cavalry, so here's the plan, okay? We're gonna get just the most massive empire line you've ever seen. Halberds into the horizon, chat. Halberds into the horizon, supported by minor amounts of cavalry. Okay, we got the artillery pieces. Boom. Great sword front line to kill off all the chaff. And even Sons of Sigmar, look at that, to hold up the middle. Then how much range do we have? We have like 8 units of range. Sick. They're gonna take up the middle. And they're gonna stay close together. So that when the dragons show up, they can support each other in the field of battle. Just focus fire, supported by the light wizard. Someone's losing a car outside. I hope you guys can't hear that. It's loud for me. But yeah, something like this. Wizard for leadership. Alright, let's see how it pans out. I don't think they can flank me. They don't have that many elite forces. So I can afford to go very wide and flank them instead. It's gonna be a massive battle, chat. That's a lot of halberds. It is a lot of halberds. Okay, here we go. So cannon's gonna target down the Lord. Mortars will just get into position like so.
Great swords.
The thing is, halberds are really, really good versus chaff. They should hold basically forever. Long enough for my range to kill off all of the heroes and such. Because we're advancing, it'll take us longer to fall off the map too. So that should be nice. And I think one Sons of Sigmar just blitz forwards, and their job is to hold up the AI so that my mortars can actually get good damage in. And I think we're also gonna focus fire that mortis engine. I think we're pretty good here. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can blob them up with these guys. And then I'll just stagger these guys a little bit just so that they don't all get exhausted together. Let's see, how's that mortis engine doing? It's taking a bit of damage. The Hammer of the Witch is getting some work done on it. Hey, look at that. And now we wait. This fully relies on me being able to snipe out their heroes with the Light Wizard. But it seems like they only have one Goose and one Lord in the air. So I'm not that worried. And here we go, the advance. It begins.
Moving out.
Should have corner camped. Now we don't need a corner camp. At most I go for the box text, but I think corner camping is one of those strategies that is just it's just always more efficient to do, right? So, you know, might as well just pass on it. Because like if corner camping is always more efficient, then you just corner camp every battle. Then what are you doing? Just corner camping all the time. It's boring. All right, nice. Oh, that is a massive hit on my Light Wizard. Oh my gosh, and he's almost terror routed. We're gonna net the we're not gonna net the Goose. I'm gonna net the Lord. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful net. Dang it, he landed. Never mind. Get the shot off over there. We got our knights are working out pretty well. The cavalry. All right, here we go. We're just gonna fire into this blob. Looks like the mortis engine is down. Sick. And then I just focus fire his Lord. Yeah, looks like it's going all right. I'm looking at the state of the battle right now. We're not worried. My halberd should be able to hold that flank forever, basically. And then I got my general here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Look at that. He doesn't even have a million missile resist. What a chump. What an absolute chump. Oh, is he gonna live? Nah, he's not. All right, sick. Yeah, yo, huntsmen are great. Huntsmen are great. The solution was not getting free company militia. Oh my gosh, sick. We have Krell moving on in here. I'm gonna use my knights to block up this choke. And then I should be able to get some flanking shots here. Nice, halberds on the flank, holding well versus the chaff. Then it looks like my Sigmar sons are doing great too. Reichsguard are good on that flank. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be huge. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be huge. I should have done that earlier. Regardless, it'll still be a pretty big banishment. There we go. Nasty banishment. All right. Got some good kills there. We'll have more banishments where that's from. And I'm thinking what we need is I will block up Kemmler. Like hit him with a net or something. Oh, what? There's one left. Still. Oh, dang. There's another. There's more. There's more, chat. All right. Maybe it's not over just yet. Maybe it's not over just quite yet, is it? They have like so many more guys on the horizon and some cavalry. We gotta be a bit careful then. Let's reposition and focus fire this guy down. And the biggest win is the Kemmler. If I can kill Kemmler, we're great. I think my halberds are doing good here too, though. Let's see here. Maybe I can get a 6 shot on him. It's gonna be a little bit scary. It's gonna be a little bit scary with those reinforcements. I'm not gonna lie. I will not tell a lie. Those reinforcements are gonna be pretty spicy.
Sigmar guides us.
Great swords can reposition though. Looks like, oh man, the Blood Knights, they held against my Reichsguard. I think one more unit of Reichsguard should be able to do it, though. Maybe hit this guy with the Shems. The thing is, right, if I can kill off this main army fast enough, then it doesn't really become a problem. And, like, the Dragon Lords are going down. The flank is still holding well. I think that's a really big saving grace for me. If this flank was sort of falling apart, I'd be much more worried. Okay, that's another Dragon Lord down, chat. Now for the real big play. Now for the massive play. Target fire Kemmler, okay? Target fire Kemmler. And then we need to net him down. We need to net him down. Oh, or maybe he just straight up doesn't move. I would take that too. That'd be great. is this what you guys were talking about the AI letting me win? Because Kemmler not moving is a big plus for me. Okay, there we go. He's gonna dodge. There's the net. Here's the Shems. Come on. Blood Knights are going down. Kemmler's dead. Okay, that's a massive leadership debuff. Now we just have to kill the rest. Yo, I think we did it. I think we did it. The question is how many dead are gonna rise again? That's a problem for later, though. Yeah, but now they just have like some grave guard, some knight reinforcements. It's gonna be a bit scary, but it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna relieve my Empire Knights now by sending in a couple guys. A couple halberdiers just to do some swap out tech. There we go. Nice. Oh my gosh, killing Kemmler was a big play. That was a big play. Come on, reman that artillery. Take the ground. There we go. Good fire there. I don't know why my artillery randomly dismounts. Am I like hitting a weird hotkey or something? Regardless. I think, how's my range doing? We are sort of running out of ammunition, but like, it's mostly, there's just a couple zombies left and then a couple guys here. They might even army loss if I'm lucky. Mortars are dismounted and not firing. Yeah, I don't know why they dismounted though. It's weird. Yeah, see ya, Kemmler. He... Oh man, thank goodness Kemmler went down fairly easily. He could have been a huge problem. Nice. And then what's left? I think their cavalry's starting to show up. I'd love to get a banishment, but I don't think we really have the Winds of Magic for that. And also it might friendly fire. You can't hear audio? I think that's just you. Audio looks good on my end. Nice. Let's get another Shems down the pipe on these Karen rates. And then I guess it's just about focus firing the higher priority threats now. It's like zombies are going down here. Man, the halberds are so good. Halberds are insanely good for the Empire. They're like, even compared to great swords, the halberds with the extra melee attack buffs will actually have enough, they'll have enough melee defense to sustain against the AI cheats even. Wonder how many will res after this battle. The common trend that I've seen is it's about 50%, 50 to 80%, closer to 80%, let's be honest. It's quite high. A lot of them tend to res after the battle. Oh dang, this is an interesting situation. So my halberd lines are finally broken here on the flank. But it seems like the AI is not being too aggressive, thankfully. Oh, nice. Mortars getting a little bit of work done. Let's retarget over there. And then I think if we can just get enough focus fire on those knights, they will cease to be a problem. Oh, geez. I need to, Unbreakable. This is the first time I'm using this ability. Ah, they just barely terror routed. That sucks. Oh, at least they'll be back in a second. Yeah, this is the scary part of the battle now. The wave of elite vampire counts units just pouring on in. I do still have the left flank secured though, so it's not like it's the end of the world. And I do have a couple knights, and as we know, with a few knights, we can work magic, chat. Okay, I think it's time we throw down a banishment on that blob. Man, the second wave of vampire counts is terrifying. The Karen rates especially. Okay, at least it was a good banishment. Oh my gosh. Pretty good banishment. We are out of magic, though. We are completely out without magic.
Halberdiers!
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close.
Sir!
And yeah, of course, there's the Dead Rise again, too. So lots of them will be back. I'm thinking Franz is probably gonna have to. Franz is probably gonna have to come back. I don't know. I really hope he doesn't. I really hope we can do this without needing to take Franz back. Because Vlad is at his weakest right now. Vlad is at his ultimate weakest. It's mostly zombies and a couple Karen raids. So here's the plan. I have a couple range units left. They're just gonna pull back and get to safety. I'm gonna hotkey them to 1 because they still have ammunition. Looks like the knights are not a problem. I can catch them with my Reichsguard. Maybe we just straight up end up kiting these guys for a bit. Oh, dang it. That third army. We had enough to kill the 2 armies. The third army is what did us in, though. Alright, what's left? Nothing too fast, hopefully. The banishment might have won it for you. The banishment was close, but I don't think it was like, I don't think it would have been a clear win. I don't think it would have pushed them to army losses. Looking forward to fighting this again. Oh, please, please, I don't need that. I don't need to be reminded. Alrighty. So we'll pull back over here. Looks like the artillery piece is just firing into the zombies. We'll retarget onto the crypt horrors. And then I need to regroup with my actual, like, core army here. And have my ranged be able to fire. Oh my gosh. Alright. Looks like the halberds are finally falling. They served well. Alright. What are we looking at in terms of regrouping? We have a couple skeletons over here holding. The knights are down, though. The knights are down, so no more cavalry. Sick. It's like, it's not a big army. It's not a big army left. The problem is that it's not exactly a cakewalk to deal with either. All of it's very, very elite. Let's grab my knights. Kill off those crypt horrors. Oh man, these guys. Jeez, I hate fighting the vampire count so much. We might just have, yeah, jeez. I think especially because they're gonna get the Dead Rise again. I think legit we're gonna have to bring Franz back again to deal with these guys. And then it's just better for me to retreat so that most of my guys actually end up living here instead of dying from losses. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dang it. Alright. I guess the game was right. It was gonna be a Pyrrhic victory. Unless there's some knight shenanigans, but the Karen wraiths are so fast. Does this guy do magic damage? He doesn't. Dang it. I noticed you aren't dragging your vortexes. Yeah, it got patched. Vortex dragging is gone now, unfortunately. So you can't aim them. A pretty big nerf to vortexes. But the big winner was the stationary vortexes. Stationary vortexes are very happy. So here's the hope, right? Kembler's dead. Fran shows up. We're fine. Worst case scenario, Vlad shouldn't. I don't know. It depends on how quickly Vlad can recuperate his armies. Because there's a chance that if Franz is only delayed for 2 turns, right, then Vlad doesn't manage to rebuild as much. And Franz can continue the death punch. See corner camping. Corner camping, I guess it would have kept our ranged shooting longer. I don't know. They had a lot of dragons. And honestly, I just don't want a corner camp. I think corner camping's a boring strategy. It's just a preference thing. No problem if you guys corner camp, but I myself am not gonna. Alright, we're gonna retreat off the battlefield. Oh man, that's a crazy fight. Valiant defeat, chat. Valiant defeat. Dang. How many are gonna rise again? We killed off everything but the zombies for Kembler's army, basically. We killed off the entirety of the second army. And then we killed off about 1/3 of the last army. We did kill off all their lords. So it depends on who they get replaced with. Is this the same campaign? I heard you restarted. We are 3 sessions into this campaign. You can tell the difference in campaigns based on the title. But currently, we haven't lost Altdorf quite yet. Yeah, if I corner camp, there was a high risk of just everyone running off the field of the battle. Though, honestly, it might have been better, because then they would have lived, but... 6,000 experience. Kemmler lived. The dragon lives. We did kill a unit of Blood Knights. A couple skeletons. And that's it. Yeah, Papa Franz has to come back again. Dang it. Every time. We can't catch a break.
I am Prince and Emperor. As is
All
my
right.
right by Sigmar's crown.
Ah, dang it. We're out of attack
hunt our
range
enemies.
again. And there's corruption again at level 100. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of corruption. Yeah, oh man, if we had just Franz there earlier. Ah, that's brutal. I needed the push onto Vlad. I really needed it. This army needs to be a little bit stronger. It just needs to be a tiny bit stronger. Even the slightest amount stronger would do it. Alright, what's this? Melee infantry, melee defense? Of course. Yeah, had it been a little bit stronger, we would have been able to, if we had won that. I need to make them, like, insanely elite. But, like, what units do I really need? I could get more halberdiers. I don't know. New campaign next stream. Well, we're not dead yet. We have Franz here. Alright, here we go. Looks stable to me. Oh man, don't bring up the stability. I wish we could have killed Vlad. I wanted to kill Vlad so bad this day. Unfortunate. You need more militia. Honestly, there's something to be said about having a second army there. Alright, Kemmler's on the run. So we can run down his army. The problem is that... Oh no, he's sieging with another army. Interesting. The problem is that we don't get replenishment on Franz, so he actually just straight up takes a turn of attrition. How many turns did I get in the last campaign? Yeah, 200 something. Let's see here. Sure, let's get some fealty. Wounded? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, regardless. It's just it's a jank stack from the enemy. Let's see here. Yes, I will auto this. There we go. And then we have to kill them again. We gotta kill them again. My gosh, they never die. They straight up, they never die. Alright. And we have to devise the scariest army possible here. I think, honestly, more Reichsguard. Having just a few Reichsguard in this army could be huge.
The Empire.
France can at least run down this army. Let's see here. We lose 2 Reichsguard. Alright. Alright. Well, here we go. Where's the chat spearmen? They got upgraded to halberdiers. Your forward pole arms. Now is a good time to call it a day, chat. We've been streaming a long time today. About 5 hours. We will manually play this battle to win it as efficiently as possible next time. We just burning head the rest of their army down. I have a call that I need to get to in the next few minutes. So, we should be good. That was a huge play. I guess the saving of Altdorf was great, but I really wish we would have won that. That would have been the switch around I needed to kill Vlad. Then again, is Vlad even going to be a problem this campaign? I can't tell. Regardless, peace out, guys. I will not be streaming tomorrow, so I can take a bit of a break. But we shall be back very likely on Thursday, chat. Very likely on Thursday. So catch me there. We'll be streaming at 1 p.m. EST at the latest most of the time. And hopefully we win it. Peace.